first. Hello, Elijah. How you doing, Elijah? Good to see you. Alright, let me go ahead and change our screen. You're doing good? That's good to hear. What are your plans in KSP today? Assuming that you're going to be playing it. I will be having to answer the door here soon. Because my mom's coming home here in a little bit. Alright, let me see here. Today is going to be a busy day. Oh my gosh. Okay, St. Patrick's not around. Hey, repaid. Hello. Second. Second. I'm not playing it right now, but soon the Apocelo 3 launch is scheduled for 7 p.m. EST, about 53 minutes from now. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna have to go. Possibly to Bolingbroke. It's just one city, so I have to take a breather. Yeah, and I just got in, so we're gonna see if anything stressful happens with me today. I do need Rollo to be back in, if he's coming back in, hopefully. Him or Jaden. Mr. Davis. Nope, okay. I need to change my rims. Let's see if anything stressful happens to Amber today. I'm pretty sure something will. I mean, apparently somebody is being charged with a capital attempted murder. Which is great. Great. So I'm gonna have to try to set a date for that, for their bail hearing. And I'm assume that they're gonna be put in, that they're in jail now, so. So we're gonna go all the way up to Bolingbroke. Designing a house for The Sims 4. Ooh. Modern, traditional, Victorian. Modern? Nice. I do like modern houses. Modern houses are nice. Alright, let's see here. Alright, he's still not awake. Great. But I'm assuming that Mr. Abdul, who is the one that got charged and sentenced, is at Bolingbroke, or woke up at Bolingbroke. I do hope he's here. How long have you been designing the house, Elijah? Are you designing it on paper first and then building it, or are you just slowly just trying things out in the game? Alright. Let's see here. Hello? I could wait here a minute. If I can get Rollo back in, or if Mr. Davis, nope. Johan Alabaster. Brandon. Nope, neither. Oh my goodness. Alright. Just started building the house. And when I was like 2 minutes in, I just got a Discord notification that your stream is starting. Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, alright. Do I even have his number? Smooth's number? I don't. Let me go ahead and get that. Let's see. Capital assault, evasion, unlawful discharge of a firearm, disorderly. See, deadly conduct. Author Thomas Mason. Oh boy, this could be interesting. Okay, let me put down his number. 411481. 5961. 5961. Okay. And I can just copy that. Okay. This should work. Aha, okay. His phone's ringing, but he's not picking up. I'll just let it ring for a moment. Oh, my food's getting low. Get low, get low. Okay. I'll try him again in a minute. This ice cream fills up my hunger, right? No? What did that ice cream even do? The ice cream did not fill me up at all. Okay. I think I have to answer the door now. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see here. I'm back. Server's gonna have a restart. Let me access screen the item. Oh, no. I'm gonna try Abdul real quick. Okay, let me find the nearest garage. Garage. Alright. Oh, there's a garage, like, literally right here. Alright, that works. Alright, he's not wanting to pick up. Nope.
Yes, waiting.
Okay. $20 a cell. I don't know when the restart's happening. Alright. I will just wait until... I'll just wait a minute. Alright. How's everyone's day doing, by the way? Yeah, I was wanting to do Super Mario Galaxy today, but with how crazy things are how crazy things have started in high times right now, I'm just like, I guess I'll be needed for some things, so I'm like, okay, we might as well roleplay. Kind of trash at designing houses in The Sims 4. Reason why is because I started like 2 days ago. Oh, is this your first time designing a house in The Sims 4? Right. I don't know if it's restarted yet or not. Or if it's going to. Welcome to the stream. Server was said to restart, so we're kind of just sitting here. Also, don't forget to leave a like on the stream if you are enjoying. I would really appreciate it. Helps me out a lot. No, I've done it many times before when I actually started trying to put some effort into these houses, like it was like 2 days ago. Ah, okay. Okay. What's going on? Hello, Timmy Cool. How you doing? See, I'm waiting for the server to restart if it's actually restarting. Oh, okay, the server's back up, I guess. All right, we can get back into it. That's good. That's good. Do you roleplay? Are you in high times, Timmy Cool? Or do you roleplay, or do you play other games? Come on. Alright, now 5M is not even wanting to work. Come on, 5M. Rhythm. Okay, it's saying it's offline. What the heck is going on? I play Roblox, Fortnite, Fall Guys, Rec Room, Cuphead, Mario Odyssey. Oh, those are a lot of games. Nice. That is a lot of games. Which one's your favorite out of all of them that you've played? All right, come on. Come on, 5M. There we go. Now it's actually restarted. Perfect. Cuphead, I like the style. Yeah, Cuphead's really good. Cuphead is a really good game, actually. I have it on my wish list on Steam. I just haven't played it yet. I haven't gotten in and played it. I'm actually waiting for a game coming out on the 24th. Well, it's in early access, but it's coming out on the 24th called Enshrouded. And I can't wait for that one. That's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. It's like a open world survival game. Um, but I do play a lot of other games too. I recently started playing Monster Hunter World again. I play House Flipper 2, Kerbal Space Program 2, The Finals, Destiny 2, Conan Exiles, 7 Days to Die. A lot of Mario games too, like I've done Luigi's Mansion, Super Mario World, New Super Mario Brothers Wii, Super Mario Galaxy 2, Super Mario Sunshine, all kinds of things. All kinds of Mario games. And I'll be doing a lot more because I'll be doing a Yoshi's Island Let's Play here very, very soon, actually. Okay, let's hope that... What's my ID? ID 9. Let's hope that Mr. Davis or Mr. St. Patrick is around at some point. Is Smooth getting back in the city? I hope so. We'll figure it out. Discord, you mean? What? What do you mean about Discord? I don't think one of the messages, the other ones sent, if you said something before that. What about Discord? You have a server? I do have a Discord server. Let me... I usually have it linked in my videos. Not the live streams, but in the videos. Here you go. If you're interested in joining that. You're very welcome. Very welcome, Timmy. Alright. It looks like that... Looks like Smooth's not in at the moment. I don't know if he will be in. tonight. Also, if you are enjoying, be sure to leave a like and don't forget to hit subscribe as well. It really helps me out. I drove all the way over here. Oh, 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 oh. Mr. St. Patrick's in.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. St. Patrick.
Hey, how are you?
I I could be better. Knowing what I know now is kind of I'm like, oh great, it's gonna be a potentially a big case happening soon. Uh,
Oh,
a criminal
okay.
case actually. So apparently Mr. Smooth Abdul has been charged with a capital attempted murder. So that's fun. Um,
Oh, wow.
yeah, and I was hoping to be able to get a hold of him earlier, but since there was an emergency storm that happened, I'm kind of waiting for him to show up because assume he's going to be at Bolingbroke when he wakes up because he was supposed to be sent to jail to await his bail hearing. So I'm actually at Bolingbroke right now in the visitors area, waiting to see if he will appear. So,
Okay. Uh, I guess.
oh, you cut out.
Yeah, let me know if he does.
Yeah, I keep trying to call him, so I'm just gonna keep trying until he eventually picks up. I don't know how long I'll wait here, but I'll probably wait here another 5, 10 minutes, and if he doesn't show up, then I'll try again later, or I'll just try to call him if he still has his phone.
Okay.
I'm sure he's definitely gonna be wanting to speak with a lawyer, so.
All right. Whenever you guys figure out the bail, the clothing shop. Whenever you guys uh get the bail figured out, just let me know.
Yeah, we gotta set a
Hopefully.
we gotta set a date for the bail hearing. I don't know. I mean, if it's possible, we could do it like tonight if he's up for that, or I don't know, maybe in the next couple days.
I would venture to say the next couple days. I know I have prior engagements tonight. There's a grand opening going on up here at the Yellow Jack, which
Oh,
I have to facilitate because I one of the ones that put on this event. So, uh,
okay.
trying to get, trying to see how we can do it. Will it be posting bail?
I assume so. I just know that um, I mean, he has the opportunity to pay bail if he wants it posted. So, uh, and that's what I try to figure out right now, but I don't know when he'll wake up again.
What would you like for me to do right now?
Well, I don't know if you have his number or not.
No, I don't have his number.
You could get it from the MDT. You'll be able to get his number there. Um,
Okay.
and then if I'm able to get a hold of him, I can give him your number, and then he could probably just call you right away.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Here's what we can do. If you do get a hold of him before I do, just make sure that he calls me so we can get everything squared away and set up, and that'll be good.
Yep, I also need to get in touch with the district attorney or Shelby because he's gonna be working on behalf of the state to, you know, uh, pretty much char or make sure that possibly Mr. Abdul is guilty of his alleged crimes. So,
Got you.
yeah.
Got you.
And I know that when we have the bail hearing, I mean, it's pretty much just, he'll argue one thing, you argue something else, just to try to convince me whether or not, like, I think I should have a high bail, a lower bail, whatever, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just let me know when all that gets together, and I'll be sure to come down. Um, Like I said, I know that event is in 30 minutes.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
sure of how it will last, how long it will last. But the bail hearing shouldn't be that long either.
Oh, no, not at all. It's bail hearing should probably last no longer than 30 minutes, possibly. So,
Got you.
yeah. I mean, it's just simple. It's just laying out exactly what's going on and then just hearing both sides, and then I just make a decision like you pay this much if you're able to afford it, then you're on bail, or you're on you could, you obviously, I don't know if they have the ankle monitor or not, but if they have an ankle monitor on him, these are the parameters of your parole, and if you violate them, then you will, you'll be just sent back to jail, and you'll have no opportunity of getting back out until your trial. So,
Got you. Yeah,
yeah.
that sounds good. Okay, well, I'll be looking forward to your phone call. I'll be around.
All right, sounds good.
All right, see ya.
See ya. Bye. Sorry, chat. I didn't. Um, will we be getting more OOC talk? I love those. No, we won't. We won't. That was the interview is probably the only time that that happens. Although you never know, because I come across random people in the server sometimes that do talk out of character. And this is like GTA 5 to me, kinda sorta. It runs off of Grand Theft Auto 5, but uh it's like I guess a program called 5M, which is for roleplay servers. Roleplay servers are made through 5M, but uses Grand Theft Auto 5 as a foundation for like where it's, just for the servers and where it's taking place. Although there are some servers that actually use like the Liberty City map, which is pretty cool, which I have seen videos of. No, 5M is PC only. 5M is PC only, but there have been like sessions in GTA 5 online that do roleplay, but obviously it's not to the extent because you can't put any scripts or anything in the server, so in those sessions. So yeah, because technically 5M is like modded GTA 5, except it's like you know, like it's kind of it's like a modded version of GTA 5, except it's through its own domain. So, oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
How you doing?
Doing well. Are you here for the same reason as I am?
Yes. So I figured you would be here trying to maybe speak to him. So we haven't been able to process him because he hasn't flown back in, and he said he won't be because he has some other stuff happening.
Oh, that's I don't know
Yeah.
how to feel about that, but
Yeah. Neither do I. So
that
I guess
I don't know. That kind of tells me like he's kind of avoiding.
yeah, that's what I'm kind of gathering. I'll speak to government about it and see how they want to handle it, but that's pretty much where we're at. So if he does come back into the city, he does have to go where he was last, which was in the PD jail cell. So
Mm-hmm.
if he doesn't, then that's a different conversation.
Yeah, that I really hope that he follows through with it. But I was hoping he would. I thought he was gonna be here, so that's why I came here. And then I'd been trying to call him. He hasn't picked up.
I know. I figured. I figured that was what would be happening. I
Yeah.
figured either I'd see you or Rollo
Oh, I
come
did.
trying to talk to him.
I did call him, but he's gonna be tied up at the moment. He's going to the Yellow Jack grand opening, I guess. So
Oh, okay,
yeah, that's
gotcha.
in like 25 minutes.
Fine,
So
clear. Sounds good. So yeah, I guess we'll just wait on him, and I'll let you know either through here or through emails to I guess stand by on his bail hearing and go from there.
okay, all right. Well, I I hope it turns out okay. I hope he doesn't actually
Yeah, I
avoid
hope
it.
it turns out good. I mean, just letting you know, as far as our side, we will be arguing for a no bail on this until his actual trial.
Oh, I assume so. And
Yeah, because I mean, it's a violent crime. I figured
mhm.
we'll argue it in court, but just letting you know.
I have informed the district attorney about it as well. So
Okay.
well, he hasn't got back to me yet, but he'll probably be around tonight.
Gotcha.
And yeah, like I said, St. Patrick's also aware of it as well. So everybody's pretty much informed of it. It's just a matter of when they're available to work on it. So, or at
All right,
least
sounds good.
gather for that. So, yeah, and I know, like I was asking you, like if you were able to get him out of jail, because if he's in here for, I guess you could say max time, just until his bail hearing, he'll have to come out to go to the courthouse.
Yeah, Mr. Harry Dev said that we're able to, or not we, but I guess he is able to unjail. So
Okay, okay. So I guess he'll
yeah,
just be let know, like, oh, this is when we're having a bail hearing, so you let him out that at this time. So,
yeah, pretty much what we're looking to do, I guess, in these situations, since it's kind of the only one that I've seen kind of go well so far, is pretty much when we get him and we're uh we're thinking of charging him with that, and you approve, we're just gonna send him for the nines and then go from there.
yep. Now, how am I going to say this? So I know that the way that I conduct things, like, let's say he is guilty of these crimes,
Right.
I don't want to just send him away forever because that's at his discretion, really.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah,
Because I mean, I'll send him away for a long time if he's found guilty of this, like hundreds and
yeah,
hundreds of months, but he'll
yeah,
eventually
yeah.
get out. So, you know,
Yeah, no, that's understandable. It's just with the charge being said and no and like you determining that, like I know there's a lot for either uh people like getting the death penalty or actually being incarcerated for a long period of time. So
right. And I always leave that up to them because, it's their life. So,
no, I mean 100%. I mean at the end of the day, it's your discretion, their discretion. You guys have a conversation about it and whatnot. So
right.
that part
Death
that
by
part's
firing squad.
yeah, death by firing squad. You know that can be talked about. But
I don't
yeah,
know
no,
about that,
definitely.
but
Yeah, I would definitely. I mean, we can talk about it, but no, that yeah,
uh,
definitely understand
uh,
what you're talking about.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
we can just insert, put a pin on it, put a pin on it. All right, cool. Sounds good.
Death by firing squad.
I'll write that down. I'll put his posted note on that as an idea.
Okay. Sounds good. But yeah, I guess everybody's informed. Everybody's good, so
Yep.
we're good to go.
Just hopefully he comes back and actually, follows through. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
Or otherwise, that firing squad idea is going to sound pretty good for
We'll come to that when we'll talk about it when we get to that point.
him. Sounds good. Have a good one.
You too. Why is it a crazy day today? It's because also how you doing, Bubbag? It's because a person has been accused of, well, has been charged with a capital attempted murder and is obviously he's going to be held until trial, but from what we just discussed, it seems like he said he had stuff to do and wasn't going to be able to go to jail yet. So I'll be informed of when he's actually been put in jail. I hope so, and hopefully he actually follows through with it, because if not, then that's an entirely different issue. We might not have a case after all. So we'll see. We'll see. I need to go to a gas station. Why aren't all these gas stations? Are any of these gas stations marked? No, they're not. I assume I can go here. RP can go to console. Yeah. Probably said he has a list to do. How you doing, Barry? Might try it out when I get my... Oh, yeah, definitely. I recommend it. I know that a lot of servers, though, are 18 plus, but there are, like, free roam servers where you could just play. Hello, Afton. I think they will bring RP to console when GTA 6 comes out, as Rockstar owns 5M now. That's true. That is true. When do I stream? It's random when I stream. I do stream every day, but sometimes it goes between like 4 and 6 p.m. Eastern. That's usually when I stream, between those times. It just depends on like what I have to do before streaming, like setting it up and all that stuff. So it's just me, or map is literally in Obama Simulator 2024. What are you talking about, Egg? I don't know what that means. I'm doing well, thank you, Barry. I'm glad you're doing well too. Dev work on console would be impossible, not gonna lie. I mean, if Rockstar is able to make money off of it somehow, they'd try anything to make it happen, I'm pretty sure. What have you been doing lately, Barry? Also, referral, how are you doing? I should go to the grand opening of Tequila La, but or not Tequila La, Yellow Jack. Although I am a bit worried about music playing like copyright music. So, and streamer mode doesn't seem to work for some reason. Don't question my sanity, Savvy. I'm on airy alcohol again. Airy alcohol. You get drunk off of air. Wait a minute, excuse me. Oh. There we go. So I pay that, then... Okay, it's a little bit different. Yes. Funny story, one time I was at Chuck E. Cheese and I seen a kid get hit by the animatronic. Oh my gosh. Was he okay afterward? I'm in a city called Project Rogue. It's whitelisted, so I'm doing stuff in there. I've heard of Project Rogue. How is Project Rogue? He was just crying. Oh, poor thing. Alcohol-free alcohol. I always seem to have no friends. What? Why is that, Afton? Why do you say that? Literally, bite of 87 failure. Attempted bite of 87. That's good to hear, Barry. That's good. 'Cause, I don't know. I'm sure you have some friends. I don't really touch grass. To be fair, neither do I. Neither do I. Alright, I'm gonna go change clothes real quick. Imagine there is new FNAF movie and it's literally remade Chuck E. Cheese. It wouldn't surprise me, which I'm sure there's like animations out there of like scary versions of Chuck E. Cheese. You touch grass sometimes? It actually snowed last night, and it's actually sticking this time. So, hello. Excuse me? Do I have cash on me? Do I have enough cash? Let me see. I don't know if I do or not. Can I, like... Where's the indicator? Hello? Found it. There it is. Oh my god, this is being stupid. There we go. Clothing. I don't have money. I need to go to an ATM. Shoot. Is there an ATM over here? There it is. Hello, Brandon. How you doing? It snowed there too. Did it snow a lot or a little bit? I did make a mistake. Chuck E. Cheese is so nostalgic to me. I've only been to Chuck E. Cheese's like once or twice as a kid. Let's see, withdraw. Withdraw 300 actually. A lot of snow where you're at. I'm scared of dogs, kinda. Any kind of dog or all dogs? Or I mean, all dogs are a specific breed. Dogs are scary when you're the FedEx guy. FedEx guy or mailman. Every dog? Were you bitten by a dog before? Is that why you're scared of them? Yes.
Do you want your final?
A lot, and it stuck for a few days as I was meant to watch my sister's dog as she had a meeting all day in work, but it got canceled because of the snow. Oh, well, that tells me that there was a lot of snow. Except Chihuahuas. They're demons. Oh no. I literally got chased by 5 dogs. What? What? Are you asking me if I'm in America, Egg? Me too? Oh gosh. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. What kind of outfit do I want to make? Let's see. Oh, you know what? There's actually an outfit I should wear. That I already have, but I might as well make a new one while I'm here. And I have an idea of which one I want to make too, because I haven't made it yet. There it is. You live in the Philippines? Oh, Afton. Okay. When I was 5, I hit the neighbor's mailbox with a Thomas the Train bike. Ouch. Did they yell at you for that?
Did I do vitamins today?
Which fur do I want? I usually go with this one because I like the color of the fur here. No, they were too old. Was there any damage on the mailbox though? Because it's hot. Also, don't forget to leave a like, guys, and don't forget to hit subscribe. Let's see. I think I wear a... forget what top I wear with this one underneath the jacket.
I'm just saying this for everyone that is working at Yellow Jack tonight. I don't care if you all wear support gear, just no cuts, okay?
I think I'll wear the turtleneck. Twiddle neck. No, I have liked. Thank you, I appreciate it. Cause it's hot. Hot. Very hot. Thank you guys for liking the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. One time I kicked the kid on the bike because he tried to hit me. Oh my gosh, I actually have a... Whoa! Whoa. Oh, that was loud. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh, Barry, thank you so much for becoming a member of the Savvy Club. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you. Spam the wow emote. Spamming the wow emote for you. Thank you so much. Well, hey, this means you're gonna be mentioned at the end of of every video I make now. Yeah. All right. You'll be given recognition for that. Thank you so much. Thank you. It really means a lot. Why? Let me see. Here. Is there like... Oh yeah, I wear gloves with these anyway. Money. Yeah. Hi, Winman. How you doing? I've been in the stream the entire time. I forgot to say hi. That's okay. That's okay. I appreciate you lurking. I appreciate it. Lurking helps as well. Helps with the view count and all that good stuff. Same with like liking the stream and the videos and stuff, because you know it boosts the algorithm. So let's see. I wear leather pants with this, right? Yeah. I think I've worn. Is it like the brown? Was it the ones with the side? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Boots. Okay, those kind of like clip through a bit. It's always chill here. I just mostly lurk. Yeah, we're chill. We're chill. We have chill streams, you know? You're like, thank you, Windman, thank you, Timmy Cool, thank you everybody for liking. I really appreciate it. You're gonna move on to your phone? Okay. Yeah, 663 subs. Woo! Which, funny enough, I've been looking at my analytics, and most of my subscribers have been coming from the shorts, because what's crazy is just yesterday the little green spaceman short that I put up started like consistently gaining more views, and it has about 6,000 views now, which is insane. Like, I don't know how to fathom that. So it's crazy. It's crazy. I built a homemade Foxy life-size figure crawling out of a chip box. Oh, that's awesome. How long did it take you? 6,000, yeah, 6K? I know, right? Like, this is what I mean when I say like YouTube's always just a hit or miss when it comes to like posting content. You just gotta keep being consistent with it, and just, you know, at some point you'll have a video or two or more that eventually hits that algorithm where it's like, wow, you know, you just get lucky with it. And I guess I got lucky with a couple of them so far. Dang, I wish I had those views on my channel. Like, to be fair, I do kind of wish that my videos got more views than like my shorts do, but I'm still
If you want, our numbers are 699 and then up.
I'm
For
still
our support. So 699 is the t-shirt, and then down.
I'm still ecstatic over the fact that I
working on
got
getting the
as many
numbers,
views
and
as I did for my
To
shorts.
703?
Yes, 701. 701's our bathing suits, 700, and then 699 is our t-shirts, and then down. So like 698, 697, 696, and then 695.
What happened to your face?
I know, right? I don't like it.
No,
It's ugly.
it's
I-
a mask.
Wow.
I don't like it.
Also, I think the no ankles needs to stay because you don't got no ankles anymore.
Right, again, he still doesn't
Oh
have
my
it.
lord.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
So I don't
Swapped
care
onto my
if
phone.
Y'all are working.
Prepare
if
for
y'all
even
work
more
Yellow
silly
Jack,
stuff. Oh
we're a
gosh.
support guy, I don't care.
Mean people, I know, right? I have one
okay,
friend though.
so-
Who's your
I
one friend,
appreciate
Afton? I think I'm going to be violently ill.
Who's that?
Short
Also,
guy.
I'm
Yeah.
saying this to you, bro, so that
I think it's probably the
everything's
title that
chill.
got people
Um,
interested in watching
She
that
did
short.
have her shirt off, so I did see her boobs for 2 seconds. I looked away, I
Yes.
promise.
Yes,
I'ma
she
whoop
did.
your
She
ass.
actually stayed. She actually stood in front of me, so no one come in. So
Yeah. I looked away, and now like I'm standing in front of her, so I don't see anything.
Oh, yeah.
But see, don't worry. I have Vive vision right now, so Crow's yelling at me.
I think I'll just go with these these
This
shoes.
is cute. I like this.
I can't tell if I have my rings anymore. The ring number changed.
I don't really know his
Okay,
name
let's
because he's from
find
the
it.
internet. Oh, okay. Tell them Timmy Cool said to be good. No, I can't. I can't do that. That'd be that's metagaming technically. It's almost 1 a.m. and in my head there are songs "I'm Just a Fish" and "I Swallowed Shampoo" on repeat. Who wrote those songs and who sings those songs? I swallowed shampoo. That sounds disgusting.
Oh, there it is. A whole
Oh yeah,
fucking
scarves and
11 different numbers later.
go and zoom in here because I'm trying to get the. I don't know where the scarf is. They are great. Um, he's still a real person though. No, I believe you. They're great and based on real stories. Oh, so it's based off of a person that actually swallowed shampoo.
We doing that now. Oh my god! If I crash,
Head pops.
Let's see, glasses.
People are head popping.
Uh-oh. People are head popping. I did gulp a bunch of water. Water's good for you. Drink plenty of water, guys. Drink plenty of water. One time I was on a boogie board in my pool and it flipped over and I hit my head on the bottom of the pool. Ouch. Ouchie. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Let's see. I don't know what to name this one. Warm. It makes me warm. Let's see. That's the oops. Not that one. Here it is. Let's see.
I'll head on over.
My motorcycle was awfully quiet. Nope, Smooth is still not awake. Okay. Lovely. I drank a lot of water once and I needed to pee and someone else was in the bathroom and then I accidentally peed my pants. Oof. You know, I really hate when you have to go to take number 2 and like literally someone's in the bathroom, you have to wait for them to get out and you like really have to go and it's like unbearable. It's terrible. It's such a bad feeling. The worst thing about snow days is when you have to do a bunch of schoolwork. It's just me. Made your character look like she's going to Starbucks even before opening in October just to be the first to get pumpkin spice latte with 3 pumps of vanilla and ice for $89. I love that. And literally that's me in real life though. Although I probably wouldn't spend $89 on that, but I would be first in line to get pumpkin spice latte. A pumpkin spice iced coffee before they even came out with it. That's just me. That's just me in real life, okay? Amber is me. Amber is me. I am Amber. I am both. I am both of these people. Because Amber's my original character, so I live vicariously through her. Never drink Starbucks. I actually, you know what's crazy is I actually really like McDonald's French vanilla iced coffee. It's actually really good, but coffee always depends on who makes it because of how much flavoring they put into the coffee. Because I've had coffees from Dunkin' Donuts before, at least the location that I've got it from. Even sometimes from McDonald's, where they don't put enough of the flavoring inside of it, and you just taste straight coffee, and it's just like bleh. You know, I don't really like it that much. I mean, I might drink a little bit of it, but I won't drink the whole thing because it just has no flavor to me. I don't want to drink just straight coffee. I don't like just the straight coffee flavor. The only coffee flavored things I like is like chocolate covered chocolate covered coffee beans or something like that. And then there's like coffee flavored ice cream. Like there's that as well. The first floor. Hold on, let me park my car real quick. Let's see. The first floor is all of the essentials: bathroom, living room, kitchen, etc. Second floor is all of my Sims sleep, and the pool is located there too. It's not indoors though. The basement has the study room, the workout room, and the guest room. Oh, nice. The way that I build houses is like I'll put a bathroom on the first floor, but then in just like the kitchen, the living room, and like obviously the staircase to go downstairs to the basement. But everything upstairs will have all the bedrooms and a bathroom. Like that's just the way that I prefer the layout. So let's see. Wasted my money on a car that can't even do a burnout. Oof. I ate on Wednesday like pre-made meatballs, and since that day I'm farting like crazy. -6 out of 10, not recommended. I mean, I was gonna say, were the meatballs at least delicious? Were they delicious? And how many of the meatballs did you eat, actually? That's the real question. Are you talking about real life or in-game car, Afton? I assume in-game car. Yeah. I think the upstairs of my house is haunted because I've seen shadows that's not mine and creepy breathing. Ew. That is creepy. That is creepy. We don't like creepy breathing. Or random shadows as well, because that's yeah. That's also not good. All right. I might as well just get out of the car. There were only 4 in a jar. Oh, were they small or were they like big? It literally costs 2.5 mil. Jeez. That's like a GTA car, you know? Let's see. I might as well hang out at Yellowjack for a little bit since, yeah, they're having their grand opening. Mild size? Mild size. Like medium, schmedium. Alright. At least the braking is good. I guess that's fair. Oh. It's a local driving. W stream. Hello, GTA Car Meets 410. Thank you so much.
Yes, definitely.
Bravo
Go
needs
for
a
the
teeth.
party.
Yes, I am.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
What's
Hey,
going on, lad?
How is everyone?
Terry, them boots. Fix your boots.
What's wrong?
You know, we're good. We're fit to get hired. They're Terry's boots. They're sticking through his pants.
How was your party the other night, Irish?
Oh, it was
What about
fun.
my
It
boots?
was a surprise.
Your boots are sticking through your pants.
Oh, what's
Are
up,
they?
Iris?
Oh yeah, they are.
Right on, shit.
In the back of your pants.
Hi, what's going on?
Not much. Chow to chillin'.
Also,
Yay.
yeah, how you doing, GTA car meets? Those shadows are IRL light bugs from Minecraft, and breathing is Minecraft cave sound. True. But sometimes when I break, it just drifts. Savvy,
Yeah,
not
I had no
medium
idea.
size,
It was a fucking
mild.
surprise party for me. I just
Yeah, but he
thought
said
that
mild
Huh?
size,
coming
and I'm
to
just
hang
like, what is mild size?
Yeah.
My
they
dad
get
screams
you
in
like
his
that.
sleep
I've
at
done
night,
that.
and it's very spooky
Sorry,
at
that's
night.
fucking-
Oh.
Down to
No,
the
that
beach
would
one
scare me
time.
too.
It was me,
Screaming in
and
general
Liv just
scares me.
hanging out for my birthday,
Uh-huh.
and out comes 35 pale riders out of a fucking like a tunnel. Just like, hey, I'm like, you fucking cunt.
I unfortunately don't
Sorry for the
know anything,
language,
but I did
guys.
see the footage.
Yeah.
Language is foul in
Alright, we did the
That's
same
good.
in
thing.
GTA 5
Right.
RP, so
Glad to see you're back, lad.
Hey,
I don't really know
appreciate
what they're
that,
talking
Iris.
about,
It's great
so
to be back. Seriously. in a
hey,
bit.
family friendly. I know,
You're gonna
right?
be going to Hidden Valley chapter.
When it's
Central Valley?
when it's
Valley,
GTA
sir.
5
Oh, I thought
RP,
it was
like
named
it's
after
not
the
family
valley.
friendly
Valley
at all.
Ranch.
Hidden Valley
That's the
Ranch.
only time it's like
Central Valley,
18
sir.
plus.
CV?
Yeah.
What?
All the other stuff is like family friendly. Like my Mario stuff is particularly family friendly.
I
So
figured with Pinky going, it would be the Hidden Valley.
what do you mean? What is mild size? It's
Ranch.
literally mild. Like
Hell,
you
oh,
said,
yeah.
you said
Don't put
it's
butter in
mild
his coffee.
size.
There's something
I
wrong with that
know.
kid.
You said
Well, you
mild
never tried it,
size.
It ain't bad.
He puts
Butter,
ketchup on white
compliments,
rice.
I don't-
coffee.
There's
It
nothing
makes
wrong
it
with
okay,
ketchup
silky.
shut
and
up.
rice. There is
Shut up.
nothing wrong with
Makes it
ketchup and
silky.
rice.
Okay,
on your
all right,
tongue.
all right. There's
Ketchup-
too many things to fucking attack right now. One,
Ketchup
there is
and
so much
rice?
wrong with that. Two, I don't drink coffee because it's garbage. Three, putting butter in your coffee is such an American fucking thing.
Hey, if you don't
And
fucking
then-
drink
Coffee is not
coffee,
terrible.
you can't
Because I do
judge.
not,
Oh,
I do not claim.
tried ranch with
I'd
spaghetti.
like to take that and pass that to some other country that does
And
like
he even
I know
put
damn well Americans
spaghetti
don't.
on his. Oh, sorry, put
Nah,
ranch on
that's
his spaghetti.
gross.
What's the fucking matter with these people?
Oh God.
Just,
Motherfucker,
oh, just like a little bit, but I'm like, come on, cunt,
Sorry,
come
dude,
on,
you got a
let's be
bathroom,
real.
by the way?
Let's be real.
Bathroom?
Yeah, I'm
It's
about to
good.
fucking check my pants here.
Yes, because it's mild size. I don't see your point.
Hey,
I'm not making a
where you
point.
think you're going? Where you think you're going?
I'm not making a point at all, Egg. You
Why,
said
it's
it's
$500
mild
to use a
size.
shitter, lad.
What is mild size? What does mild size
Love that
mean?
man. I haven't seen him in fucking years.
Also, hello, Trooper Jacob. How you doing? Donald Trump looks like the annoying orange.
Yes.
I actually watched the annoying orange. It's pretty, yeah.
I think he just insulted himself.
I don't even know what mild size is. That's what I'm saying,
He's
after.
old
That's what I'm
school.
saying.
Old school.
That's what I'm saying.
He said, "Thanks for giving me the disabled bathroom I need." What's the postal
Are you kidding me? It was you two cunts in the fucking. You. I should have fucking known when they said to me, when these cunts said to me, oh, there's two guys.
Australians have like
in the fucking thing."
no filter whatsoever. I could just tell, like C word, F word, B word, S word, all over the place.
The prospects cunt. They don't fucking know.
Donald Trump is annoying. He didn't even pay me enough when he was president. Let's not talk about that in the chat. Don't talk about politics in the
They was just
chat.
fucking with, Jimmy.
Don't talk
Not
about
telling him who was in
anything
there.
about Biden, Trump, anybody.
Find out who that cunt is. Everyone's like, I don't know who they are. Blah blah blah.
Except that
Fuck. Yeah.
Trump is orange. he uses too much spray tan. Anyway,
Cheddar, did I
when
give
you
that
can be
switch?
mildly annoyed, when
Shut
then
up.
things can be mildly sized. Okay.
The switch or Jim?
The switch? What
Glock
switch?
19,
I
Glock
have
19.
strong English accents, and I'm like, who the fuck will be up here with strong
I only
English?
got what I got on me.
Should have known
I
it was
don't got
those two
nothing new.
idiots.
I think
English
Jimmy's got it.
accents for you on a bit.
For real, you
I need
do.
that back.
Is anyone at the
So I really
bar?
don't want to hit. I don't want to pull out my my.
No, no one's at the
cheddar
bar there.
inside.
You're Bessie?
Fucking dumbfounded.
Why? What do you, what?
Simple. Mm-hmm.
They don't-
The back of my bus is a black market. What? Interesting. What do they sell? What is out there?
Makes up like half the flag. I'm like, no, it doesn't, fuckhead. Here's a breakdown of it. Fucking spastic. Man's an idiot. I didn't want you to shit yourself.
Yeah, we've got some more English and British and whatever you want to call.
Yeah.
Scottish.
I feel left out here. No one's talking to me. No one's talking to me in this server right now. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. It's fine. I'll just wait till somebody comes up to me and talks to me. Smooth. Okay, Smooth has not said anything yet. He's not in city. Let's see. Strong. Afric Grouch. Jaden Davis. You know David. No, he's not.
My lady?
Smoker Oakley. Eric Anderson. Oh, Venezuela. To listen. Brendan Garcia. Okay. How did I make my profile pic? My friend Carbon actually made it for me. He was actually just messing around with stuff for designing things. He also made he also helped me make these emotes too. These ones, which I love them so much. I still have room for one more, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what. I got a suggestion for one, but I don't know, I'm still trying to think of like maybe a more general one, kind of like the WoW one, something else that could be put in there. But yeah, my friend Carbon designed that for me.
She said she might come visit me tonight. So
Let's see, Pokemon cards. Gotta be 21 to drink. I'm over 21. I'm over 21. Oh, selling Pokemon. Oh, black market Pokemon cards. I hate this reaction thing. I know, I hate it too. Hold on, I can actually fix that real quick. Let me go and let's see, customization. Live reactions.
Hey, Steven.
There we go. It should be fixed now. You should not be able to see that right now. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Who just subscribed? We're at 664. Can we get to the terrible number? Oh, thank you, GTA Car Meets 410 for the subscribing. Thank you so much. Egg. My favorite emote, egg. Yeah. Nearly 28. That is accurate, Afton, actually. Not 666. I mean, we're eventually gonna have to reach that point at some point. I mean, we're gonna either stay like that for at least maybe a day or two, or we're just gonna surpass it immediately because we only need 2 more subscribers for us to reach that number. What the heck just happened? What was that? Oh. What just happened? Why am I... Uh-oh. Oh. Why am I injured? Wait, I didn't even see why I'm injured. What is happening? Am I gonna pass out? I will turn you into scrambled eggs. Egg. Pull out my alts. Nah, I'm gonna get the crucifix hacker. To me, that would happen. Why am I hurt? Oh, I know why, because I don't have food or drink. That's why. Or no, I don't have food on me. Oh, no. That's why. Oh, crap. Oh. Oh, dear. Do any of you guys sell food here?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
What do you have to eat?
Would you like to give them?
I'm in my head messaging a redhead.
Okay, so we got fried pickles, we got French fries, we got baked beans. We got barbecue chicken wings.
Ooh, chicken wings sounds delicious.
Alright.
I'll take 3 of those and 2 fried pickles.
Okay. Would you like anything to drink with that? We have straight whiskey, rum, vodka, gin. We have a bunch of mixed drinks. We got pina coladas, blue lagoons.
I'll take 2 pina coladas.
All right, let me go get that food for you real quick.
All right, thank you. Ooh. I wish I could sit down here. Let me tell you one thing. I'm not the one who's being eaten. Oh no, yeah, I'm starving. Looks like 1980 vids. Yeah, guess what my friend did today? He dyed his hair red. Oh, nice. Like, is it a bright red, dark red, like a crimson red? Looks like movie scene when protagonist is on drugs or something.
Alright.
Have you ever ate at Sunny's
What's your
Barbecue?
name,
I
man?
never heard of that. Amber Nolan's.
Alright, let me get this bill written up for you. And here's your fried pickles. Why are they
Ooh.
giving it one at a time? This is annoying.
You have to put the number in then do it.
Yeah, I forget about that.
Ooh, these look
Your pina
delicious.
coladas.
Ooh, thank
And your
you.
barbecue wings.
Thank you so much. Let's see, did you bill me? Okay.
What is? I'm confused.
Oh,
Tell them yes or
I don't
whatever,
know.
baby.
Yes. I don't know what I'm saying yes to, but I'm saying yes.
Hello, Toby the gamer. How you doing? Get them a McLaren. No,
But I feel like
very
we're
great
about
place,
to
good
start ruining
food.
the city again.
What kind of food? They have obviously like wings, right? At Sunny's Barbecue.
Oh, did you not finish the pricing sheet, baby?
Mm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's put that on the house for you tonight. Let's do grand opening.
Oh well, I mean, you could just name a price and I'll pay it. I mean,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's on us. It's on the house for you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Enjoy. Do you have any music recommendations?
Unfortunately not right now because I'm running my eyes, so you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I appreciate the question though. Maybe how long do you plan on staying open?
We'll be here for a couple hours. We got an event, bike show and a drag race that we're doing on top of the opening. So you'll be going for a good couple hours, serving
Oh.
drinks and food while we do have that drag race. We have a
Ooh.
special announcement for prize pools on that drag race. It's gonna be a surprise for the people who take the win.
Ooh, I'll definitely stick around for that.
For sure, it's gonna be a lot of fun. If you got any bikes you want to show off, go ahead. You can bring them out front, and everyone's got their own
Hello.
bikes to look at.
Yeah, hey there, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What you guys got on tap right now?
Oh, I'll definitely stick around
I
and watch
have
that. I don't have a
beer,
bike,
rum,
so.
whiskey and gin
For sure,
on
for
tap right
sure.
now. And then I have
and
mixed drinks.
Oh, and what's your name, sir?
you got
my
any?
name is Rex.
Is it all local stuff, or you
Rex.
got like
Nice
fancy
to meet you.
import?
I've
Nice
got
to
some
meet you, Amber.
fancy import drinks like pina coladas, some mojitos, stuff like that.
Yeah, but is that mixed with
Do
like
you live
the
out in the county?
actual good stuff, or is that made
Yeah.
with like the?
Yes, it is.
I've
Okay,
got
yeah, sure.
yeah, it's got like rum and stuff in it. So
How long
Alright,
have
hit me
you
up with a
how
pina
long have you
colada
lived in
then.
the county?
I haven't been to Morocco in a while.
It's been a
what
long
did you
while.
say, mojitos?
Uh,
I
The
didn't
what,
hear
sir?
what you
wasn't
I
born in the
I
county.
didn't hear what you say.
We've been here for the last couple of years.
Surprise me. Make
Okay.
whatever. Just make sure it's
Okay.
import, not
Excuse me,
that
honey.
domestic local shit.
Oops. But the
Alright.
bar is very small, but there's not a lot of room to walk around back there.
No, I could see that. I can see that. Yeah, I reside in the city mostly. Become more of a city gal, so
Nice,
buy a
nice. How's
McLaren.
it down there?
I'm
I
not
usually
spending
stay
money
away
on a
from the city
McLaren,
as much as I
Toby.
can, 'cause it gets crazy down there all the time. I
Hot
love the
Cheetos,
peace and calm
Cheetos
up here in the county.
what is the difference? Mostly southern and midwestern food. Ooh, yummy. Hello, Lost Arcade. How you doing? I actually I work as a judge in the city. Well, I guess you could consider it the state. So that's why I
Oh
mostly
shit.
reside
Do you
there.
want food
Yeah.
too?
Yeah, I'm just a
I have
manager
barbecue
for
wings, fried
FT and
pickles,
actually
and
co-owner
baked beans and french
for
fries.
Yellow Jack. It's a lot of work trying to help manage both businesses, but get her done over time.
Oh, I'm sure it pays well too, managing both places.
Or not.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, directly facing you. Okay.
Well,
Get some
that's.
good paychecks.
Oh yeah.
right on.
Which one are you prefer? Well, I mean, this is the grand
It's
opening,
fresh
so I
too.
mean, but I was just gonna say, what do you think you were more excited doing? What you were working at prior to this opening, or do you think this is gonna be more exciting for you?
I think I'm gonna like running the Yellow Jack more than working at the mech shop. It's fun to work on bikes and vehicles. I
Buy your
love it.
friend a car?
I'm big into bikes.
Oh
Very much a
God.
bike enthusiast.
I need to save my money
Love them
for
to
a
death.
house,
But
Toby. I need to save
for
my money
work,
for a
talking with
house.
people, having these
The dude with
conversations
the
like
hat
we're
looks
having
like he's
right
from
now,
Texas.
I think
True.
Yellow Jack's
I mean,
gonna
he
be a
lives
bit
in the
more
county, so.
exciting for me down the line when you open it more often and keep people coming in and out.
Oh yeah. I'll definitely stop by every now and again when it's opened. I love supporting local businesses.
For sure, I appreciate it.
40
Yeah,
bucks- 40
we
bucks for
we had
something.
some
Well,
issues with
you
our
believe we're not
kitchen,
at
so it
that
took
point?
us a little while to get the grand open and up and running, but now we got it sorted.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. Oh,
Hello.
looks like you're gonna get a lot of
What's up,
customers.
Noah?
Good, how are you?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
I'm good.
You guys got any IPAs on tap?
Just straight beer right now.
Okay. First round's on me, boys. I'll take 3 of those.
Oh, you can play pool. You can play pool here. Do I have a car? Yes, I do. I do. Family channels on YouTube be like, play with the toy now. Why? It's weird how the phone does that sometimes. It'll say I'm calling one person but not the other.
What's your number? Magic.
Can I see it? Sure, I'll show you in a second. Why is my car's max speed 305 but it's going 306? Are you going downhill? Is that why? Also, what'd you do today, Trooper Jacob?
Hello?
Hello, Shelby.
Hello, I'm so sorry it took me long to pick up. I was in the clothing shop.
Oh, no, you're fine. Are you trying to dress nice for the opening?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I wasn't dressed as fancy right now as I was last night for the Tequila La opening, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty casual right now.
Alrighty. So you shouldn't give me like a basic rundown of what happened?
Yes.
Right now.
Are you? Which clothing store are you at right now?
I just left it.
Oh, okay. Are you? Did you go to the one in the county, or are you in the
No,
city?
I'm in the city. I went to the one up there by grocery.
Oh, okay. And you're gonna make your way over here, right?
Yeah, I'm away right now, actually.
Okay. We could talk when you get here then.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right. Well,
I'll be there in just a moment.
Yep. I'll see you here.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Nothing. Just run a lap. Actually, it was 10 laps in about 5 hours. Oh my gosh. All right. Here, step outside real quick. So my car is over here. Do I have siblings? I have an older sister. A default sim year is 28 days if you have the seasons expansion, but before that I used the MC Command Center mod to change the sim lifespan from years to just 80 to 120 days because I thought sims lived too long. So one day represented a year, but once I got the seasons expansion, New Year's Eve was every 28 days, so I just changed lifespan settings to multiply how long they live by 28. So now my sims live way longer. And now they get to experience more than 3 New Year's Eves. Oh wow, that's cool. I have 2 siblings. Why is a bike cop wearing a state trooper hat? I don't think he's aware that it's a state trooper hat. I'm not sure. The oldest kid. Oh, you're the oldest? Okay, cool. You like my car? Thank you. It's the Obey Tailgater S. That's what it's called. It's a sports car.
I can see that.
Oh my god, what is he doing?
Oh yeah.
What the heck?
How's it going? Oh, is it what everybody's doing? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
A lot of people here. Audi. I think it's... Yeah, it's an Audi. Technically, it's based off an Audi. I love Audis. You like classic cars? Oh, like this one? Like this blue and white striped car? By Hellcat, you're going to look cool in it. I'm not gonna spend money on a bunch of cars. Again, I want to save up for a house, which I should have enough. I just need to speak to a real estate agent. That's what I need to do. Oh. Wonder where Shelby is. Oh no, they're playing music! Ow! They're playing copywritten music. Ah! No! Do I use mods? No, I can't use mods in this because I get banned for that. 5M is technically already like modded GTA 5 technically, except 5M is its separate launcher from GTA 5 because this isn't GTA 5 online. It's 5M. So can you do crime in that game? I can, but since I'm a judge, my job as a judge, I can get fired as the judge if I have a criminal record. So should I buy a Bentley or a Porsche? Buy a Porsche. Yeah, you can do crimes in the game though. Like there's there's motorcycle clubs, there's gangs, there's just regular citizens, there's also just, individual criminals as well. So you just bought the DLC. See, like my problem with Sims 4 and their DLCs is like they hardly ever drop in price. And like when they do have their sales for them, they're not even that much of a sale. Can you be my friend? Sure. Sure. Have you ever joined gangs in that game? No, I've always been Amber. Amber's done like criminal stuff like way in the past, like when I first started doing roleplay, but then I started doing more like civ jobs or more legal jobs on the more legal side where I had to stay pretty much, clean record and all that. Black or gray? Black. So I can't tow cars illegally off duty. I mean, technically you can, but you can get arrested for that, so...
Oh no, it's Chewy. Dante. All good. All good. I know. My hair, they tend to...
Where's Brandon?
I can't take another one. I'm gonna go crazy. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Not great.
There you go, lad. Enjoy that.
They've been hard.
God,
They
drugs?
were in the same city for yeah, it ended up just fucking becoming 100k die. So they recently, just end of last year, they're like, we're leaving. They're looking for a new home at the moment.
Hello.
Bounce back. They'll come back.
Hello, Judge.
You kind of blended in with the truck, so I couldn't see you. I was still waiting. I'm like, where are you? I don't know where you are. I guess we could just talk here then.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, okay. So, some interesting news, because I assumed that Smooth Abdul, he was the one that has been charged with the capital attempted murder. But what's interesting about it is I thought he was going to be already sent to jail, but apparently what I was told by Ramirez is that Abdul was like, I got stuff to do out of the city right now, so we're gonna have to do this later. And I'm just like, that doesn't sound comfortable to me. So, and I'm a little bit worried that because this might be a whole different problem potentially. But as of right now, like if it does follow through, then you're gonna have to be prosecuting for that case. So I've already informed Mr. St. Patrick about it as well, but he's not able to actually talk to Abdul since he's not around right now. So I also went to Bolingbroke to wait on Abdul to see if he'll show up so I can at least talk to him about like, okay, so this is what's going to happen. Bail hearing is going to be set in motion for this because essentially, your side of this prosecution side is going to make an argument to either have the bail raised or to have no bail whatsoever. And obviously Mr. St. Patrick and his team are going to try to argue it down or at least have a bail that he can try to pay.
So
You'll be right back, Toby? Okay. Capital attempted murder. He's
charged with it?
Yes. So it's a held until trial charge. So he'll have the bail hearing first, and then once the bail hearing happens, if he does have a bail and if he can afford it, then he'll be put on parole until his actual trial. But the parameters of it would be that if you are arrested at any point, you're just going to stay in jail until your trial. Like there's no leniency after that. So, or if he can't afford the bail, or if there's no bail at all, then he'll just stay in jail until the trial is set. So,
Okay. So who did I guess? Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
who's the accused of killing? Like, is it
Riverside was an absolute fucking
so it had to. I don't know that many details. You'd have to speak to Ramirez about that. He knows more about the details, but as of right now, because to be fair, I don't really want you to waste your time right now until we know for sure that Abdul is actually going to be sent to jail, because he hasn't been sent to jail yet.
It would still probably be wise if I at least talk to Ramirez.
Yeah, get an idea of what happened.
Just so I can get the side of the story, because I don't know any the only thing I know is what you're telling me right now.
He does have footage of what happened, so yeah, you were able to see what happened, but I'm sure he has a lot more details because apparently there was also a lot of other officers involved as well, but there was also like several people. This took place in front of the clothing store, I believe, on Hawick, if that's the right road I'm thinking of. Yeah, Hawick Avenue. Yeah, so yeah, but yeah, I mean, you could at least get an idea of what happened, but I don't know if you should try to do anything as of yet, like actually get to work until we know that Abdul has been sent to jail. Because we don't.
At least like to get if he's in city, maybe after this whole thing, I could maybe get in touch with him just so I can go over the basic details of what happened.
I know Ramirez. I believe Ramirez is actually around. I can give you his number. I'll copy it and send it to you through text. Let me just find it.
needed to.
I'm getting more numbers in my phone and I'm getting lost, even though it
Have some me time, have some
oh, here we go.
time, and then just relax.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can read it out to you.
Like
Let me know
administrative
when you're ready.
stuff. But I wasn't coming in city, I wasn't growing shit. I was doing nothing.
All right, 701
Sure the club continued. And I mean, like I've said,
560.
I trust all the leadership in the club.
Yes. 7589.
The chapter heads.
Yep. Yes. Luis Ramirez. Luis Ramirez. Tim is behind the stream, so lags like crazy. Yeah, maybe refresh the page because it's. Is there any creepy places in the game that you can show us on stream? There's a couple. There's actually a sewer system, but there's no reason for Amber to go there unless like she's kidnapped and taken there at some point by the sewer king or by somebody else who lives in the sewers. Maybe it'll probably happen at some point, just don't know when. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but maybe sometime soon. Zero lag for Timmy, no lag for Trooper Jacob at all. Is the stream lagging for anybody else, or are you guys good? For anybody else that's watching? Oh my god, we're at we're at 666 subscribers. Oh my gosh. No lag for afternoon. Okay, cool. Cool.
Cowboy hat, he'll absolutely answer any questions about what's happening here.
You're gonna get the crucifix, don't you?
Shawty?
Oh god. Now don't you call me shouty, okay? I'm nobody.
Yeah, right on.
I'm nobody shouty. Alright?
No doubt, no doubt.
So what's going on between you and Fox right now?
Shawty cheated on me. No big deal.
Yeah,
Kicked her out of my mom's place.
You did or she did?
No, I kicked her out.
Oh, you kicked her?
Cheated on me
Oh.
with who? Yeah,
Oh my
cheated on me with
goodness.
Julio. Then she dissed my mama's tuna casserole. Not gonna have that.
Oh my goodness.
Me?
Yeah, what was your name again?
White guy Kai. Sorry, Rex.
Hell yeah, it is.
White guy Kai. Wait, is the white guy part a nickname or is that your actual name?
Yeah, that's what my my homies called me.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
is your name White Kai? Is that your name?
My name's just Kai.
Just Kai? Okay. Is it Kai White or what's your last name?
No, it's just Kai.
Just oh, okay, like so like share. Like you just have just the
Yeah.
just the one name. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt y'all, but does anybody need any food, drinks? We got tons in the bar if you guys are needing anything.
Oh, by the way, those barbecue wings are delicious.
I
Delicious.
appreciate it.
Right on, no doubt.
Alright, I can get you one beer. Anything you want, sir?
Yeah, now I mean things are so very different.
Are you talking to me? Sorry. No, I'm okay.
Anything you need?
I don't.
Would you like to
Nah.
drink some food? We
No,
have.
I don't drink.
All right. Well, if you're hungry, we got fried pickles, French fries.
I don't eat.
baked beans, barbecue chicken.
Why is this my man laughing every 2
Been to many
seconds?
gatherings where they serve you baked beans.
It's his character, that's why. 6 curse
Just tryna serve some
scared
nice
ever.
food.
It's okay, we're fine. It's okay. Oh yeah, those pickles are good too. I recommend those too.
All right. Let me
Delicious.
get you a beer and some fried pickles. Anything else?
Yeah, throw in a order wings too.
All right. Let me get that right up for you.
Awesome, thank you.
Right on.
How long have you been in the city, Kai?
I've been here for a while. Yeah, just my thing.
Do your thing? Alright. Do you work anywhere? Do you have a job?
Yeah, I work at the White Widow.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't smoke the cannabis though. I'm afraid of it.
You're
So I just sell it. Yeah.
Why do you sell it?
Are you just afraid to smoke it, or do you not want to touch it? Or
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh, all right. I mean, I don't smoke myself, so, but you know.
I'm just saying, like, you know, a job like that could pay very well, so I mean, I don't blame you.
I mean, he's legally selling it. Okay, he's selling it from the store. Okay.
Yeah, I work at a dispensary.
Yeah.
No, it's everything seems to be
What were you?
okay so
It was
far.
like, were you thinking of like a fucking drug dealer?
Well, that's what I thought you were thinking. Okay. Because you're like, oh, you could make a lot of money off of that. And I'm just like, what are you thinking over there? Like, it's just a dispensary. Calm down. No, you're the district attorney, but don't try to prosecute everybody. Okay.
No doubt, no doubt.
What do you do in your spare time, Kai?
Talk to shotties that got stacks.
Here's your
Damn, that
beer.
shit smells good.
Barbecue.
Oh, do you just call anybody shouty, or just the women?
Nah, special ones.
Special ones.
I
Oh, am I
appreciate
one of those
you.
special ones?
Obviously, so I called you
on the
shotty.
house tonight, don't even worry
I
about
mean,
it.
I guess I appreciate it, but my name's Amber.
Yeah, I know. Amber Nolan's.
Oh, okay, okay. I just
We've
didn't
met a
know.
few times.
Oh, have we? I'm sorry if I can't remember.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
How
No
could
doubt.
you forget the gentleman right here? How could you forget?
Do you know how busy I am? Okay, like, do you know how many people I have to talk to on a daily basis? Many people.
You know what?
Yeah. Especially now with this potential case that's happening.
Alright.
I mean, let alone what you have to do and what Mr. St. Patrick has to do. I gotta worry about where this is actually going because it doesn't seem like anything's happening right now. Because I gotta wait for this man to go to jail.
You know more than me at this point. And
I mean, I do, but it's like I'm just sitting idly until I hear something. Because Ramirez is supposed to get back with me of like, oh yeah, this guy's in jail, or this is another issue altogether. And I'm just like, yeah.
he's actually coming up here to the event.
There's a lot of individuals.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, he hasn't emailed me about Abdul's situation, so you know. And I think he's gotten in touch with the government about it. I don't know if he's done it like a little bit ago, or if he's going to do it later, or if he's just going to wait until like maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, if he comes up here, I could just talk to him about it.
I love the van, guy.
Sorry, what was that, buddy?
I love that van, bro. Straight out of a
It's
Beach
awesome,
Boys
isn't it?
music
Oh,
video.
this is your van?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh my gosh.
There's no way
I
you're
do like it.
marijuana driving this fucking van.
Just surf, buddy.
Wait.
What, do you go to like?
Oh
do you
wait,
go to-
do those surfboards have the Jamaican flag on it?
I think so.
Yeah, my surfboards.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, you got that board from fucking.
You didn't stop right now. You just stop with that.
From fucking Jamaica.
Jamaica. You got like a combination of, oh, I got my eyes running, I can't hear this.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Yes, it's Jamaica. I figured. Never thought I would type that sentence. Pull over a tank. What the heck? A mini tank? Is it a big tank or a mini tank? Yeah, sorry. I can't think about... For some reason, when I think about streamer mode, though, it doesn't work. So...
I think it might be busted.
It is, because I tried that last night at Tiki La La, and it didn't work, and I'm just like, whatever. I'll deal with it. I don't want to just stay outside the entire time. I know. Well, I was about to go back inside Yellow Jack before I saw you, and they were playing music. I'm just like, great. I can't go in there. It's the music
think,
is propelling me from.
Yeah, if you think slash PMMS, you can turn it down. You won't hear any music.
Oh, I can do that. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I didn't know this is okay. There we go. Okay. I'll see if that works. Are they actually playing music over there?
I mean, I can put it back in my van if you want.
Oh yeah, yeah. That'd probably be a good test.
Central fucking Valley up.
Hidden Valley, let's go.
It's not Hidden Valley. Any kind of calls Hidden Valley.
Can you hear it?
Nope, I can't hear it now.
There you go.
Awesome, thank you.
Don't worry
No doubt.
about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is going to be alright. Every little thing gonna be alright.
Go back to sleep and starve. I know that. I know that reference. Oh my god. Oh wait, it was because I was downloading the DLC, but it's finished and the stream is perfectly fine. Awesome. That's good, Elijah. Do I ever go into the voice general in my server? I go into the Hangout typically, but sometimes when I stream, I'll go into my streaming voice channel. But that's a private channel for myself and like my moderators and
Oh my god.
the other owner of this server, Toasty.
Oh shit.
Kind of throw his weight around saying, I'm a retired member, you're supposed to respect me.
About a thing.
Like, no, we're not. Fuck off. And then the final straw was
'Cause every little thing
the gang that
gonna be
Kelly's
alright.
chapter was at war with, and we're like, that's it, can't.
Yeah, Rastafarian.
Get the fuck out.
Right on.
Yeah, getting fucked off. Yeah, idiot. He just did whatever he could for attention.
Bro, these damn emotes don't want to work.
What?
That's these emotes don't want to work.
Your back's not working. That's what's happening.
Man.
Yes. And like most people who miss it,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's seen better days.
You're getting too old.
When I got hit with that IED back in the war.
back in Nam.
Back in Nam, yeah.
Jeez. How old are you, Shelby?
Old enough.
Old. I could tell by the hair. Oh my god. I need to tell. Okay, so last night before Timothy and I went to Tequila La, because I just rode with him in the car. We went to the clothing store because I needed to change clothes. I needed to change into my dress. So he wanted to show me an outfit that he made, and I turn around and I see him in like this tan suit with purple pants and white gloves and like a white bow tie, and he's like, "What do you think of it?" And I'm like, "Don't take this the wrong way, but you kind of remind me of Pee-wee Herman." Wee who? You don't know who Pee-wee Herman is?
Oh no, yeah. Sorry, I was like, wait, who?
I'm like, I will send you a picture of Pee-wee Herman. And I mean, I didn't mean it as an insult to him, but I'm just like, come on. Like, and I told him, I'm like, I don't want to have to go to Tequila La and just say to people like, does this guy look like Pee-wee Herman? And they'll be like, yeah, yeah, he looks like Pee-wee Herman. So he changed eventually into like a black suit with red pants and a red bow tie. So it looked a lot better. Cause I'm like, I don't know if you want to go around looking like that, looking like Pee-wee Herman up in here. So, but yeah, I mean, I think it was for the best, but I kind of felt bad that I said that anyway. Probably should have kept it as a surprise when we got to Tequila La. And then he probably wouldn't hear the end of it. Guess who has Crown Vic duty? You, Martinez? Or you?
Hey, I'm back.
Hello. Hello, back. I'm Amber.
Good one.
Thank you. Thank you. You okay, Shelby?
This dude kills me.
Some people just couldn't get that.
They'll look
Just
at
like,
it in
oh,
the
this
sense
cunt's a
that
fuckwit.
if we're a support PRNC, this is us.
Oh, a lot of cussing going on.
Oh, you're telling me. I mean, that guy's a potty mouth. I'm hearing like the C word, the F word, the B word, the S word. You know. I'm just like, well, this guy sounds Australian, so it makes sense. No filter whatsoever.
It's okay. It's okay, Twitch. He's just Australian.
You know, just see what's gonna happen.
You don't put a Mr. P on.
He's just right. It's okay. He's Australian, so it's okay.
I can't remember what time it was, but I remember me and you going to Sweden for the first time to meet the Sweden.
Yeah, my job retired the Crown Vic. Vic duty is not a thing in the army. It's not. I think it's only for police. You for 4 hours? Wait, why you have Crown Vic duty? Oh yeah, they're gonna have a drag race here soon, and I don't know exactly when they're gonna have it, but I'm gonna stick around for that and watch.
Because it wasn't. It was like a week later. They came over to visit us in England.
Oh, the drag
They came
race?
over to our bar, which looked
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
They
me too.
sat at the table, went, "We want
I'm actually kind of excited about that.
Me too. Me too. I don't have a motorcycle though, so they're also gonna do like a motorcycle show off. So, like I guess like a competition or something.
All right, I'm probably gonna bounce.
Oh, all right.
All right. See you guys later.
See ya. Have a good night.
No, because they had no
You too.
idea. They didn't know us and didn't know who the fuck we were.
I was gonna say, but
And it's
they were
fucking funny.
three chapters strong at that point, weren't they?
Yeah, but two of them started
All right, I'm gonna
shooting
move
each
a little
other
bit.
and
Oh,
the
that's the wrong way.
from this.
A good turnout though for the grand opening.
I agree.
Having 2 grand openings, one after the other.
Tried to hit us up one time about one of the
Tequila La, now
Gun
Yellow
Things,
Jack.
I think it was that one. That we fucking made a match with.
More bars are gonna open up, I think.
Fucking James's mates in the UK, and they're like, "Yeah, this is sick, so keen." And then like 4 days later, they're like, "Nah, we're done." Like, what?
Did Ramirez say when he was coming up here?
Like that was they were so thankful and so fucking happy to be a part of it.
The incident last night? Oh, okay. He needs to brush his mouth, right? Put soap on his mouth. Crown Vic is not a good car in my opinion. Nah, it's not really. Not really.
Nah, it's this Scandies, man. You gotta look out for them. Very
Oh yeah, we can play pool inside too.
No, it's not. It's,
Yep.
it's all of Europe. Huh?
Was that your chopper that was flying about?
Let him eat soap. You
I unfortunately got to run out.
gotta go around.
Alrighty.
Irish.
How's it going?
Oh,
I'll get him.
Someone, I'll push him off the roof.
you okay, sir?
I'm good. I just tripped.
Oh. As long as
My
you're
shoe,
okay.
my shoe came undone.
Uh-oh.
All good.
Who's not intoxicated?
I'm good now. I'm sobered.
I'll be there soon.
We need to make sure we get
Now a sim lives 2,520 days instead of 90. That's very long. That's very, very long. That's 42 real days. Yeah. My man took a cartoon fall exactly.
Hell, these wings are the bomb.
I'm telling you, they're delicious.
You ready to close out my tab, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm just doing the math.
Oh, okay.
Did you want to play pool?
Yeah, we can play pool. And these pickles are pretty good too.
Mm-hmm. I love just fried foods in general. Okay. Did you want to start it up, or do you want me to? Okay. All right. Still, though, is my car electric? No, it is not. All right. You can go first.
You sure?
Yeah, yeah. I'm terrible at breaking the. I'm terrible at breaking balls.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Yeah, doing all right?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I have a good time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the food's delicious.
Oh yeah. What did you get, the fried pickles or the beans, or what'd you get?
I got a couple of fried pickles and I got a few of the barbecue wings. I love wings, and these wings are so good.
Oh yeah, she makes the best wings. They are the best.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it would probably help if I turn myself off of normal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, I wouldn't say you're normal, okay?
Oh. Damn, you know that.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I hurt myself today.
Anything? Nope. Nothing.
Everyone I know.
You're the nicest streamer I've ever seen. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I try to be nice. I try to. I have my moments.
Man, this game sucks.
Look, we just don't have much practice in pool, okay? Let's see.
And the physics don't work right.
What do you mean? They're acting as they're intended to. Oh, what?
Yeah,
you
what?
gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, what?
Wow.
Oh, it's.
Oh my.
Light it up.
If I hit it a little bit harder, I probably would have had that. Well, you have that opportunity to get it now. And then you'll get the stripes and I get the solids. Yep.
Woo! Okay.
Wow, that was supposed to be mine, okay? That's mine. I kind of agree with Timmy.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Most streamers are just dirty scammers. Nah, I would say that. I mean, there's a few out there. Wow, that thing's going nuts. You almost had it.
Almost.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, so you have stripes, I have solids. Right. I'm gonna try something silly here. Yeah, no, that wasn't. No, it was gonna. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
I suck. I'm sucking right now. Terrible. Come on.
Damn it.
Sink that 8 ball so I can win by default. Alright. Okay, here we go. Orange. Okay. What? Why is it?
Now
Ugh.
you really want to talk about them moving as intended?
Yeah, I'm getting humbled. Do I play Geometry Draft? Oh wow. Yeah, I definitely lost this. There's no.
It's my turn.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm jumping the gun. I'm sorry. No, I don't play Geometry Dash.
Oh, this is gonna be
I know I can't speak. I can't say geometry and dash at the same time. Geometry Dash. Yeah, you scratched. Yes.
Oh shit. All right, that's fair.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just saying, you got a little ways to go.
I do. I can't believe I sank one of your balls in the freaking hole. Come on. How do I? Oh, there we go. Okay, this better make it in, or else I'm gonna scream. Yes. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yes. Oh, jeez. I'm getting a little too excited. I know. Oh my god.
I made the ball. Yeah.
Right?
Ow. Damn. My bad.
Jesus Christ. I can't concentrate now. Oh my god.
How the fuck?
No.
How did
Oh, yeah, I made it in. I made. You.
What the hell?
They're probably thinking over here like, what the hell is this guy doing? But Shelby, I swear.
There we go.
Jesus Christ.
Is this the bog? Oh, the
Oh
bog.
shit.
Oh my god.
Cut off. Yeah,
Right now,
I can't believe you just fell. Oh my god. Yes. Alright, I'm doing better. I'm doing better.
Oh my damn.
Okay. Bro's got ADHD. Balls. He needs to take a speech class. A little bit. A little bit. Nah. He's fine. He's fine. Alright. And then this one. No! No. No.
She woke up fighting mad.
See, how many you got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you got 4 striped left. I have 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have 4 solids. We're tied, actually. Ooh, nope. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make that one.
To clear my mind and eat up out of shell on 965. I won $100 on a scratch off.
That almost scratched there.
What the fucking hell did you just do?
It's stuck there.
Sorry, bro.
Number 5 on the radio station. Beach vacation. Bro.
No vacation for you.
God. I was gonna book a cruise and everything.
Well, gotta wait.
So the drag race here is going to be starting within the next 5 minutes. If you guys want to come outside and head over to the Sandy airstrip, we're going to get the
heck
bikes
yeah.
over there.
Awesome. All right, yeah, we'll be over there.
All right, perfect.
Alrighty, brother.
Alright, come on. Oh my gosh. No. Come on. Aim better, Amber.
Well, I guess shall we go?
Wait. Oh, wait. Oh. No! What? Whatever.
Alright, let's head out there.
Alright. We tied.
yeah, let's call it. Yeah, let's call it. a tie.
Let's call it a tie.
Which is impossible in pool, but you know.
I mean, we both had 4 balls left, so.
Up on the first ring when I gave her a call.
They were actually pissed, drinking whiskey.
Why is he teleporting? That happens sometimes. Like he could be having like lagging, or like in roleplay it's called headaches. So. No offense, please don't be mad at me. Are you LGBTQ? I'm not offended. I am. Yes, I am. Wait, what? What? Okay.
Ooh, wait.
If he wants, he can do it. I don't I mean, I got a couple things to say about that, but I'm just not gonna say it.
All right. If you guys are wanting to join up for the fun, that we all you have to just line up your vehicle down here on this line right there next to the rest of them. Well, once we get more people over here, we'll get it all rolling.
Alrighty, hey Amber, you should enter in that.
What
It's,
with
you
my
don't have to pay to enter, and there's a surprise prize at the end for the winner.
my car is definitely not suitable.
Hey, just give it a shot. Have the fun, even if you're not winning. Going high speeds is fun after either way.
Oh, that's fair. Are you gonna
You
get your
ain't gonna
truck in
get pulled
there?
over.
Yep.
And whatever. Why, guys? What's wrong? What's wrong in the chat? Yeah, I might as well line up my car too. You know what the heck? I wouldn't say I'm mad, just my thing is like it's the fact of like, how do I put this? You're not supportive, like you're okay with it, like you tolerate it, but you don't support it, which is kind of like it's kind of like an oxymoron type of thing going on there. So like you have like, if you don't support something, if you don't support like me just being like who I am and like just what I like, then I don't know how to feel about that, and I feel kind of disrespected from that because I can't help who I like. I can't help who I am. This is who I am, and if you don't support that, then I don't know what to say to it. So if you support me as a person, then you also should support me for who I have an interest in. So, and the same goes with Afton as well. Afton, you say, like, I appreciate the support, but at the same time, it's kind of like a backhanded compliment where you're like, I support you even though you are this. That's like a backhanded compliment. Saying like, well, if I actually didn't know you, or like I didn't, if I didn't know this about you, then I would still be like 100% more supportive. But now I know this, then it's kind of like, kind of waning on that sort of thing. I'm not assuming that you're thinking that, but I just feel that that kind of support is just kind of like degrading just because you know something about me that you didn't expect. And I think that it can be, nobody's fighting. Nobody's fighting to me. I'm just trying to explain and trying to express what I think is, again, like a backhanded compliment. I'm just trying to have a discussion about this where if you say you're not supportive of what a person, of who they love, you say you support them as a person, but you don't support them, you don't support who they love, then that doesn't really make sense, because that person, who they love, is a part of them as a person. That's what makes them that person. That's a part of them. And they can't help that that's a part of them. I can't help because that's a part of me. And that's been a part of me for over probably like 14 years, 15 years, something like that. So how'd this conversation start? It started because I was asked if I am LGBTQ, and I said, yes, I am. And Timmy said that if he wants, he can do it, but I don't support gay stuff, but I ain't mean to gay people. And I'm just explaining, like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't say that you support a person, but you don't support the people that they love or who they decide to love. Because that doesn't really work. It's not how that works. So you can't really differentiate that kind of personality from a person, or the way that they naturally feel about a certain type of person or a group of people, you know. So it's not really a long story. It's pretty simple. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's just I was asked this question about, you know, who I like. I said, yeah, I answered yes. And it's just like I don't support who you like, but I support you as a person, which doesn't really make sense. And I'm just explaining how that doesn't make sense, and that either you are supportive of this person or you're not. Because as I stated before, people who love other people that's a part of their person. That's who they are as a person. And I don't care whether or not a person supports me in who I love or not. That's totally up to them, but you can't say that you support only one part of this person but not the other, because that doesn't really make it a good it doesn't really make yourself into at least an upstanding person. So I wish I had some money to donate to you. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts, you know? I keep coughing. Uh-oh. Hopefully you're not getting sick. Oh, they got a bunch of their cars lined up. I'll just watch. I have like 2 online friends, which are Noah boy. I don't know what that means. Sorry. Let me see here. Steven. Okay, he's not awake. Do I have Grayson's number? I don't. Let me look it up, actually. Welcome back, Trooper Jacob. Let's see. We have... I'm trying to think. Yeah, Grayson. Lance Grayson, here it is. Alright. What is it? 4266 426 678 6410 6410. Is it still 666 subs? What's my thoughts on Dreams fans? I only know a little bit about the whole Dream thing. I don't get myself really involved in that sort of thing. It's not really my business. It's none of my business. I mean, whatever he does, whatever problems he's going through, that's on him. I don't watch his stuff, never have. So, and if he's having, if he's gonna have, like demonetized or consequences of whatever actions he's done, that's, again, that falls back on him. None of my business. None of my business. That goes for anybody else too. Like any other YouTuber or whatever that's in hot water for things that they say or do. Don't really watch them. None of my business. So. Hey Sora, how you doing? Is this, yeah, we're still at 666 subs. Give me all your money! No! Alright, I needed to put it as Lance Grayson. Good, just got home from work. Oh, how's work? Oh, Grayson's around. You've been kicked out of a Dream fan server for trolling? What kind of trolling were you doing?
Hello?
Hello, Grayson. This is Judge Nellens.
Hello, Judge.
How are you doing?
Another day in paradise.
Is that sarcasm? So I was wanting to talk to you about what you were speaking about last night, if you have time.
I've got time.
Did you want to meet somewhere?
We can. Where?
So currently right now I'm at the drag show that's being hosted by the Yellow Jack and is about to start. So
I can run by there.
okay. I'll be here. All right, see you in a few minutes.
Yep.
Someone get the crucifix and priest. I was pretending to be a Dream fan, then I roasted everyone in a call. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. It was a Dream fan server, like was it a Discord server? Oh yeah, Discord server. Oh my gosh, these motorcycles are so loud. Oh my god. Motorcycles are loud.
All right, so we do have a group of people down down the airstrip where I suggested the best viewing spot is. If you want to head down that way, you'll see a bunch of them on the left, so you can get a nice view of the whole drag race. We're having 3 races: one of cars, one on bikes, and then one of the winner between the cars and the bikes for the prize.
Okay. Okay.
So you can either stay here if you'd like to watch the beginning. You won't really see much at the end. But
worry.
I do suggest you go down to the middle.
I have binoculars.
Ooh, go out the binoculars ready.
Oh yeah. I'm also waiting for somebody to show up here, so
All right, well we're gonna be starting here very soon, like
Okay.
within the next 2 minutes or less.
all right. Can't wait for it to start.
Alright.
The vegan teacher is the worst. I've been hearing like recent stuff about her. I don't know what's going on lately with that. I don't know if you guys want to fill me in on that, but I've heard of her, but I've never, again, I don't watch her content, and I don't know like why she's in hot water right now. So if you want to fill me in. She even joined the server I work for. Wait, what? Yo, I'm not joking. Someone get the crucifix and priest. We're fine. It's okay. It's okay. You're a trial mob. Excuse me. On a DC server? So what's going on with the vegan teacher? Like, why is she getting a lot of hate and stuff right now? Or if she's had like hate like for longer than that? Hello.
Even.
Yeah, they're gonna have 3 races of the drag race. Thought I'd stay and watch until it's over.
Alright.
Alright, so okay. So I gave it some thought with what you were talking about last night, and there's a few points that I've wanted to bring up to you in regards to it. And I thought of maybe an idea that might be able to maybe fix some of the problem or some of the concern that you have.
Okay.
So, and I've ran it by a couple people as well, just to get their opinions on it, such as, you know, people above, you know, the government, if you will. So, just to get their opinions on it as well. It's very loud over here. Those motorcycles are super loud. Alright, let's see. Alright, so the first thing, and I'm probably going to talk a little bit out of step here, just to kind of cover what you were concerned about. So I'm just going to wait till they're going to take off because they're super loud. Okay. So one of them was obviously when we have to account, you know, the amount of time that people spend in the city and what they do in terms of like, you know, I guess playtime, you can consider it, quote unquote playtime. And if, for example, we have somebody who pleads not guilty even for a felony crime, and if we get them to stay in the cell, the problem arises with how long it'll be until they get their trial. And most of the cases that have popped up, except given maybe 1 or 2, which have been considered like last minute, they could be sitting up to...
Yeah.
I'd like to report some vehicles speeding.
Thank you. Noted.
Okay.
Whoa, my God. Okay. Oh my God. What just happened? Okay. BRB, okay. 0 home street friends. Evan banned the vegan teacher from the server. Oh wow.
Well, they just hit this.
Nikocado Avocado. I've seen some of his videos and I just don't know what to think. He definitely turned his life around for like the worst. Like, cause I went back and I watched his old videos from what he looked like before, and he just threw it all away just because, like, just for like what made him famous was doing the mukbang, and it's not healthy for him, and it definitely appeared that way. I just hope that he's bettering himself and just not continuing to do it for clout, but I doubt that. Anyway, also I couldn't really get through watching the whole a whole video because it just the way he presents himself on camera just is very annoying. So what the heck just happened? Apparently a truck just like took off in the sky because it caught fire or something. I'm not really sure.
Wow, he's done ghosted me twice, bro. Crazy. Oh, good, man, yourself.
Oh, I got 3rd place on the other one. I'm not in it. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, glad you're alive.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh my goodness.
Tesla? What the fuck?
All right.
Okay. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh.
Who sells the Mustangs? I want to buy
That
one.
scared me. It just took off in, like a jet. Oh my god.
Never mind.
Okay. Back to what I was saying. So, I'll just rewind what I was saying. So, let's say for example we have a person, they commit a felony, they plead not guilty, but instead of, obviously they just roam, they're roaming the streets, which granted, if they were to get in trouble again, like they get arrested, they not only they forfeit their trial, they also get, like, on top of that, what they're getting charged with at the point in time, like why they got arrested, and then also with what they pled not guilty to. It's kind of a double whammy there. But let's say, for instance, they were to stay in jail until their trial. Or we just do like what possibly is happening right now with Abdul, because apparently he's being charged with capital attempted murder. Yeah, everything, it seems like. And although the problem right now is that he actually wasn't sent to jail because he's like, I got stuff to do, so I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting for an answer for that right now and seeing where that's going. But that's more of an extreme case. But let's say somebody's just robbing a bank, or they do shoot at cops. But anyway, any felony whatsoever. The problem arises is the amount of time it does take for a case to actually develop, and if they're just going to sit in a cell the entire time, or Bolingbroke or whatever, it deprives them of actually being able to spend time in the city doing other things. Because, for one, most cases that have been developing usually take to at least a week until we have a date set for that, because the lawyers have to gather all that information.
Well, and see, I get that, but the thing is, at the end of the day, they need to charge and they need to serve the time that they are allotted for their crimes. Now they can go and possibly challenge those crimes later. That could be a thing we could do, or they get it removed from their record, but they're still gonna have to serve that.
No, I mean, we do have expungements. We do have those.
Because I'm not gonna watch one of my officers get gunned down, and just because we take him to jail and he says not guilty, I'm not letting him walk. I mean, he's gonna go to jail for that.
Well, I mean, he is, but that's why we have the court system. That's why we have, these trials that are set in place to prove whether or not he actually did commit those crimes. Now, I mean, and that's why, like, when they're on parole, they have they know full well, or at least they should know full well, if they have common sense, that hey, if I commit any crime during this time, I'm not gonna have a trial at all, and I'm gonna go to jail for what I pled not guilty to. But not only that, but also the crime that I committed at that time. So
Yeah, well, right. What we're talking here is a perfect world. What they do, they get in, they come out, and they go right back to doing what they did and run from the law. And it just ends up with us having to catch them twice. The only real solution I see to this is they get charged. They can challenge the charge and get them dropped later.
So, but
the charge is the charge.
So in that regards, if that were the case, and if they did spend time in jail for that, they would have to be if they were found not guilty for it, they would have to be compensated for the time that they spent in jail. Not. What do you mean why?
Why?
Why is that a why?
Why would they need to be compensated?
Because because
criminal acts.
That's not what I said. I said that if they are found not guilty, if they challenge these, and if they're actually found to be innocent, they would have to be compensated for the time that they already spent in jail.
That's a non-factor, because everybody that has challenged us, and the people that are using this rule that you're talking about right now, they're killing cops, killing people, yelling not guilty, not
well,
to go to
nobody's
jail.
died. First of all, nobody's actually died.
No, they're shooting cops and putting.
Yeah,
them
but
down.
you said they've been
that is
killed.
assault
That's
on the police officer.
Yes, but you said
Okay,
killed.
that
I'm
is
using your
still-
words. You said killed. That's not what's happening. There's the attempt of that, but nobody has actually died. But
Okay, but still, I'm not gonna have somebody walking around in the downtown LA shooting 3 people, and just because he says not guilty in a jail cell, I'm not letting him walk.
well, then what do you
that's not happening.
what do you want happened? If they plead
what?
not guilty, what do you want happened then?
They go to jail and they serve their time.
So you don't want them to have any opportunity to even.
They can challenge it after the fact, but at the end of the day,
So then, what happens if they challenge it and then they're found innocent? Actually, what if they weren't actually the ones that did it?
they won't.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's thinking in absolutes here, Grayson. You shouldn't be
I
thinking
deal
in
in
absolutes.
absolutes.
That's
The
not
law is
the.
the law.
We're not talking about any. We're talking about scenarios
What's up,
here.
Sorry to interrupt y'all guys. I have 2 things to say, and I don't want to be disrespectful to y'all. One, I hope you guys are enjoying what you guys are watching, and 2, if you guys are discussing legal business, I do recommend moving it a little bit so you guys don't end up getting hit, because that's what just happened to me.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This drag race is getting a bit crazy, and it's a lot of
gotcha.
fun. So people are going really fast. So I do
Yeah.
suggest you guys back it, like maybe move over there a little bit more, so you guys can't get hit.
I gotcha.
by
Yeah, we can do
accident, it's just looking out for y'all's safety.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
I'll just move by my car. Welcome back. The Flying Army F-150, right? Don't know what to say.
Alright. But what I'm
Alright.
talking about is right now, I've got footage of a individual shooting and killing officers. And just because he goes to a jail cell, he can say not guilty and gets to walk? That don't make no sense to me.
I mean, it's not as if like he's just free to go. I mean, he actually has.
That's exactly what it is.
No, it's not. He actually has. There's ramifications for anything that he does between the times of him pleading not guilty and actually going to trial for it. Because again, if he commits anything outside of it, even petty crime for that matter, he forfeits anything, any opportunity, and he goes to jail for what he was accused of in the first place, on top of what he gets accused of or charged with after. So
I get what you're saying, but that is not a deterrent. That is not a deterrent. I can go to jail today, say I can go kill 5 cops, go, oh, not guilty, and I can go do the same damn thing. And they don't care. That's the point we're making here. They don't care. If you want people to follow these laws, they need to be absolute. There is no gray area. It is black and white. The law is the law. And now, granted, what you're saying, if we had a bigger DOJ, yeah, could easily happen. Right now, we have 2 judges. You that do it full time, me that do it when I'm needed. We don't have enough people to do what you're suggesting we do. We don't. And there's no way around that. It's like socialism. Looks great on paper, not in effect.
Well, let's not talk about that. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
It's the same thing.
No, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
It's the same thing.
No,
Anyway,
it's no.
continue.
What is? No, no, it's not.
We're not getting on the soapbox. Continue.
We're done. We're done discussing this.
Do what?
We're done discussing this. You heard me.
Oh, well, you know that's.
I don't. First of all, I don't appreciate the way you're
All right,
speaking.
ma'am, you have a nice day.
All right, you too.
I'll join you. Was what?
I'll join you.
Did he just take my vehicle?
Okay, let's see here.
All right, you head out.
Hmm.
You guys about to head out?
No, I don't know. I mean, is anything else going on right now, or? I'm gonna tell you right now, I can't. It's hard to talk to Grayson because apparently because we were just talking about he has a problem with people. I guess criminals in this case, that he's like, oh, we have this many people shooting at cops, and then, you know, again he says kill, but nobody's actually died. But whether or not that's happening, I mean, the people are still shooting at cops, and I get what he's saying, because if you have somebody who's, you know, shooting at cops, and they should just serve their time, you know, not have the opportunity to plead not guilty, because, like, I mean, my problem becomes is like, you know, is it definitive evidence that this person actually shot at the cops, or is it just you saw people in the area and you just are supposing that they shot at them? I mean, they have footage of it that, you know, that could be black and white, you know, a black and white situation there. But anyway, I don't know what he was thinking, because I was just pretty much telling him, like, look, they can plead not guilty, and, you know, they're on parole. They, you know, they have the opportunity to plead their case, but if they do anything in between that time, that's on them. They get charged with what they were going to be charged with originally, on top of what they committed afterwards. And his assumption is that, you know, they don't care, which, I mean, if that's the case, then okay, like, if they don't care about the law, that's their problem. That's not, I mean, like, and I mean, he makes it seem like that they just get to walk freely with no ramifications whatsoever. And I'm just like, no, there's ramifications for them even on parole, because there's certain limitations that they have, that they can't be doing anything. They can't really be doing much, because if they get caught even with the pettiest crime, they're going to be back in jail and forfeiting their trial. So,
right.
And and the thing is that he wanted to compare, I guess, that method to socialism, and I'm like, this has nothing to do with that at all. It's irrelevant. And so I just told him, I said, I'm done talking to you. Like, I'm done having this conversation. And I wanted to tell him, like, I don't like the way you're speaking to me. I don't like the attitude that you have. But he just said, you have a good day, ma'am. So I'm just like, okay, all right, that's fine.
Well, I mean, if the law does change to where, you know, if there is sure enough proof that criminal is shooting at PD, and that's what they're doing, then, you know, if they were to, I mean, let them serve their time, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, look.
But that's
Here's my. Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's just with the laws changing. You know, if the laws change like that, then that's cool. If there's sure enough evidence, there's certainty about, you know, cops responding to a scene, and criminal just decides he want to start shooting out of nowhere and winds up getting taken down by PD, then for sure, you know.
Yeah. And I mean, here's what I'm gonna say. Like, we can do what he's suggesting. Just when it pertains to maybe shooting at like if there's people shooting at cops and they're able to catch him, like we can maybe try to see if it deters them from doing the same thing again if they just get sent to jail. Like they don't get to plead not guilty for that kind of crime. Like,
Yeah,
like
I
if-
would try to see.
I mean, I'm willing to try it. It's just the thing is like it's hard to give somebody the satisfaction of actually making a good point if they're just going to be disrespectful and if they're just going to just make an argument that's unrelated to what we're even discussing. So like, you know, I'm willing to at least try it, but you know, I don't know. I just don't want to be able to talk to him. And literally, I talked to other people about it, and I even said that, look, if we're talking in a perspective of we have somebody who commits a felony crime, and they just get put in jail and they wait for their trial. Do you know how long it takes to actually develop a case? They're going to be sitting there for like a week, possibly, maybe more, depending on the information. So like it deprives them of that. And he said that. And my problem is that he's like, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Like, do you hear what I'm saying, but do you understand what I am telling you? That's what I need to know, because I'm speaking as if like it's going in one ear and out the other. I need you to understand what I'm saying, because many people are not going to like that if we have that kind of method. I guarantee it. And it's just going to deprive people from actually being able to fly into the city and have fun, you know? Because I don't want that. I don't want them cooped up in jail for a week just to wait for a trial where they end up guilty possibly anyway. So
That is true. That's another possibility. Only thing that I could say is that we'll have to speed up the process, make it within a day or so.
yeah, I mean if it is yeah, which like we don't have the resources for that. We don't have enough for that. And that's why I don't think it's right to do that. But I'm willing to budge at least on specifically crimes that pertain to shooting at officers. If it is aggravated assault towards officers, if it is attempted, you know, homicide towards an officer, like those things I can budge on. But any other crime unrelated to shooting at police, I'm not budging on. I'm not. Because I don't think that's fair. Now, for the shooting at officers, they're not going to be held until trial. I just think that they just go straight to jail. So, and I think in the penal code, what I can do is put in the description box of each one of those that involves those crimes is, and I'll put it in bold, is that cannot plea not guilty. Just short and sweet to the point. Just do it that way. And I can, the thing is I can make that decision, but really it's not ultimately my decision. It has to be the government's decision as well. So, and I'll have to speak to them about that, because I even spoke to the government, at least one of them, like the one of the highest people you can speak to in the city, and they agreed with what I was saying about the time that they'll just be sitting in jail. We shouldn't be doing that. I even considered like maybe some of the more heinous felonies as more of a held until trial circumstance, but if it's just lower felonies that don't involve firearms or anything, then you know, don't bother with those. Like, we just keep them the same. They can plead not guilty for those, but maybe just only if it's shooting at officers. So,
yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
It will be. And I mean, Grayson is right though. Like it is right. He is right in saying that you know, we don't really have we're not a big DOJ. It's just, you know, technically 2 judges, we have 2 defense attorneys and 2 prosecutors, which technically is like kind of a more consistent number than I've had in the past because I've had to deal with like less people and then like a couple more and then they would leave or this and that. So, you know, this has been at least more consistent for me, but I do understand that we're still small, and if we have people pleading not guilty as, you know, all the time, especially for these more serious crimes, it's probably gonna make it more stressful. But I'll just say, like, it's hard to speak to him specifically just because of his I just don't like his attitude. I don't like his demeanor. So it makes it really hard to have a discussion with him. So I just wanted to cut it off there. But, you know, I definitely will take into consideration his point of view. And I think I'll just make those slight changes. But look, if it doesn't work, if it actually doesn't work, then I don't know, you know, what else are we going to do, you know? Because I mean, like he said, it seems like they don't care. And it's just like, that's not my problem then. Because if they don't care, then that's on them. Like, if they don't care about the law, if they don't want to follow the law the way that it is, whether or not they plead not guilty or they have the opportunity to do it, then there's nothing else we can do. You just have to deal with it.
What are the months for that, anyways?
Let me look them up real quick. Because I mean, really, my other option was just increasing the time for them as well.
That's what I would say. And
I mean,
at that.
I mean, we could. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to do both, but we could do one or the other. We could either make it so they can't plead not guilty to those charges, or we just increase the time for them.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'll just speak to the government about it and see what they say. At least I'll speak to. I'll probably speak to the Presidente about that and see what he thinks. Let's see here. Where is it? Charges. Okay, so that's the capital ones. That's not armed robbery, first degree homicide. First degree homicide. Okay. That is... Oh, that's weird how it says days, but I guess first degree homicide is 40. Yeah, it's supposed to be months. First degree homicide is 45 months. We have second degree aggravated assault. That's 25 months. Aggravated assault is 30 months. Accessory to homicide of LEO, that's 30 months. Attempted homicide of government employee, 25 months. I mean, okay, let's see here. Third degree homicide, 25 months. Vehicular manslaughter, 15 months. Manslaughter, 15 months. Let's see. Let's see. Accessory to... No, that's not it. What else we got here? Harassment? No. Yeah, I mean, really...
See, Irish.
Alright, that's about it for those things.
I would say to keep everything the same. Let them plead not guilty if they want to, and possibly do up everything by 15 or 20 months. So when you go down to, let's just say the lowest one's like 15 months is 30.
Okay.
And you take the highest at I guess murder or murder of a Elio or something's 45 months. That's gonna be 60. You know,
Yeah.
that in itself is a stone to where
There's nothing we could do,
you
Napoleon.
can at least grab people's attention. I wouldn't just flat out no, you're not able to do A, B, C, or D. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't don't deny them of their rights. They can be granted the right to plead not guilty, but in the courts, if you're found guilty, well, guess what? You finna go away for 60 months.
Right.
So, and give them the opportunity to post bail, get out here with the ankle monitor on, and those same rules apply when they have the ankle monitor. You know, you fuck up, guess what? There you go.
Yep.
So I would keep it the same. I would just up it by 15. Everything.
Here's what I'm gonna do as well. I'm gonna speak to the other department heads, and I'm gonna get their opinions as well on that.
Yeah, do that.
Because I want to talk to Oakley and I want to talk to Franks about it, because who knows what their I definitely want to know their opinions, because Grayson's opinion is noted. I think that I understand what he's saying, because I get it. They have to deal with people shooting at them, and if the people that are caught shooting at them, I can understand not allowing them to have the opportunity to actually be on parole, period, because of a heinous crime such as that. I get it. I can understand it. Which, if they just serve their time, if it's just a serve their time thing, I could be more lenient with that, because I don't want them to, like, if they plead not guilty, I still don't want them to just sit in jail for however long it takes for you or Davis or even the prosecution to work on a case, and it's like takes a week to do that, because at least a week or more than that, because, like, do you know how much time that takes away from people from actually doing things in the city? And then a lot of people won't like that, and I get what he means, like, the law is the law, but yeah, it's like, yeah, but you can't just, like, you can't have a stick up your butt all the time,
Right.
Like, we're as close to the law out of our heads as much as we can, with the exception that, hey, we need to have fun with this too. We can't just be sticklers all the time. We can't just be people who just are like, you have no opportunity whatsoever for this, for that, or like you had your chance. You blew it by doing this or whatever it may be, or said this, or like, we're all here to have fun, and I don't want to take it away from people. I don't want it to make it worse for people. I really don't. And if there's ways to kind of mitigate it, I'm all for it. And I'm willing to try things. And I'm willing to have a discussion about it. But I can't have discussions with people who have a demeanor that's automatically rude, that's automatically just defensive, and that makes ridiculous arguments that have no relevance whatsoever. Because even in the point in time where he said, like, just like socialism, I'm just like, first of all, what does it have to do with anything? What do you mean by that? And second, and then second thing is that I also heard him, like, something about, like, get on your soapbox, or don't get on a soapbox or something, and I'm just like, okay, we're done. I'm not talking to you anymore. You make it very hard for me to talk to you, and I don't want to talk to somebody like that. Like, we're ready to talk about business, and that's it. Like, I'm not going to try to talk to you casually, because it just seems like a chore to me. So
yeah, I wouldn't make it too personal.
No, my problem is that if he's going to be like that all the time, it's going to be really hard to work with him. It's going to be very difficult. So, here, give me a moment. Let me see if Oakley is on duty right now. If I can see. No, he's not. What about Mason? Ah, I can speak to Mason, actually.
Yeah, I would get their opinion, but what I would do is up it by 15.
What's going on, Judge?
Do you have time to talk?
Yeah, where are you?
I'm at Sandy Shores Airfield at the moment. Are you at the station?
I'm in Polito, but I can make my way down to you.
Okay. We can meet at the station.
We can meet where?
At this station, the sheriff's office.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I'll see you. Bye. I'll definitely take that. I'll note that down. And just increasing the months, but I definitely want to hear from every person that I can speak to from the other departments just to see what their opinions are.
Yeah.
Just because I want to take everybody's opinion into consideration. Because, look, I'm more than happy to be more open to changing things if everyone is in agreement. Instead of just one person coming at me being like, you need to change this, you need to do that. Like, hold on. I need to talk to everybody that's going to be getting the brunt of this because I need to know what they think as well. Because you could think, because he could be thinking entirely extreme while others are like, no, I think what we have is fine, like,
right.
And I don't want to fix something that's not broken.
Right. Yeah.
So, and like, taking your word into consideration because you work under the DOJ, you're one of the lawyers. So, I'm glad to hear from your side. I definitely would love to hear from Mr. Davis's side. And again, like, spoke to the government as well, at least spoke to one of them, and they agree with what I've been saying. But I might go further and actually have a full dialogue with them about it too, about especially what happened tonight. Because, yeah, it's very interesting. So.
Yeah, just let me know.
Hello, Ian. How you doing?
You got my number. Just call me and let me know what you guys come up with, and we'll just go from there.
All right, I'll be sure to do that. Yeah.
All right. Well, you take it easy. Just try not to stress so much.
I'll try not to. I'll try to. I mean, really, what really helps me is venting. I love to vent. It really actually is my therapy when it comes to.
Oh yeah,
discussing things like that.
Well, it's at least it's in my case. I could say the same. So
Yeah,
I understand.
Yeah, because I just want people to know what goes on with especially important discussions like these because we're talking about the law here. We're talking about things that could significantly impact an entire population. So
for sure.
Yeah, like I don't want to take it lightly. Like, I just don't want to take what one person says at face value. I need to speak to other people that make big decisions as well. So.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yep.
But yeah, if you need any other help, just let me know.
I'll be sure to call you if I do. Yeah, but I'm gonna meet with Mason at the sheriff's office, so I'll probably talk to you later.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
All right. Have a good night. Welcome back, Trooper. Welcome back. How was your shower? Oh, let me change real quick. See. Okay. Hello.
What's up?
A lot. um, do you want to talk inside in the office or something?
We can, sure. Let me turn my car off.
Okay. Yeah, don't want to waste any gas. How's your night been so far? The G key broke? Uh-oh.
Having a little issue with our vehicles, but as soon as we get that squared away, we should be all right.
Hopefully nothing major.
The lights aren't working.
Oh.
So because the lights aren't working, we can't make traffic stops or do anything else in the vehicles, so we're waiting on that to get fixed.
That's a shame. All right, well, okay. Where do I begin? So we're gonna, I want your opinion on something. And this has to do with what Grayson thinks should happen. So, and by the way, I just want to vent a little bit about my discussion with him at the airstrip just not too long ago, because that's where he met up with me to discuss this, and it's I'll just say it was very stressful talking to him, and I'll explain why in a minute. But his opinion on the way that, I guess, how should I word this? How, I guess, business is conducted when it comes to people who are charged with felony crimes. Now, I don't know if he was speaking on just specifically when it comes to you guys, officers of the state being shot at, or if he just meant any felony charge, but not wanting to give people the opportunity to plea not guilty, and or if they do, to just sit in the jail until they get their trial, which on right on its face it sounds like that sounds not too bad, but my problem comes from depriving people from actually having a good time, if you know what I mean. Because typically with how small the DOJ is currently, we have 2 defense attorneys, 2 prosecutors. Our resources could be stretched thin, but at the same time, I don't want people sitting in jail for like at least a week's time until their trial comes out or is set, because that's usually the time it takes to gather the information, to gather evidence, things like that. And I mean, at best, at least a week. It could take longer than that, especially at the discretion of other people's time. So, and if you have people that, despite no matter what crime it is, if it's a felony crime, they have to sit in the jail cell for the entire time. It takes away the fun that they should have, I think. And I'm speaking both realistically, but in a practical sense, it also makes sense too. Uh-oh. Oh, I crashed. Oh no. Oh, okay. All right. Well. Oh, everybody crashed. Uh-oh. Everyone crashed. How old am I? I'm 27. Oh my goodness. Is the server still up? Oh my god. Okay, the server's still up. I guess a lot of people crashed, but some people didn't. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're loading back in. Okay. Today's definitely been a crazy day. Oh yeah. Like the title is pretty much living up to what it is. Yeah, crazy. Crazy, crazy day. Agreed. Yes. Especially with the crash that just happened. Oh my god. All right. I'm loading back in. Let's go. Oh, there's a floating coffee. All right. We're still at 666 subscribers. If you haven't already, be sure to hit that like button and don't forget to subscribe. It helps out a lot. Ghost, right? Ghost holding the coffee. Mason should be here in a second. Everyone likes coffee. I don't know that the Australian guy back at Yellow Jack, he's like, I hate coffee. He said he hates coffee, which I'm like, what? How could you hate coffee? What? Like, what's wrong with you? Hello? Hello? Excuse me. He is not real, he is AI, exactly. True. True. Let's see. Mason. Okay. I don't know if he decided to spawn last location or if he actually is somewhere else. I would assume he would spawn here. Just wait. He teleported away. I know, right? We're waiting. We're waiting. See, I'm worried like if I step out of the door and I go look around in the building, he like spawns here and it's just like, oh, where is she? Like as soon as I walk out the door, that's what's gonna happen. No? Don't know how long it takes him to load in. Does he have a good PC? I don't know. I actually don't know. I mean, if he does have a good PC, or like at least, you know, a good SSD, then he should be loaded in. Should have been loaded in like a few minutes ago, or at least around the time that I was loaded in. Hello.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. So if you want to continue on, continue on. And hopefully we don't poof again.
Oops. Yeah, I hope we don't either. You were able to hear me for up until that happened, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I've heard everything up to this point.
Okay, cool. All right. So, I mean, I guess you could probably tell me what you think so far.
Well, it can't be done. You can't do that. For a multitude of reasons, and here's my opinion on the matter, which is what you've asked for. I can understand how things would work in the real world. Yeah, I mean, if somebody shoots at a bunch of cops, they're more than likely going to be held without bail up until the time of their arraignment or trial. But regardless, the judge is the one who either revokes the bail or bond and elects to keep them locked up until the day of the trial. The law enforcement agencies don't determine that. They can hold somebody until an arraignment, but I mean, with how technology is, I mean, you could have a virtual arraignment, you can have a pre-sentence hearing, you can do anything. Bottom line is, it's up to the judge on if this person is going to stay in jail or not. Another thing is, from what you have told me and from how I interpreted it, he is wanting to lock up everybody, regardless of how severe the felony is, up until the day of their trial. And if that takes a week, that takes a week. My response to that is, if you do that, you're going to kill the player base, because nobody's going to want to do that. I don't think it's realistic for 5M. And 2, a felony could be anything from attempted capital homicide all the way down to theft over $2,500 and anywhere in between. And if you're wanting to keep somebody in jail, which by all accounts could be their primary character or their only character that has all of their cars, all of their money, all of the time that they have grinded into the server putting into just for them to be jailed for a week, that person's not going to play here anymore. Either that or you're going to have civilians start rioting in Discord, and then eventually Luke's and the server team are going to have to take over.
Yep.
I don't think it's feasible for 5M, and I get it. You know, some civilians that we interact with that shoot at us or lead us on multiple chases, a lot of those dudes are shitheads, for lack of a better term, or they're trolling or whatnot.
Yeah, 100%.
But we can't do that. We can't just blanket mass punishment out and keep people locked in jail for days on end until somebody in the DOJ is available to hear their initial case. You just can't do that, especially with how small the DOJ is.
Yep, exactly.
So,
I mean, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So this is where the other problem comes in too, because he was basically saying to me, like, you know, I'm like, you're thinking in absolutes here, which in this situation you shouldn't be, because I mean, this isn't real life. Like, speaking out of turn for a moment, but
right,
this isn't real life. This is a video game at the end of the day. People are here to have fun, and I don't want people to be cooped up in the jail cell unless they actually are charged with the crimes that are held until trial. That's a whole different situation. That's why we have those in place. Everything else besides that, they should have the opportunity to plead not guilty so they can still go out and play, do what they want. Because again, I even told this to him too. I said, there's still ramifications whether or not they're outside when they plead not guilty, because not only do they have those pending charges, but whatever they do after or between the time that they pled not guilty to their trial, that's going to be tacked on to what they're already going to be going to court for.
Right.
And it's
Yeah,
like a
they're gonna
double
rack up
whammy. It's a
additional
double
charges.
whammy. Yeah, it's a double whammy. So
I
and
think-
he's like, the law is absolute. It's this and that. And I'm just thinking, like, well, the way that I've set up the DOJ, the way that we have the laws is at least close enough to where we can get in terms of real life. But you also got to be lenient with it being a video game. We cannot be too strict on everything. We
Yeah,
have
if
to
you do
be.
that, you're gonna kill your civilian.
It's not going to be
player
fun
base.
for anybody.
No.
No, and believe you me, like I've been told before that like it's probably just because it's coming from him being a cop in real life, and I'm just like I'm like it does. I'm like it does.
Listen, yeah.
I'm like it doesn't. I'm like it doesn't. I'm like it doesn't matter. My opinion is like I don't care, and it shouldn't matter because he should understand he's playing a video game.
Yeah.
You know, like this isn't reality. Like whether or not you think it is, it's not at the end of the day.
Right. Well, bottom line, you're the head of the DOJ. I think you're just gonna have to tell him no and move on with it.
Oh, I
And
mean,
that's
like
how it's gonna have to
I
be.
mean, after this during this discussion too, I don't know what he was on, but he, like, at some point, he's like, as I was trying to explain exactly what I'm explaining to you, he's just like, it's just like socialism. I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? What does this mean? And I'm like, it's irrelevant to what you're telling me. Like, what it makes this socialism? I don't understand that. First of all, that's not what that is. Second, what does that have to do with anything? And then he said something about me being on don't be on a soapbox or something, stand on a soapbox or whatever. I'm just like, okay, we're done. Like, I'm done talking to you. You have a good day. Like, I don't like the way you're talking to me. I don't want to have this discussion any further. You deal with it. And he even told me, sorry, I'm like ranting now, but he told me that, these criminals don't care and this and that. Like, okay, well, if they don't care, that's their problem. If they don't care about, and here's the thing too, like, even if we implemented something like this, you really think that's going to deter people from continuing to do stuff like that?
No,
it's not. They're going to do it again because that's what makes it fun for them.
Right. This game is literally called Grand Theft Auto.
I know.
I
know. Like
I can understand your frustrations.
And this is why I wanted to come to you, because I don't want just one person to come to me and be like, you need to change this, you need to do that. And I'm just like, no, let me talk to other people first, because
no, the system you have in place is balanced.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing, here's the bottom line. If people are being annoying to us or their behavior warrants either a longer sentence or more heavy fines or throw the book at them, so to say, that's kind of when those options become available to us. But we can't just restrict somebody from not playing on a character for days at a time. Only the staff team has the authority to do that. We can't do that because who am I, a player on this server, to say to another player on this server, you cannot play on your character for a week?
Right.
Who am I to say that?
Right, exactly.
I'm not a member of staff. Only staff can do that.
Exactly.
Or a judge, which, I mean, even you wouldn't do that.
No.
Because, again, this is not
like
real life.
Even if, like, which, by the way, like, Smooth Abdul is going to be possibly an example of this, because he's being charged with capital attempted murder.
Shocker.
And well, I'll tell you what's going on with that in a minute, because for some reason he hasn't actually been sent to jail yet, but I'll explain that in a second. But anyway, this is a prime example of this, and I've had this before too, where I wasn't presiding, but if I were to preside over a case like this, which I might, I'm not going to send them away for the 9s. I'm not going to put them through I'm not going to do the death penalty to them unless they want to. unless they
Sure.
want to go through that.
Correct.
It's at their
Yeah,
discretion.
A permadeath is a consensual agreement.
Exactly.
NRP.
Same with going to the nines. If they want to do prison role play,
Right.
that's their prerogative. I'll be like, okay, well, we'll see where this goes, and if I think that you actually deserve the nines, then I'll do it. As
Well,
long
here's the thing as well. If I arrest somebody in real life, and I've done this many times, it's going to be up to the prosecutor if they're going to ask the courts to revoke bond or not. I mean, that's a discussion between employees of the DOJ, the prosecution team, and the judge. Grayson, in his capacity as the chief of the state police, doesn't have the authority on his own accord to just say, you can't play your own character for a week.
Yeah.
That's not his call to make. And if he's doing that as a judge, well, that's a pretty quick turnaround for a hearing. So he's directly involved in his own arrest, and then he's going to preside as the judge in an arrest that he officiated. That's a conflict of interest.
Yep. 100%.
So I think in terms of realism, you can't do that anyway, because that's not how it works in the real world. And he's a military police officer, which is a lot different than a civilian police officer. And I know because I've been both. I was a military police officer myself for a lot longer than he was, and I'm also a federal agent. So I've seen it. I've seen how the military does it, and I know how it's done on the civilian side. And that's not that's you just can't do that in 5M. You can't apply those terms to 5M. And even in the real world, there's limitations. The courts are the one that determines bond, not the arresting officer. And in 5M terms, and I've already said this, who am I to say that you can't play your character for a week straight? I'm not staff. We're not. You know, at the bottom line, you're just going to have to tell him no and move on. And if he wants to challenge it, then I mean, you may want to rethink who you have as judges. But that's up to you.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't make that decision to make him a judge, by the way. That wasn't my decision. That was Random's decision.
Oh, a developer. Okay.
Yeah. So
well, you're the chief of the DOJ, and every law enforcement agency has been given the blessing to run their individual agencies how they see fit. And in my opinion, the DOJ is included in that because you're the chief of the DOJ. If you don't want somebody on the bench, take them off the bench. If they want to appeal it, then go to Luke's about it. Explain everything to Luke's, and Luke's will be like, no, fuck that. You can't do that in 5M. We'd kill half the player base.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm going to go to him and talk to him about it anyway, because I talked to Drew about it as well. And I laid it down for him exactly how I felt about it, and he agrees with me. He actually agrees with my sentiments about it, because I'm like, I'm not going to budge on this at all, because
no, and you shouldn't.
It's ridiculous. Because
and you fought too hard to bring the DOJ to where it is now.
Oh yeah, and I already had the process in motion, and even the penal code that was used was mine even before the server even opened. And
if we go this route and just start Gestapoing people and putting them in jail for a week or however long it takes to get them in front of a judge, you're going to destroy the reputation of the DOJ.
Yep, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And I mean, like, Grayson's only a judge if he's needed, which I guess that's okay. Right. But I mean, I don't know based off of tonight if I want to keep it that way.
Well, and that's your decision to make. And I'm not, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to influence you one way or the other. I'm just stating, you asked my opinion, so I am giving you an opinion based on my point of view and how I would handle it.
Right, and I definitely take, I mean, especially the person with your experience that you've had, I mean, I definitely take that into consideration, because I mean, real honestly, like, I don't have experience in actually being a lawyer or a judge in real life. Like, you know, this is something I've learned over time.
Well, you do a lot more than most people would care to.
I mean, thank you. I mean, I like doing this. I find it fun, but it's not fun.
It is fun.
Well,
it's very fun.
It's not.
And the bottom line is it has to be fun for everybody.
Right. Like, because I don't want to just, me have fun, but everybody else gets to suffer, you know?
Correct.
Like, I don't want to do that because, you know, everyone is playing here for their own reasons, and I don't want to deprive them of that. So, and I mean, yeah, they do the crime, they do the time, but then they're able to go back out and play and have fun. And the same
Right.
goes like for them pleading not guilty. You know, they're gonna have fun still, but they understand like, oh, if I get into trouble, then I'm screwed. You know, like,
Well, you know what? If he pleads not guilty, fine. Bail him out, and you know what? You can pull him over again if he commits a traffic violation.
yeah, and
And
that's what I told Grayson too.
If you want to keep reeling him in for different charges, just stack the charges, and all
Yep.
of that's going to come out.
Yep, and I said even like the most pettiest crime, if they do it, they're gonna forfeit their trial if they go to jail. Like it doesn't matter what it is because they have those ramifications.
Right.
And I don't know, like he like I said, he's set in absolutes, and I just think thinking that way is a problem.
You can't deal in absolutes on 5M.
No, you can't. And that's what I was trying to explain to him, but he's like, the law is absolute. I'm like, yeah, in real life, but not here. Not here.
Well, even in real life, it's going to be up to the judge if they stay in jail or not.
I know.
until their trial or whatever.
I know. I mean,
so
like I said at the end, I'm just like, I'm done talking to you. Like we're done having this discussion. So
right, and that's probably the best thing you could have done.
yeah, and literally when he mentioned it in the DOJ Discordia, like in that chat, I'm like, do I want to respond to this or do I just want to ignore
Right.
it? And for a moment, I thought like I should just ignore this and not even bother because I'm just like, oh, I know where this is going possibly, and I don't want it to go anywhere that's going to be like, you know, you need to make it seem like that, you know, people shouldn't have the opportunity to at least plead their case or have the opportunity to at least, you know, have fun in any capacity.
Right. Well, what I don't want to see happen is him supersede the DOJ's directives or penal code or whatever and basically just say, just keep them in jail for, you know, however long.
I'll come back after.
I don't think that will happen. I hope it's not happening. And if it is happening, you're gonna have a conversation with Luke's anyway.
Oh, I'm not letting that happen. I'm not. I
Right.
mean, whatever. And if I hear about stuff like that anyway, like,
Right.
and it's not my doing, I'm gonna talk to somebody about that because I don't want that to happen to anyone. Because
Right.
I don't like. There's no reason, and that goes into like being a
They
vigilante
can't go
essentially.
rogue.
Yeah,
Right.
being a vigilante, doing things that they're not authorized to do.
Right. And again, I don't think that's happening. I have no evidence to support that claim. That's just a
Mhm.
fear lingering in the back of my mind of what
Mhm.
could be if it goes unchecked.
Well, my problem is that if he's really thinking that way, I'm just worried about how he's conducting the way he's doing business with his department and among other people that he pulls over or speaks to that commits a
Right.
crime. Like I
Right.
have a concern about that.
Right.
So because he might be doing things I don't even know about until they either go to court or somebody or a lawyer talks to me about
he's
it.
doing counterterrorism operations and all kinds of crazy wacky shit that really doesn't even apply to 5M. It's some of the things that I've seen him do is insane. And I get it, he wants to be gung ho and everything like that, but it's like when have we ever had, like, first of all, I don't even know if it's allowed to pretend to be a terrorist on the server
No,
or whatever.
not pretend, but
you know what I mean.
No,
But
I know what
he's-
you mean. Yeah.
He's done some things that have kind of raised my eyebrows a little bit, and
I'll just say, like, try to have a conversation with him. Just try to talk to him. It's
I've already. I mean, he's real quick to shut the conversation down if he doesn't like the topic that's being discussed.
Oh yeah, and
Either that or and I don't like talking about people behind their backs. That's not who I am. But I believe you when you tell me how that conversation went at the airfield, because I've kind of been in similar talks.
yeah, and I like look. My thing is let's say, for instance, like, oh yeah, you know, I agree with him, but I'm probably not going to do it based off the way he talks to me, because I don't want somebody that's completely disrespectful of me, whether or not they're making good points or not, to be like, change these things because this and this and this. Like, I want somebody to come to me that's wanting to have a discussion with me, not an argument.
Correct.
I want an exchange of ideas, not me. I say this, you say that, and then nothing gets resolved. Nothing happens.
Correct.
Because, like, you know, I have an easy time talking to you because you actually understand where I'm coming from. And he's kept saying, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. And I'm like, I know you hear me, but do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. I was about to make that exact
There
point.
is a difference. Like, it's going in one ear, out the other. So.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He could also have a lot going on tonight. And, you know, maybe he's just stressed out, pissed off about something that even we don't know about. But
I mean, look.
I mean,
there's look,
even
I,
with that.
I hear,
even with that,
I know, I hear that all the
there
time,
has
and
to
I'm
be a
just like,
limit.
I know, I hear that all the time. Oh, he's going through this, he's doing this. It's like that should not constitute you to take it out on other people.
Right, and that's
Because,
where
like,
my point was going.
Yeah, well, I know, and you know, I definitely want to make that clear too, because, like, I mean, it sounds mean for me to say I don't care, but it's irrelevant to the way you're treating a person that has nothing to do with what's going on with you.
Correct.
So
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, and yeah, like, I mean, if he's going through something, I feel bad for him, but that does not constitute the fact that he was being disrespectful and argumentative.
Well, this is why correct, and that's uncalled for. And I think he knows that, but at the end of the day, I hope he knows that. At the end of the day, we have a checks and balances system in place, so that way this server does not implode on itself.
Mhm.
And the
I
way that the
did.
DOJ is currently set up, it plays hand in hand with that, so that way we don't
I
have
did,
a fucking
Rex.
revolt in
Thank
the
you so much for
streets of
serving
civs
me.
being pissed off that their boy Jimmy is in jail for a week over a, you know, grand larceny charge.
Yeah, I
a
know.
low-level felony, and
Yeah.
there's different tiers of felonies too. And with each tier of felony, it constitutes, you know, bond revocation or supervised release. Or, I mean, if we're trying to get real into the weeds on it, we can get real into the weeds on it, but we don't need to because this is a 5M server.
Right,
We
and
have a system in place where shit works, and
yeah, I definitely had a good time.
It just works, and you don't fucking try to fix shit that ain't broke. Excuse my language.
No,
but,
no, 100%. I said the same thing. Like, and on the DOJ side, there's no problem. There has been no problems whatsoever in regards to this. And and my thing
Trust
is,
me, if the DOJ was fucked up, I wouldn't have even made the effort to try to reach out to you and throw my name in the ring to get involved, because I enjoy doing DOJ stuff, and if the system didn't work and I didn't believe in it, I wouldn't even be participating in it myself.
what I was, I mean, the what was I gonna say?
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I
No,
apologize.
no, you're fine. You're okay. I appreciate that, by the way. But it'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's
Bottom line, I think you need to just draw the line in the sand, make it clear we're not going to do that. We have a system in place for a reason, and it works, and it's approved by the server staff.
Someone subbed? Oh,
And
thank you.
If the server staff wants to
Thank you
make
for
that
subbing.
determination and say, hey, we're going to start jailing people for a week at a time, then that's their decision to make, because they are the only authority in this server who
it just
has
popped
the
in my
power
mind.
really to do that.
So the thing I was going to say is, you know, and the issues between criminals and cops is between you guys. DOJ doesn't really have much to do with that, because, I mean, it's happened before where I came from. Where I came from before, that was a major problem. And then somebody was blaming me for letting this happen, like, oh, they're playing not guilty, this and that. Like, they have that's their prerogative to do that. Like, we're just here to I'm here to adjudicate any cases that come forward. The only time that if a case needs to be dismissed, one of the lawyers will do that. and I'll look at it and I'll read it and I'll be like, okay, this could be dismissed or no.
Yeah, it's a proper motion.
We have these processes in place for a reason. I can't just be like, your case is dismissed because this guy feels like he doesn't like you, or he thinks that you shouldn't plead not guilty. That's not how that works. And
right, it's based on the evidence that's provided.
Exactly. And I mean, people can't get through their thick skulls sometime that, you know, hey, this is actually the processes that actually work. This is how it actually works in real life as well.
Correct.
And
yeah, I have a jury trial next month that I'm going to be a part of, and all of that's based on evidence, not how I personally feel about it.
Right, exactly. And like I going back to what I said, you know, if police and criminals are having issues amongst each other, if criminals are shooting cops a lot, if cops are being disrespectful towards civilians for no reason, you know, it has nothing to do with me, it has nothing to do with my department. That needs to be settled between you guys and the staff, if staff needs to be involved in that.
Correct. Yeah, and we haven't brought, and I can only speak for the sheriff's office.
Server staff.
We understand that.
Yeah,
and that's why
we're
you
kind of
haven't
talking
heard
OC a little
anything
bit
from us.
because of this. Right. And like, I mean, I've been hearing like cases popping up here and there, but I haven't heard anything going anywhere in terms of them.
Right.
So
Like I'm not coming to you and saying Smooth needs to be fucking put in jail because I don't like him.
Right. Exactly.
If we're gonna bring a case to you, it's gonna be based on law and evidence, and that's how it's going to be determined if he's convicted or not, based on the evidence that we're able to provide.
Right. And I mean, not just like convicted people, but also like warrants. Warrants are also based heavily on evidence as well.
Correct.
Both search and arrest.
Probable cause.
Yep. 100%. Because you know, we don't need vigilante stuff happening. We don't need that. It's not. It's not going to work. And like I said, I'm just worried for at least the state's on this on the trooper side. Excuse me. On the trooper side, I'm a bit worried for them and how they're being ran in terms of how Grayson conducts himself.
Well, and we also don't know for a fact if that's happening or not. But the bottom line is, you're the head of the DOJ. At the end of the day, how the DOJ is ran.
I have, James. I have.
Based
Do you
on
like
your
it?
input and the staff team's input. And bottom line, you just need to say, no, this isn't how it's going to. It's not. We can't do that. And
yeah, and
that's going to be the end of it.
Right, exactly. And again, going back from what I said before is like, look, let's say I implement this sort of thing. You really think it's going to stop people from doing it? No, it's not. No, they're going to keep doing it. Like, maybe less people might be doing it, but it's still going to happen regardless. You're going to have new people coming in doing that.
Right.
Like, and they might not even be aware of it, and they're still going to do it. Like, you think it's going to deter everyone from doing it. It's not thinking realistically. That's
no, and then
not
you're
how it
also
works.
that's how gangs are going to start turning their sights on police agencies.
Yeah, it's going to get worse for the police. Like, DOJ does this, and then DOJ gets targeted. Police get targeted even more than what they were before.
Right.
And it gets fun for nobody. Nobody has fun, and nobody wants to work anymore.
Right. I'm just going to shoot this trooper on the side of the road because he's going to jail me for a week. You know, that's
right.
That's going to be the mentality of it.
And I've said that. I mean, even without implementation of that,
I'm moving 'cause I don't.
You
I
can
don't wanna
stretch your
get killed.
legs. Yep. Even without implementing something like that, I mean, the relationships between police and criminals are very, very important, because if you have, on one side, if you have police being completely disrespectful to civilians and have no regard to being lenient with them in any way, or, you know, trying to level with them, then you're going to have civilians turn criminal and start targeting the police. And then the same thing goes for criminals acting a certain way towards them. Although police have a higher standard, it can still go both ways, where you have criminals being a certain demeanor towards police, and police are going to treat them differently. They're going to have a different perspective on how they're going to treat anybody new or not. And we need to find you need to find that balance with it. And if you have an entity like an independent department such as the DOJ that gets involved in this and starts putting in laws that are like, oh, you can't do this, you're going to be put in jail for this long instead of how it was before, or you have no leniency whatsoever with this, then the department's going to get targeted, and then the police are also going to get involved in that as well. So
Right.
it's like I said, it won't be fun for anybody.
No, it won't be.
Mhm.
What
what happened?
Listen,
Just a
I've heard
mess.
the points that you've made. I understand. If I were in a similar position, I would get frustrated just as well.
Mhm.
Because I mean, like you said, it's one thing to say that you hear somebody, but do you actually understand the points that are being made? And I know Grayson can sometimes be a little bit hard to speak with. He reminds me a lot of Stonewall Jackson, and I'll just leave it at that. He's a Stonewall sometimes. But at the end of the day, you just got to lay your foot down and say, hey, this isn't how my department's going to be ran. This isn't how justice is going to be administered on this server. And that be the end of it.
Yep. And I appreciate your opinion on that, and I definitely take it into consideration. I plan to speak to Franks about it as well, because I want his input on it. That's why I was hoping Oakley was around so I could speak to him on that. But
Well,
since you're
Oakley's going to tell you the same thing. Just tell him no and be done with it. I've
Okay.
known Oakley for going on 10 years now. Franks is a very good man. He's got sound and level judgment. I would value his input as well. But I think the general consensus is going to be the same. You can't do that. If you do that, you're just going to kill off the server population because civs are just going to get mad.
Right. And I here's like before coming to you and talking to you about this, I kind of had an idea that, you have a more level head, and I thought that you would probably agree with what I'm saying and that you actually understand where I'm coming from. So, I appreciate that. And, I'm sure Franks will feel the same way, but I still want to talk to him about it because like Grayson coming to me, like, the heads of each department, I think is, I want valuable input from them as well. I just don't want one person coming to me for this change. I want to hear from others as well, because if it's like a majority decision of like, oh, I think this should work or we should keep things the same, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I listen and I'll take it into consideration. I most likely will do it. But, I just don't want one person telling me and then I just go ahead and do it, because, that's not how it should work. I want people's opinions. I want to have a discussion with people, especially with people that make major decisions, such as like, the government and you guys as well, like you being the chief deputy or the sheriff or the chief of LSPD.
Yeah, and I think it's reasonable and rash that you are, basing your decision off of multiple people's opinions. You're not just acting based off of one. And furthermore, when you go and have this discussion with Luke's, that's kind of more ammunition in your pocket to say, hey, listen, I've spoken with Chief Deputy Mason. I've spoken with Chief Franks. I've spoken with A, B, C, D, E, and F. And the consensus is the same. Like, this cannot happen.
Yep.
And so I think you're playing this smartly, and I applaud you for that. But I think it has to be done this way.
Oh yeah. I mean, I already have my mind made up anyway, but I just want to hear from other people before, just not just because I speak to Laux about it, but, I just want to hear everybody, because I know that, you're in an important position. Grayson's in an important position. Franks is in an important position. I've already spoken to Drew about it too, and he already agrees with it. So, I'm kind of getting an idea of where this is going anyway, despite me already having my mind made up. But again, I play this smartly. I'm a principled person. Before I make any decision, I want to know what other people think about it. So, especially if they're going to be affected by it.
Yeah. Garrett, actually just sent me a message. He's trying to get in, but the server's full, so he's stuck in queue. But
Oh, no.
if you want to speak with him a little bit later and get his opinion on it, he's willing to talk with you.
Oh, I'd love to talk to him about that.
Yeah. He's trying to fly in right now. He's currently stuck in layover, but he should be getting through here soon.
How many is he waiting on? Like, how many people are ahead of him?
Let me ask him.
Spill tea after? I will. But yeah, I've watched the Mighty B James Vasquez. I loved I like the Mighty B. It's really nice. Hey, we're at 667. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, so actually Major Gatsby and the chef are both flying in. It's probably going to be about 10 more minutes worth of queue time before they actually get in. If Chief Franks is available and you want to go down and speak with him and then come back and talk with Garrett, we're going to be, I mean, it's Friday night. We're going to be on for a long time. So
Here, I'm going to call him right now.
Okay.
Please pick up. Look, and I understand the frustration that Grayson may have when it comes to, getting shot all the time, and I get the feeling of not wanting them to have that chance. I get it. But it doesn't work. It can't work like that.
Right. You know how many times I've been shot at playing this game?
I know. I think
it happens every shift.
I think it comes down to how the person perceives that action against them. Because I think, and obviously I'm speculating, I'm assuming, and I being a judge, I shouldn't really be doing that. Hello? Okay. Okay, he didn't pick up. But my assumption is he probably doesn't take things too lightly when things are happening to him. And by happening to him, I mean like getting shot at.
Right. Well, at that point, it switches from an objective view into a subjective view.
Mhm.
And that's kind of where emotions and tempers get into the mix.
Right. And I get it. Again, I get the feeling, I get the emotion behind it, but again, you got to think more principally. You got to give it a moment and think like, is this really in the best interest of everybody else? Like, am I letting my emotions get to me? Like, are the way that I feel more important than how everyone else feels? Like, those are the questions that would go through my mind.
Right. I personally don't believe that you are acting in a way that reflects that. For a multitude of reasons. Number one, you're trying to gauge outside opinions, and you're looking for objective viewpoints on this matter. Essentially, if you were acting based on emotion, you would just be like, you would be more direct than the approach that you're taking now.
Right.
So, I think you're going about this smartly and professionally, because if you're the leader of the court system and you're the leader of the DOJ, you have to take matters like this serious objectively. You can't just say, no, fuck you, Grayson. I don't like how you talk to me, so I'm not going to do it this way. I mean, you're not basing your decision on that. You're gauging the consensus of the general law enforcement community and what they feel.
Right. And if I even, first of all, if I even did that, I don't know what would happen. Second, even if I said no, and maybe not as vulgar, but if I said no, I would probably, I think it would still be correct for me just saying no, despite even if I didn't go out and get other opinions.
Well, yes, absolutely. I put it in a little bit more direct terms.
Yeah.
But you understood my point.
No, I understand. No, I understand what you're saying. I do, and I appreciate you saying that. I try my best to get to know what people think about certain decisions, even if it's small decisions too. Like, I just want to be like, hey, what do you think about this? Do you think that this would be a good idea? Because I even asked the government about it too. Like, like here I put this in, and if they object to it, I'll be like, okay, well, why do you object to this? What are your thoughts behind objecting, or what are your thoughts about supporting this? I want to hear from them. I don't want to just make a sole decision. Now, despite me being the head of the DOJ and being able to do these things, I recognize that I do not make the ultimate decision, because I can make a decision, but it's the government's decision at the end of the day if they agree with it or not.
It's the governor's decision and his cabinet.
Exactly. And I'm smart enough to recognize that, because I'm like, I take this into consideration, but I gotta talk to them first before doing it, because I know that, let's say I put it in and don't consult them, they could be like, why are you doing this? I can get in trouble for something, or
they could shut you down.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, exactly.
So, a side note, Major Gatsby just landed. He'll be up here in the office momentarily, and I believe Garrett is just 1 or 2 behind him.
Oh, wonderful.
Major Gatsby is also an IRL police officer, so if you want his input on it as well, I would encourage it, because I value Gatsby's opinion. I've known him just as long as Garrett. But at the end of the day, it's up to you, and really who you want to talk to. I'm not trying to force you into anything or throw people your way. I'm just trying to give you multiple perspectives.
No, and honestly, the more the better. So I wouldn't mind talking to Gatsby.
Yeah, sure. So Gatsby's on his way up now. He just texted me.
Awesome. I just texted Franks to call me when he's able to.
Yeah, funny enough, I was actually in district court 2 days ago. Like I said, I got a trial coming up next month for a dude that I arrested for disorderly conduct, and he's trying to fight it. So I myself, inside and out of the city, have been involved in the court system on more than one
trouble?
occasion.
No, nobody's in trouble. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I know somebody that actually works as a New York officer, and he's talked about a few times where he had to go to court over somebody fighting their traffic tickets.
Oh yeah, I write tickets all the time. It's a basic fundamental of your job.
Right. Yes, fired.
How does and I forgive me if this is not the appropriate forum to ask, but how does one go about submitting an application to be considered for the bench?
So I don't really have like a proper application for that, but
okay.
It mostly just comes from just having experience as a lawyer, because you start from pretty much like the bottom and then you just work your way up. Now, the problem that I face though is not having enough people to do that, to bring somebody up, because like right now I have 2 defense attorneys and 2 prosecutors. So like if I start having more come in and having the ones that have already had a lot of experience, then I would move them up to the bench. But I haven't really had that opportunity to do that at all in previous cities too. So, but I mean, if that's something you've wanted to be a part of, if you want to actually have that position, I don't know if you're asking for somebody else or for yourself, but
for myself, I'm just trying to be professional about it.
Right. And, I don't mind the question at all. I mean, if once the opportunity presents itself, like, I would definitely put that into consideration.
Sure. And I don't have any reservations about, applying for district attorney or prosecution or anything of that nature. And I have, been in your court before, and I guess that's kind of a resume of how serious I take it from the case that the sheriff's office had where I was the defense.
Yep.
It's something that I am serious about, and I do extensive, I guess, preparation on my own accord to ensure that any case that does come before the bench is legitimate and it's based on fact and law. But that's just a personal account of how I take things into consideration as far as the court's concerned. And if I were fortunate enough to be considered for a position of that nature, that's how I would look at it from the bench as well. But I at least wanted to understand the foundation of how one would go about, rising up to that position, and it all starts with asking. So
Right.
thank you for that.
Yeah, of course, of course. And I mean, I definitely could use more judges as well. And, at the end of the day, it comes down to like how many people I have staffed. And
Mhm.
it's a problem if I only have like one here, one there, or like just a couple. And
Right.
it's like, well, if I move one up to this position, then they lose out on having a defense attorney or a prosecutor, and then that sole person is going to have to do everything. So, it won't be able to be spread out amongst other people, especially when I don't have new applicants coming in.
Sure. So let me make sure I understand what you said correctly. If I were to go the route and eventually have the honor of rising to the bench, I would no longer be available to defend or, I guess, work as a defense for the law enforcement agencies, which I'm currently doing now, or serve in a prosecutorial role.
Correct.
Okay. And that makes sense because you have to be essentially a neutral third party if you're going to be serving on the bench.
Yep. Uh-oh.
What's up?
EMS down, apparently.
I didn't get that. Let me see if I'm still on duty.
Hello, Gatsby.
Good evening.
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about something that I've been speaking to Mason about, and I want your opinion on it.
Okay.
So, I was at the airstrip in the county because there was like the Yellow Jack opened up, and there was a drag race happening, so I was just hanging out there. Grayson came to me over Discordia over something that he was concerned about, and so I said, okay, well, come down to the airstrip. That's where I am right now. We can discuss about it. So he comes down, and what his concern was, or what his suggestion was, I should use the term correctly, was his suggestion. He thinks that any person, any criminal really who has, or who gets themselves into a situation where they're getting charged with a felony, and I think he was specifically more concerned about the felonies that involve people shooting at officers such as yourselves or any of the departments, that they should just not have the opportunity to plead not guilty and just be sent to jail, and just or even be sent to jail and have a court date, essentially. Like, if they plead not guilty for one situation, they would just be in jail and they would have to wait until their trial happens. Or they just have no opportunity at all to do any of that, and they just, they spend their time in jail and then they get out. But for the not guilty part of it, which is mostly what he was focusing on, my concern is that it deprives people from having fun, for one, and because, realistically speaking, I have 2 defense attorneys, I have 2 prosecutors currently, and I mean, he thinks that we would be spread thin with the current system that we have right now, which really isn't the case. But I don't want somebody spending at least like a week in jail, given how much time it takes. If it does take a week, it could take longer than that, to wait for their trial to happen. Do you know how much time that takes away from them if that happens?
Oh, yeah.
And nobody's going to like that. Nobody will. And
No.
Mason here has said, he gets shot all the time. As unfortunate as it is, it happens.
Yes.
But you guys, I mean...
Gatsby and I have been in many shootings together.
Yes, and I mean, Mason's already expressed that, it's never really crossed his mind of you shouldn't be allowed to plead not guilty, or if you do, you should stay in jail for however long I think you should stay in jail for.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to assume that you think the same thing, but, what do you think about that?
Well, I can give my personal opinion, but I'll let the sheriff give his opinion on as far as the entity of the sheriff's office is concerned. But I personally think that would be a horrible idea to implement that. That would be that'd be a fork in the road, I think, for a lot of people here in the city, and we might lose some folks if that were to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if that were to occur, but me personally, I have to concur with the chief deputy.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean it got a little worse with I mean, it wasn't really a discussion at that point between him and I, because he was very adamant about I think he let his emotions get to him for the most part with our discussion, because his argument is he's like, I want to look at it from, he's thinking of it from an absolution perspective, which you can't think about that in a city like this. You can't, because we can try to reflect outside of the city as close as possible, which I've done with DOJ, and I'm sure you guys do the same thing with the way you conduct your business, with the way you conduct the department, but you also have to have some leniency with it. You have to be open to some things as well, because at the end of the day, this is not real life.
Well, and you were a part of our interview process just yesterday, I believe.
Yes.
Or the day before, and you had the opportunity. You heard Sheriff Oakley state himself, like, listen, we bring high expectations upon you, and we will teach you things that are taught in real academies. And before you even graduate our recruit training program, you are expected to know those things. But you also heard the sheriff, on the other hand, say, listen, we don't want you to know everything. It's not a requirement that you know everything. And we're not going to basically turn this into a Marine Corps style boot camp on you. There's checks and balances. And that's the same for our department. And there needs to be, and it is the same for the DOJ as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we strive to achieve excellence, but on the other hand, we understand that, you know, there has to be a balance system in place. Otherwise, let me just say this: the server right now is absolutely full to the brim of people, and if we had that implementation in place that Grayson is suggesting, that certainly would not be the case.
No, and like, I know full well, like, without even like hesitation, I'm like, this is not a good idea. I don't agree with this, and I'm not going to budge on this, because I know exactly what would happen if I decided to do something like that. Because again, like, people wouldn't like it, and they would start to leave, because guess what? Nobody likes sitting in jail for who knows how long. Actually, let's not even say a week. It could take longer than that, depending on how long it takes for the lawyers to get information. But not only that, be at the discretion of other people's time, because they gotta wait to speak to other people, they gotta wait to get evidence from officers, and who knows what their time zones are like, or when they're available, etc., etc. It could last a long time, and that would be like more than a week's worth of time just deprived from people if they're just sitting in jail the entire time, just because of one person. And I don't know if it's more than one. It could be, but Grayson has been mostly vocal about it, wanting to implement something that just deprives people of something, deprive their fun. That's essentially what it comes down to, depriving their time to have fun. Sorry, I gotta stretch my legs for a second. But again, the discussion got a little more heated, and at some point I told him that, you know, I'm done having this discussion, and we're not going to talk about it anymore. And he's like, have a good day, ma'am. He got in his car and drove away. And what led to me just stopping the conversation there was the fact that he, for some reason, wanted to compare, I guess it was a comparison, to, like, I guess my argument against him to socialism. And I'm like, what does this have to do with anything?
It doesn't have anything to do with anything.
I know.
It's totally out of left field.
And I'm like, and I'm thinking, first of all, you don't know what that is, because you say that what I'm doing is socialism. You don't know what that is, first of all, because you're just throwing that out there just because. If you actually knew what it was, then you'd actually use it in a better situation. 2, it's irrelevant to what we're talking about because he's thinking in absolutes, and you can't do that. It's impossible to do that. Well, it's not impossible. You can think that way, but it just doesn't work realistically when it comes to what we're doing right now, like what we're playing in right now. It's it's unrealistic.
And listen, I've already made my point on this earlier, but this isn't the military police regiment, okay? And it's also not an authoritarian fucking regime here.
Mm-hmm.
It's 5M. It's a game. There has to be checks and balances. I get it. You know, you're gung ho on the counterterrorism stuff that really doesn't even apply to 5M. But let's fucking put the jets on a little bit. Let's calm down and let's think about this logically.
Exactly.
The system is
Exactly.
designed
Referral.
And it's in place for
Exactly.
a reason, and that's to 1, keep the police entertained because they get the opportunity to actually take this to court and plead their case and publicly display that the actions that the person they have in custody is really reprehensible.
They just made their own case laws,
and that's in a public forum, so that kind of gives the police the satisfaction.
But
on the
I
other
would
hand,
love
it gives
to
the
make
criminals
case
the
laws
opportunity to
based
plead their
on
side
certain
of
cases
events.
that
It
come
gives them the
forward. I haven't had the
opportunity
opportunity to do
reach out
that
a
yet,
defense
but I would
attorney,
love to do that.
and that actually goes somewhere.
Not all case laws
So
belong
the
in
system
5M.
is designed
Not
to
all
benefit
case laws,
both
but
sides
I've
of
only
the
chosen the
argument here.
ones
It's
that
designed
does
to
apply
benefit the
to it.
police and the civilian
That does apply.
population. But if we're just going to start jailing people and throwing them in the cell for a week at a time, we're going to have riots in the street.
Mm-hmm.
And we can't have that.
And yeah, then you guys become bigger targets. DOJ becomes a target as well based off that decision, based just off of me making it so I deprive people from doing what they want to do. And people will leave, people will target us, or they might even go to the government about it and be like, hey, you need to tell this person to remove this or we're going to leave.
I would.
Yeah, no, I would too. Trust me.
I'm not sitting in jail for a week.
No, and really, I really should have posed that to Grayson. I should have been like, you really, like, if you were in their shoes, would you really want to sit in there for at least a week until you get a trial? Like you gotta think, you gotta put yourself in other people's shoes for a minute before you make that claim.
Picketing outside the offices of the state police or the sheriff's office with signs literally saying "free Lil Tyke" or "free my boy Jason" or anything like that. And I mean, Gatsby and I have been involved with people who absolutely deserve to be in jail for as long as possible, but there's a limit to that. Like if we run into that, usually it's going to result in a staff sit.
LSPD a fun group and
it's
got
not
fired.
something that's going to take
Can't make it up.
A week in jail to solve. Because again, if somebody has dedicated countless hours into grinding on this specific character, whether it's money, drugs, guns, cars, a multitude of commodities that somebody can receive by playing on the server, they're not going to just sit down and take it and say, yeah, I'm going to stop playing this character for a week. No, they're going to say, listen, I've dumped X amount of hours this week alone into this character. And yeah, I might have had one bad interaction with the police that resulted in a shootout, but that doesn't mean that I deserve to be sitting in jail for a whole week up until my trial.
Right.
That's not even how it works in the real world.
Right.
Again, the courts are the one that determines if somebody is, on bond or on supervised release or is in custody up until their arraignment or their initial trial stages.
Right. And I know full well, I'm smart enough to know, I can't make a sole decision based on how someone feels. The courts don't care about how people feel, first of all. I can't just be like, oh yeah, so this cop says that he doesn't like you, or he says that, I just take his word for face value, and I'm just like, oh, he said this, so therefore you don't have a trial. You don't have the right to it. It's not how that works. We have the proper processes in place for things like this. We have them for a reason, and we have them here in the city. We also have them out of city for that very reason. Otherwise it'd just be chaos. it'd be chaos, and people just they'd want to leave because there would be no balance at all.
Yeah, understandable.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe I know Gatsby's already voiced it, but I believe he's of the same opinion on it. The sheriff, I can tell you, is going to be landing at Sandy Airfield
What's boring,
within
Afton?
mere moments. So if you want to hang around for a little bit, you're more than welcome to be our guest. The sheriff will be here in just a few moments, and I'm sure he has a lot to say on the topic, especially because he's the chief of our agency, and he's both of our bosses. So if anybody is qualified to speak on behalf of the sheriff's office, it's him. And I know he's passionate about subjects like this because that's just the type of man that he is. I encourage you to stick around and wait for his plane to land, but ultimately it's your decision. I can tell you though that his plane is the next one to land.
Oh, I don't mind waiting. I'm gonna try Frank's again.
Yeah, sure.
Gatsby, do you have any other opinions you want to make on that? Anything you want to say?
I mean, I pretty much laid it out there. My personal opinion on it is I just think it's a poor idea, and I think it'd be a bad mood for everybody.
100%. Oh, okay. Frank's, I guess, went to bed. Great. All right. So much for talking with him tonight.
Can I ask, when is your meeting with Lux?
No specific time. It's just whenever he's able to talk. It's just kind of spontaneous, but probably after we talk here, and since I don't know if Frank's is going to wake back up again, I could probably just go try to talk with him.
Well, I mean, I would certainly encourage you not to meet with the governor until you've actually had an opportunity to speak with everybody, which, I mean, I don't know who else you're going to talk to besides us, Franks, but...
Let's see. I know that Mr. St. Patrick has expressed his opinions as well, because he was also there during the Yellow Jack grand opening, and I pretty much laid out for him what I told you so far about my discussion with Grayson, and he thinks the same thing, pretty much. He thinks that it's a ridiculous idea, and everything that I pretty much posed to him as I posed to you, he agrees with. So...
Yeah, I can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Garrett will be here in just a few minutes. Feel free to, hang around. Obviously, the whole station is yours if you want to explore. I'm not sure if you have access to the doors or not, but I would say probably within the next 5 or so minutes, you'll be speaking with Garrett.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'll probably...
Give me just a minute. I'm going to make a phone call, and then we'll be all back with you.
All right. I'll just look around.
Yeah, sure. I know you can't get in. Oh, you can. Okay.
There's no locks on these doors, at least from what I see.
Oh, on the break room area? Okay.
This door... Does this one have a lock on it? No, this one doesn't either. Okay. That one does, though. The one that you just opened. Yeah, this one has a lock on it. Oh, hello.
Evening, everybody.
All right.
Sorry, my flight got delayed a couple of times.
That's okay. Nice suit.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Only true men wear pink.
All right. So I don't know the specific details, but Mason kind of gave me a little bit of a brief overview. I guess something in regards to sentencing or people having to wait for their trials, or something in that regard.
Kinda, sorta. Kinda. There's definitely a lot more details to it, so let me lay it out for you. So I'll set the scene. So the Yellow Jacket opened tonight. I was there at the grand opening. Then they had a little event with, showing off their motorcycles, and then also did an event with a drag race where they had 3 different races. And Grayson was around, so I called him and asked him, hey, I know you wanted to talk to me about that thing. You can come down here if you're available. He comes down to me, comes down to where I am. So then pretty much what his suggestion was, and you could kind of see it in the DOJ section in the Discordia, in the DOJ chat. Essentially what he was saying to me was, let's say, for instance, you have, which Mason's experienced it, Gatsby's experienced it, I guarantee you've experienced too, where you have individual, like a criminal shooting at you.
Mm-hmm.
They get charged with a felony, whatever that felony may be, whatever they do afterward, addition to that, whatever it is. Essentially what Grayson is suggesting to me is that instead of getting them on, parole and all that, when they plead not guilty, they still go to the jail and just wait in there until their trial happens, whenever that'll be. And I'm thinking, well, you got to think real quick about how long they actually would have to wait, because from the cases that have happened so far that have needed time to be ready, it's been at least a week until that happens, or we set a date a week later. So essentially what he's saying is that these criminals should be waiting in the cells for a week, or Bolingbroke for a week until their trial when they plead not guilty. And I'm just like, that's not gonna work. Like, do you know how much that deprives people from that? From like having fun? Because I'm gonna be speaking kind of like in and out, like in between, because realistically speaking, in terms of having fun in the city, nobody's going to have that kind of fun at all, and they're going to hate that idea. They're going to hate it if it was implemented, because who on earth wants to sit in a cell for a whole week just to wait for a trial, where there's the chance that they could go back to jail if they're found guilty, and they have to wait even longer.
Okay, yeah.
Like, do you know how ridiculous that is? At least to me, it's ridiculous.
Well, I would have to agree. And when I answer this, I come at this
Bye,
from
Elijah.
Not only a law enforcement perspective, but somebody that
is this conversation boring to you guys?
Had a reasonable amount of success doing it. So
I apologize.
I've spent a lot of time from an administrative perspective studying civilians and how they behave, and the things they want, the things they don't want, the things that they like, and the things that they don't like.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you how that's going to go. One of two things is going to happen. They're either going to tell you to, pardon my French, but go screw yourself, and they're going to go play somewhere else.
Yeah.
Or let me explain it this way. If they've got the choice of pleading not guilty and spending an hour in jail, or pleading guilty and having to wait a week, then nothing will ever go to court. They'll just plead guilty every time and get it over with and move on about their days. Nobody's going to do that.
Exactly. And as Mason was saying, like, at the end of the day, it's the judge's decision on what happens, not the officer's decision. And as I was telling him, and also Gatsby, I'm like, look, I can't just, make this sole decision based on how a person feels about a certain person, because courts don't care about how people feel. I can't just be like, oh yeah, you can't have this case because this officer feels that you're not deserving of it. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
And
the justice system deals in facts.
Exactly.
Not feelings, and not people's desires.
And Grayson wanted to pose to me that, we have to think in absolutes. Because I told him, I said, you're thinking in absolutes here, which you can't be doing that. And he's like, no, we gotta think. We gotta think.
Deal in absolute.
And he's like, we gotta, like, we only have to think in absolutes. I'm like, that's not realistic here. Like, if you want to do that, you might want to go somewhere else to do that, where they allow that. But I'm not going to allow that here, because it's not going to work at all, period.
Mm-hmm. Because
if you're thinking in absolutes, then nobody's going to have any fun. Because I was speaking to Mason and Gatsby about this too, that, we, for DOJ and the way that you run your department and other departments too, we can do our best to try to be as close to realistic as possible with policies, with laws, this and that. But you got to think too that we got to be lenient with people. We got to be open to some things where people still have fun, because at the end of the day, people are here to have fun, and we don't want things to be too strict on people, because then they're not going to want to come here anymore. They're going to want to leave instead and find somewhere else where it's more fun for them and things are more open for them to do.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. And I think, if I remember right, I think I mentioned this like in the interview that you observed. But we do our best to take as realistic as possible of an approach up until the point we get ready to hand out the punishment.
Mm-hmm.
Then we err on the side of leniency whenever it's possible.
Right.
Yeah, because that setup would not, which when I say this too, I'm also keeping in mind that, sorry, I had a little bit of a voice box malfunction. So
that's okay.
I say this with the idea also in mind that the state police in this city is a large agency, and overall what I have seen from them is positive. I mean, they are trying to run a quality agency just like we are, and so there's kind of a delicate balancing act that has to happen, because we don't want to lose a bunch of civilians, and we don't want to lose them either, them being the state police. But yeah, a decision like that would be a city killing level decision.
Oh yeah, I mean,
to do something like that.
Oh, I haven't even got to the best part yet, but I wanted to mention that Mason talked about how Grayson doing this counterterrorism stuff, and I'm just like, what is? I don't know if you know about. I'm pretty sure he's told you about that, but
yeah, he's mentioned it. It's one of those things. To be honest with you, with stuff like that, my viewpoint on it is that it doesn't affect, and don't take me the wrong way when I say this, but it doesn't affect me and my interest as far as what's good for my agency. Like, in other words, him doing the counterterrorism thing doesn't really have any negative effect on me. And
right.
So
I just think it's a little silly.
No. It's different. It's not something that I've ever seen before. Some large agencies do have counterterrorism teams. Like the first one that comes to my mind is like the NYPD. And obviously in a populated area, it kind of makes sense for them to have something like that. It's not something that I've ever seen done in a state police or highway patrol format, but it's one of those things that he's not negatively affecting me by doing it, and so I'm going to mind my own business.
That's fair. That's fair.
My expectation is that if I did something he didn't agree with, as long as it's not negatively affecting him, that he would do the same. So that's kind of the angle that I've chosen to take on it.
Now, I mean, I might be, I don't know. I'm I would say, well, you have more of a level head. So, and the reason why I say that is just because the way that Grayson and I's conversation continued, because it didn't really turn into a conversation or a discussion. It was more of just a back and forth, because I told him exactly what I told you, and how ridiculous it is that if you have somebody sitting in jail for a week, they're not going to like that. Nobody's going to like that. And even if we were to implement something like that, you really think that that's going to stop people from doing that again? No, it's not going to deter people from doing that. Because you also got to think that new people come into the city as well, where they can do the same thing and not even know about what's going to happen to them.
Right.
I mean, there's no stopping it. You can't stop everyone from doing it, no matter what you try to implement or change or this and that, because there's always going to be at least one person that'll keep doing it. And at some point in the conversation, or the argument, I would say, is, I guess, my method of what we have currently, the system that we have, which is totally fine, because I have not had any issues whatsoever so far with it. Somehow he's comparing that to socialism. Those were his words. He said, it's socialism. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm like, first of all, that's not what that is. Second, how is that relevant? And he's like, oh yeah, it's relevant, and then told me something about getting on the soapbox and talking or whatever. And I'm just like, okay, we're done. Like, I'm done having this conversation. Like, I ended it right there, and then he got in his truck and left. Because I'm like, I don't know what direction this is going, but you know, I'm not having this anymore. So
Yeah, I can't say that I could see that connection either.
no, it makes no sense, because I'm like, first of all, that's not what socialism is. Like, your idea of socialism is completely wrong. Because I don't know how in any form that my method of running DOJ is any inkling of socialism. Like, go to a socialist country and figure out what happens then. Figure out how that is if you actually go there yourself. Because I guarantee you it's not how I run my things. So
yeah, and you know, for the most part, I mean, I guess there is some politics involved when it comes to, you know, the justice system in the United States, you know, especially, you know, any judges and that kind of thing that are elected, you know, obviously in America, I mean, you know this, obviously. But
yes, I mean, you have
most of the time it's going to be a Republican running against a Democrat.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, you also got like conservative judges, liberal judges. You know, you got those positions as well. But and like obviously laws are made by different entities that are like, you know, congressional bodies that create these laws and pass them. You know. And
I don't think I've ever seen a judge runoff though that involved anybody from like the Communist Party though.
No, no, not at all, not at all. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was a little bit silly, and my assumption, and I'm only assuming here, or I guess speculating, is I just think for Grayson's point of view, he's letting it get to him. If you know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah, it sounds like he's frustrated, which
I get.
You know,
I understand.
I can't blame him for that.
I understand the frustration, but you got to take it with a grain of salt. You got to, because you can't let your emotions take over your decision making. You just can't, because then you have ideas like these that really would make the city just a terrible place. It would be fun for no one if you just let your emotions take over.
Yeah, and you know, that's kind of why we've taken the standpoint of, and I'm pretty sure I said this last night. This is one of those things, you know, in the very beginning of the process before we were onboarded here, when we were sitting there having a conversation with, you know, city government and that kind of thing. You know, we made it very, very clear so that, you know, they could have this in mind when they were making their decision about whether or not they wanted us to come here and do this. Was that we are not the robbery police. If we hear calls coming over the radio that we know is just going to end in a dumpster fire shootout, then most of the time we're just going to not go. And it's not because we're trying to not help out the other agencies or because we don't care about them or anything like that. It's nothing to do with that. It's strictly because when you deal with those types of situations over and over and over and over again, inevitably you're going to start to get frustrated. And when you start to get frustrated, you start to not think clearly. And you start taking that out on civilians, and then they get mad at you, and it just creates it creates a whole host of problems. I mean, I can go through a list a mile long of the problems that it creates. And I think that, and when I say this, I'm not faulting them in any way at all. I don't think they've quite developed that, what's the word? They haven't quite developed the Mason, you might have to help me out here. They haven't quite developed the discretion, I guess is probably the best word that I can think of off the top of my head.
The tradition of excellence.
Well, okay. Not quite. People are going to think that you're brainwashed. But, you know, they haven't quite developed that discretion. They feel that need, and I used to be this way too. It's, you know, it's part of everybody's journey as far as law enforcement goes. They feel that need to respond to everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, you know, I did that for a long time, and nothing positive ever came of it. It, you know, it doesn't really accomplish anything, and you know,
becomes draining.
Kind of do what? I'm sorry.
I said it becomes draining to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
It does, and I think that he might have reached that point, and that's your salvation from a law enforcement perspective is finally realizing that, you know, it was kind of what you were talking about earlier. You know, that's part of when you have to understand the difference between 5M and the real world. Like,
Yeah.
yes, in the real world, yes, you're obligated to respond to everything that comes through, but 5M is not that way.
Right.
You know, it's not. We're not here to win or lose necessarily. We're here to try to maintain the best balance that we can. And us not responding to a couple of calls that we know are going to end in dumpster fires does not really have that much of a negative effect on the balance.
Right.
And so the salvation is realizing that, becoming comfortable with it as an individual, and then using that discretion to keep yourself out of situations where it's going to go bad and where you're going to just end up being pissed off. It's not
Mhm.
worth it.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, this is kind of why I came here to talk to you, Mason, and Gatsby, because I wanted your input on this to see where you stood on this, because obviously I've already made my mind up about it anyway, but I definitely want others to know what is going on and what somebody such as, you know, the head of the troopers department thinks, because I even expressed this to Mason and Gatsby, like mostly Mason, that if now I don't know if it's because of the way he feels right now, Grayson, for example, if he feels, you know, drained, if he's frustrated, this and that, this is why he feels this way. But if this is what he's thinking about right now, I'm a little bit concerned about their department as a whole, because I'm just, or at least the way he conducts himself to other people when he pulls them over and speaks to them or whatever, if that's what he's wanting to think about at this point in time. I just have a concern about that.
Yeah, that's a tough question for me to answer because, you know, anything that I say here is just going to be speculation, obviously.
Right.
But
Right. And I mean, you don't have to answer that if you want to. I'm just kind of thinking out loud about it. But because I just think it definitely does more harm than good to kind of have that mindset, and you still going out and, you know, working and pulling people over and, you know, still having that in the back of your mind, like, you know, oh, these people should be in jail. You know, they should stay in jail for a week long or however long it is. You know, it's just not a good thing, and I'm worried about other people having to face that if that does happen.
Yeah. Yep, and that's, you know, that's that's definitely reasonable. You know, my hope on the deal here is, you know, that he'll, you know, maybe he needs to take a day or two off and, you know, kind of just, you know, cool off. You know, cool and calm, reasonable heads tend to prevail in a situation like this. You know, and I can tell you that, and I'm really big on telling my guys this too, especially, you know,
Hi,
when we do
Ian.
hire people
How are you
and train
doing?
them. But, you know, if you're getting to the point where
I'm never back.
you know, because some days and some
How are you
nights
doing,
better
Ian?
than others. You know, you've got good days and you've got bad days.
Right.
Even when you are using discretion, you know, and deciding what calls you're going to respond to and what you're going to ignore. I mean, you know, sometimes things just go bad. You can't
Mhm.
avoid it. But
It's
if you're getting
inevitable.
to the point where you're just irritated and you're seeing red, the best thing you can do at that point is come back here to the station, chill out for a little bit, and then go back out there if you feel better.
You
or
can't cook?
just log off for the night.
I can't either.
That's better.
Yeah.
Because you know, you don't want to go out there and do a lot of damage and then, you know, wake up the next morning and be like, oh hell, I probably went too far last night, because then
Right.
at that point it's too late. The damage has already been done.
Right. You need to
So,
exercise
I
good
hope
judgment.
yeah. So, you know, I hope that he takes that route
You know, like
on
cook
it. But
your great food. I think
you
I
know,
could
I don't
cook an
know.
egg.
You know, because the thing is,
I could think I could cook eggs.
You know, and this goes back to, you know, again, kind of, you know, when I say this, it's not that I'm not aware of the big picture, and it's not that I don't, you know, try to, you know, make sure that I look at things from multiple perspectives. But, you know, this is one of those, just specifically me as an agency head and looking out for this department. The worst, one of the worst things that I could do is do something that is going to negatively impact our relationship with either the state police or the LSPD. especially now that Franks is in command of the LSPD. So, I don't want to say anything that's gonna, get back to Grayson and get misconstrued or something like that. Because so far, the relationship between our two agencies has been good, and I really don't want that to change.
Right.
So, I don't know. That's a lot of words, but I guess my ultimate point there is that I hope that whatever's frustrating him stops frustrating him, and I hope that if he is frustrated, that maybe he just needs, maybe he takes a day or two off instead of, going out there and making enemies.
Yeah.
But ultimately, that's going to be up to him.
Right.
Which, to be honest with you, we would normally be out there tonight, but something happened with our vehicles, and we have no functioning vehicles at all right now. So
Yeah, Mason.
we're dead in the water.
Mason told me about that. How the lights aren't working currently.
Yeah, we've got no lights on. We ended up going with a different lighting package for our vehicles, and neither the new lighting package or the old lighting package is working.
Oh, that's great.
So I'm hoping that'll be rectified by tomorrow, but we're kind of hamsters in a cage right now. Because obviously that is something that we look for, and and when I say that, again, this is one of those things. I don't want you to get the wrong idea here. We're not, looking, running around looking to be narcs or anything, but that is something that we always are on the lookout for, whether it be with our own guys or others. Is if we feel like a guy is getting frustrated or that he's about to go out there and do something that he's going to regret later, then usually we will try to, in the most friendly, non-confrontational way possible, go and talk to that guy and try to either calm him down or convince him to take a break or something. So I hope that something bad doesn't happen while we're completely incapacitated here. But I guess only time will tell, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've experienced many times when I would, when I was a lawyer, even as a judge, I've gone down to the cells before, and I've seen or even heard of just like officers, mainly officers, just being very loud and belligerent to criminals who are the same. And it's just like, take a minute, walk away if you're getting frustrated with them. Just walk away, have somebody else deal with them, or just take a couple minutes, take a deep breath, go back and try again. Because like I said, don't let your emotions get to you. And if somebody's making you feel a certain way, have somebody else deal with it instead, or approach it a different way, or just take a minute until you collect yourself, and then, like I said, try it again. Because it's just not going to end well if it's just a constant back and forth where nothing is progressing, and it just happens over and over again.
Yep. And and the other thing too, and again, you just realize this with time, is that we are held to a different standard than your average civilian is held to. I mean, yeah, they kind of get a free pass to talk to us and treat us however they want to, for the most part, but we can't fall to that level. Is it fair? No, absolutely not. But it's just the way it is, and you kind of have to just learn to live with it,
Right. Yeah. And as truthful as that is, I mean, sometimes I'm like, I kind of wish sometimes they could, you guys could say certain things to them, but it just wouldn't fall back well on you. Yeah.
On both sides.
Right. Exactly.
And I'll be honest with you too. I mean, there's been a couple of instances, and this is yet another reason why I'm so big on body cam. But in certain situations, like, we are going to come at somebody yelling and screaming. And what I mean by that is, like, a good example of that is like a high risk or a felony traffic stop. Like, yes, we're going to be barking orders at that person if we think that they're a flight risk or they're violent or something like that. Like, we are going to be barking direct orders at that person to comply. Now, once they comply and everything is safe and we've cleared the car and done the whole thing, then obviously it's going to be an immediate change of pace there. We're going to calm down, and we're going to treat them with the same amount of respect that we would anybody else. And we've had people get kind of testy with us about that, and it's like, okay, look, you got to understand here, when we're yelling at you like that, we're not really we're not really trying to be rude to you. It's because we need your compliance in that situation because we don't know who you are and what you're capable of. And then once we have your compliance, everything's going to cool off.
Right.
You know, but that doesn't excuse like, you know, having arguments on the side of the road with people and having screaming matches and stuff like that. There's a distinct difference between those two things. But
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, ultimately, I do agree with you on this. I think you've got the right idea. I think that implementing a policy like that would completely upset the balance between the justice system and the civilian population in the city, and it just I don't really see anything positive coming from it.
Yeah, no, I don't either. Because I recognize that, we obviously need to have these laws and rules set in place for a reason, but we also need to understand that we need to be lenient with people. We need to make sure that they also have fun as long as we have fun too, because we want fun, we want them to have fun. We don't want it to be just one-sided.
Yeah, and this is a completely agency specific thing, but I have some checks and balances in place, when it comes to sentencing for that very reason. Basically, in a nutshell, what it says is that if you throw somebody in jail for role play that is nonviolent, we want to keep the maximum at 10 months or 10 minutes, unless there's a supervisor with you and they agree that they deserve more. And then the same is true for violent role play, but the limit is 20. Again, unless the supervisor agrees. And so essentially what that does is of course it creates a statute of limitations, but it creates an environment where we are put in a position where we can reward good role play when we're presented with it. But on the same token, everybody knows, like, okay, if the sheriff's office is jailing you for 45 minutes, there's a reason. That's us giving you that slap in the wrist and us telling you without taking it to staff that, hey, your role play kind of sucks.
Right.
And we're gonna tell you that in the sentencing. And the other thing, and this is kind of the part about it that the staff team likes about it, is that if a civilian opens a ticket and says, hey, I'm upset, the sheriff's office jailed me for an hour, then before they even begin to talk to that civilian, they know from the get-go that there were two people, including a supervisor, that agreed that that was the right course of action to take. And so that kind of changes the whole conversation before it even begins. Because then the question becomes, okay, well, what did you do? Why do they feel like that's necessary? It's it's not one person's feelings against another at that point.
Right. I think those are definitely good ideas, and glad that they work really well too, because it tells people like, hey, we have these proper measures in place just in case something like this were to happen, like going to a ticket or something that will seem silly. It's just like, no, we already had this approved by more than just one person. It's not just a final decision by just one person. So
exactly
makes it easier to make that determination. So
yep, and that's exactly the the reason we have that in place. And another thing that I would mention to Grayson, if he approached me and wanted to talk about this, is that I've tried. So the problem that he wants to solve is unnecessary and just violence against the police for stupid reasons, other than just it's fun to shoot at things.
Right.
And I've tried to come at that as a server owner from two different directions. And the first direction that I took was I'm just gonna put my boot on their throat. I'm gonna we're gonna crack down on this. We're gonna start just kicking people out. We're gonna start issuing really long jail sentences. We're gonna do this, that, and the other, and we're gonna force them to comply. That only made the problem worse, because then it wasn't only about, oh, this is fun, I'm doing this to just rebel against the fact that they're trying to force me not to do it. And so it probably doubled our problem.
Right.
So I decided to take a different approach on it. And the approach that I took was where the policy
be
that I
right back.
mentioned to you just a minute ago came to fruition of, okay, here's the deal. If you role play well, then the cops are going to reward that accordingly. And we're going to create an environment where you understand as a civilian that dealing with the police and even getting caught doing something by the police does not automatically equal a death sentence for you. Yeah, it might cost you a couple of minutes of your time, but it's not going to just completely ruin your whole night.
Right.
And it took a while, but after a couple of months, things got better because they knew, okay, like I have a choice here. Like I can either shoot at the police and it's going to cost me more time, or I can just try to talk my way or weasel myself out of this. And even if I get caught, it's not going to be nearly as bad as if I take this other route. And
okay.
that started to work a lot better. Now I did have something in place too, now that I'm kind of thinking back on it, and this is strictly me just kind of spitballing things. There's a pretty specific reason why I haven't pitched this to you guys. But we did have life sentences on our other server, and essentially the way that worked is if somebody committed enough just ridiculously heinous crimes, like in other words, it was somebody that was kind of just skirting the rules, and like really all their goal was to shoot at other people and shoot at cops. Like they weren't really contributing anything other than just robbing banks and shooting things and driving their car really fast. Then they could be taken to court by the police. Now, granted, the other thing to understand about this is like they would know it was coming well ahead of time. We'd start telling them like, okay, dude, you've been charged with 20 counts of attempted murder on a law enforcement officer. If you keep this up, your ass is going to court for a life sentence. And what would happen is if the police presented a reasonable enough case against that person and the judge ruled that a life sentence was in order, then that character was gone. They lost it. It was a complete wipe. And they'd have to start over from scratch. Now, when I had that system in place, we were getting on average 60 to 70 people a night, there for probably 2 or 3 years. And I think I might have had that happen 3 or 4 times. So it's not an all the time thing, but
right.
I don't know if that would work well here or not, to be honest with you, but
so
it's just
possibly. I mean, what I have right now is obviously when they, looking in the penal code, you have the capital offenses, those, and going back to Grayson's suggestion, like we already have these charges in place in case there's capital attempted murder or there's actual premeditated murder or something like that. Then that's when they sit in the jail cell for those, like the most serious of crimes. And let's say they're found guilty. Well, I don't just send them away for forever, or I don't send them to the death penalty, because I know at the end of the day, it's at their discretion. Do they want this or do they not want this? Because, again, I don't want to deprive them of anything. Because if they say, I don't want to be in jail for, like, I don't want to go for the 9s, I don't want the death penalty, then I'll be like, okay, so if you're found guilty, I'll just give you hundreds of months. You'll eventually get out, but you're going to be in there for a long time.
It's going to take you a few hours.
Yeah, a few hours. Depending on how crazy it is, maybe a day. But
that's reasonable to me, because most of the time, like them sitting in there for 4 or 5 hours, they tend to have a lot of time to kind of reflect and understand. Like it's definitely enough where they're like, ah, shit, like I really don't want to do this again.
Right, exactly. And I mean, like, and I always base it off of the degree of how terrible it was. Like, obviously, if you're committing like treason or if you're committing terrorism, like
oh my god,
you're gonna go away for a long time. Like automatically I'm like, if you're guilty of this, oh yeah,
executed.
Right, exactly. Yeah. But if they didn't want any of the 9s or that, I'll be like, you're gonna go away for you're not gonna come out for a very long time.
Right.
But if
Well,
it's
and,
like,
you know, don't get me wrong either. I mean, when we were doing life sentences, like it was never a situation like, oh, this is your first capital murder charge. Well, guess what, bro? Life sentence. Like,
right,
no.
if it's
Like,
if it's
they-
consistent, if it's like multiple, and
yeah, they had to rack up a bunch of them over the course of months.
right, and
for that to be the case.
I could definitely see that being a thing, but again, I don't want to like, because in a way, it kind of sounds to me like, despite it being like over a period of like a month, it still kind of sounds like forced a little bit for what's going to happen
It
to
was,
their
yeah, it was. Now
And
they knew it was coming. You know, it wasn't like we didn't warn them beforehand. It wasn't
True.
like it was never a surprise.
True,
You know,
that's true.
there's never anybody that was shocked by it. And again, as I'm saying this to you, I'm not really even presenting this as a suggestion to you because, you know, I don't know, maybe eventually, but not right now because the impression that I'm getting right now from the civilians, you know, just by kind of listening to people and, you know, I do watch Discord a lot. I don't participate very much, but I do keep a pretty close eye on, you know, the activity in there.
Mhm.
And I don't think that the relationship right now between police and civilians is necessarily bad, but I wouldn't call it good either. I think they're still pretty apprehensive of us as a whole. And so I think if
So-
we drop any major bombshells on them right now, that it's not really going to do any good.
No, and I might have I might have an idea why they might be a little more apprehensive, and
And I do too. You know, but ultimately they see the police as the police. You know, a lot of them don't understand that there's 3 different agencies with 3 different ways of doing things. They just see the cops as the cops.
right.
You know,
Well, I was gonna be specific in saying, well, as of okay, do you mind if I spill some tea for you guys?
yeah, that's
'Cause-
fine. I mean, everything that's said in here, I'm assuming is said in confidence.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely said in confidence. I mean this, so last night when Tequila Law opened, I was there, dressed up nicely, and I went with Timothy. I rode with Timothy there, and you saw him the other day too before I
Yeah.
was so we were there, and obviously I got a drink, and then we went downstairs where there's like this boxing ring that's there, so they plan to have like fight nights there at some point. And we're just looking around, having fun, and I forget her name, but she works for EMS, and her and I kind of sprawled. And by the way, she doesn't play fair. Let's just say that. She doesn't play fair when it comes to the ring, but it was all in good fun anyway. Hunter's there though. Hunter shows up, but just to preface, from what Hunter has told me, he asked permission from Frank's to say, "Hey, can I go to the grand opening to Tequila La? Because I want to check it out." He was given permission. He was wearing his dress blues. He wasn't wearing his uniform. He was just wearing dress blues, and he was there. He was downstairs as well. He eventually came downstairs, and he was just kind of hanging out. So I guess when I go down, which I didn't even know this, apparently when I go down, like when I'm knocked out or something, apparently you guys get a call that I'm down.
Yes, we do.
So I'm like, okay, that's cool. I've never really had that before, but I like it. So,
which I remember getting that call last night, but I was working on dev's work, I think, because I remember seeing it and hearing a bunch of people responding, but I wasn't in a position where I could go.
Right, and I mean that's fine. Because what happens is Martinez, Martinez, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so he.
Good dude.
Okay, that's all. I'll just make that noise.
He's very eager. We've noticed that he's a very eager guy.
I was being polite.
I guess that's one way you could put it. Anyway, before I say anything else, so he shows up because obviously he gets that call that I'm down. So he asks like, oh, who was down here? What happened? This and that. And I didn't know at the time that you guys get a call for that. So I was told that. I'm like, oh, okay. But then Martinez sees Hunter in his dress blues, and then Hunter has like a blue Solo cup in his hand. But my problem is that Martinez, over the radio, well, before that, he assumed that Hunter was drinking alcohol.
Okay.
And
so when you say
solo
dress
cup?
blues, like, did he have like anything that identified him as a Los Santos police officer,
Yes.
like a patch on his armor? Okay.
like
All
the,
right.
like the hat, the pant, everything. Pretty much like you could tell that he was.
Yep.
That's a gray
Okay.
area.
Yep. I was gonna say that's risky. You got to be real careful.
Yeah. Solo
even
cups are
even when
dangerous.
you're not there, yeah, like officially on duty, you still have to behave as such if you're wearing anything that identifies yourself as a law enforcement officer.
Right. But I mean, my problem with it is that like just the bold assumption that he was drinking alcohol when like literally he could have anything else in the cup. But because he immediately went over the radio, Martinez went over the radio and just said like, Hunter's drinking alcohol, just pretty much just assuming that when really because get this, which I didn't mention, is Hunter took a breathalyzer and he had a 0.0. So he wasn't drinking any.
Okay, so free and clear.
Yeah, he's free and clear.
Which, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah,
as long
no.
as he's not.
And that's the point I was gonna make too. Like he's not, and he also, look. I don't know if you agree with this or not, or like you think it's a good idea. But like for me, I don't really care as long as because we know who he is. He's a good person. He's not amongst strangers, and with the whole boxing ring thing. I mean, he wanted to have a little fun with that too. And I'm just like, I don't see a problem with it as long as people are consensual to it, which they were. And he wanted to do that, but Martinez was like, no, you shouldn't be doing that because you're in your dress blues or uniform or whatever. I'm just like, come on, like, live a little.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be careful how you do it, but
I know, but like, it's not like
game.
it's not like he saw. It's not like he saw like people saw Hunter and it's just like, what are you doing here? And, being irrational towards him being around. We're just there to have a good time because it's a grand opening, and he wanted to be part of that too, just for a little bit, because he was only going to be 10-7 42 for like 15 minutes, something like that. So he wasn't even going to be there for that long. He planned on to go back on duty, and then as Martinez coming in and making a big deal about it, I'll admit, I literally stepped in for a second. I'm just like, you need to tone it down a little bit. You have a stick up your butt. It seems like you have a stick up your butt, because literally, I don't know, he was pressing Hunter for the longest time when literally Hunter proved him wrong. And eventually,
at that point you gotta drop it.
Yeah, and it gets worse because I didn't say anything yet, but Timothy, before I said anything, Timothy was trying to kind of de-escalate, maybe not the language that he should have been using, but he's like, you need to calm the F down. Say that to Martinez, but Martinez hits him back with, I'm going to put you in contempt if you continue to speak or whatever. And I'm just like, you can't do that. Like,
no, that's not how that works.
I know, and I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, I guarantee you, if you do that, there's going to be consequences that's going to happen if you do that. And that's when I'm like, you need to tone it down. And that's why I said he has a stick up his butt, because he was literally acting like he did. So,
well, I'm imagining that Franks is probably aware of this by now.
Oh, he was actually, what's funny enough, he actually showed up at Tequila La as well, because Martinez over the radio again was saying like, oh, he's drinking alcohol or whatever. So,
which my first move there is going to be return to the station now. We deal with this there. You don't air our dirty laundry out in public.
Yeah, and that was the other problem with Martinez. Like, he literally was
terminate people for that.
He was literally like saying this out loud, like everyone could hear him, and they were having a discussion in the middle of the room where everybody could hear it. And it's like, you should pull him to the side, take him outside and talk about it, or in a place where people can't hear you, because this is like, serious business if you're thinking it's that serious. Don't do it in a public place. And I mean, Franks was made aware of it even before he arrived, because obviously Martinez told him about it. And Franks shows up and I guess was given kind of a little bit of a rundown about it, but he told Hunter that he was going to talk to him about it tomorrow, meaning today. And eventually what happened, from what Hunter told me, is that Martinez apologized to him, but it wasn't really like I guess you couldn't consider it a sincere apology, because he was still trying to nitpick about the dress blues and the uniform thing.
Yeah.
So it's like come on, like
Yeah. I mean,
admit that you're wrong. Come on.
Yeah, there's a time and a place. I mean, because the thing is, and this is why I have the command staff that I have, and in a way, I might regret saying this because this is going to inflate Mason's ego even further here, but why I'm lucky to have them, because all three of them have a very high level of tact. Because the thing is, when it comes to being in a high-ranking position, a law enforcement officer.
Hello, Osmar.
Yes,
How
part
you
of it
doing?
is overseeing the department and the people within it. But another part of it, and I would almost argue that this is more important, is the community relations aspect of it.
Mhm.
So yes, like we make a point, and I do this every single time I'm out there on duty. But any business that we have a positive relationship with, best believe one of us is going to stop by that business, whether there's anything going on there or not, just to check on them, say hello, and make sure that they're not having any problems that we need to know about and that they need help with.
Yeah, we do it with full throttle.
Oh,
You
yeah,
tried
all the
last
time.
night?
I make a stop by full throttle every single day.
Mhm.
But part of that too is, which it was our intention to be at the Yellow Jack this evening as well. But again, our vehicles. But
Yeah.
anytime they have events and stuff like that, we try to make an appearance, not to bug them or to pester them, but just to let them know that we're doing our best to integrate with them and what they've got going on. And so yeah, sometimes we're going to show up in an on-duty capacity and hang out with people for a little bit and just kind of talk to them. But sometimes we might show up off duty as well.
Right.
They're still going to know who we are, and I mean, obviously we're going to behave in a certain way. We're not going to go off the deep end and start dancing on tables and getting drunk or acting stupid.
Right.
But I don't think there's anything wrong if one of us three goes to an event at a business that I would consider to be like a now I can't speak English, constituent situation,
okay.
even though I'm not in any sort of elected position. And if you have a few drinks off duty with somebody, as long as everything remains professional, I don't really see a problem with that, as long as
Even
it's
if we're
done with tact.
Just to segue off that, even if we're off duty, we still represent the agency. So
Mhm.
any encounter that we have, we still try to make positive as can be.
Right.
So in other words, if I go to an event at the Yellow Jack off duty and I have a cocktail or two, not really a big deal. Now, am I going to do that in uniform? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
But it's just and I guess having that.
I know. I
tact,
told
think
them
a little
that
bit
I
just
told
comes
them that
with
you
age
didn't
and
drink.
experience and making mistakes and stuff like that.
I said that
but,
you blew a 0.0.
you have to be really
So-
careful how you do it and when you do it and who you do it around.
Right.
So I don't really think there's anything wrong with the way Hunter carried himself. Now I can tell you, if he were in my agency, I would have told him, look, man, if you were wanting to hang out there in an off-duty capacity, no problem, but don't wear your uniform.
Does that include the dress blues?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So we've got a version of those as well. That I'm going to be working on getting into the city just in case we need it. But we only wear those for very specific events, and I'm going to announce to the entire agency when that event is. Like that's not just something that you just go throw on when you feel like looking fancy.
Right.
It's pretty well sanctioned, and that's the reason why. If there's ever some sort of big event or something like that, we might pull those out. But,
Right. And
Award or promotion.
Right. I mean, I assume he got his dress blues because it was a grand opening of a business, and
Yep.
that's a big event that's happening.
One moment, Garrett.
Mhm. Yeah, and again, when I say that, that's just specifically how we operate. Is
Right.
that something that I'm going to go approach the LSPD about? Absolutely not. That they're free to.
Right, it's
to
their
do
business.
how they do their business. Yeah, and the only reason that I do it that way is just because things can get sticky when you are off duty and it's not abundantly clear that you're off duty.
Mm-hmm. Everyone knows Hunter. That's true. That's true.
You end up with misunderstandings, in other
Right.
words, which is
Right.
what happened here.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, for sure.
again, like, am I going to issue disciplinary action against Hunter for doing that? No, probably not. But we're going to have a discussion.
Right. Right. And
am I going to issue disciplinary action against
Martinez?
I don't know why I just forgot his name.
Okay.
Yes, in the form of take your uniform off and I'm going to escort you out the front door.
And
that's how that would have ended.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you. Like, after that situation, I'm still surprised that he's still working for LSPD.
He wouldn't be working for me.
I wouldn't doubt that. I would not. I know that you would pretty much throw him out the door immediately. And I mean, not just because apparently I've also been hearing that, and this apparently happens whenever Martinez pulls somebody over. Maybe not all the time, but majority of the time, the person's wanting to speak to a supervisor instead of him. And I'm just like, it's not good. Because, I mean...
Yeah, that's usually not a good sign.
No, because... And, I mean, I've been around Martinez enough to know how he conducts himself. And he's... Again, he has a stick up his butt. Because he... Like, I get being professional, but I think he takes it a step too far. Because he is just stoic in everything that he does. And he just doesn't seem like he has any leeway whatsoever. And it doesn't make people comfortable.
And it does not work well in the 5M universe.
No, and
I call those guys RoboCops.
Yes,
and,
yes.
Yep. And I've had a couple of people like that, and they don't make it. And ultimately, and I usually will tell people this pretty early on.
That's crazy, Hunter. That's crazy.
Like in their onboarding process, kind of what.
Can't believe you got that.
What I mean by that term, and understanding when it's time to, show some grace and give a little leeway, or maybe you pretend to believe a story from time to time. In the sake of maintaining balance between civilians and cops and all that stuff. And, also when it's time to dig your heels in the ground and say, no, this is just the way that this is going to be. Like you have to know when to do each one. You can't go full send into both. Sometimes you got to kind of jump back and forth and ride the line and jump across the fence from time to time. But yeah, those people can do a lot of damage very quickly.
Oh yeah.
And that's why, honestly, I'm big on, and people think I'm weird for this until they see the product of it. But, obviously, I'm going to be spending a lot of ride-along time
what kind
with
of
recruits
chips?
And stuff like that. But best believe when they graduate, that is not going to be the last time that they see us.
Right.
I love taking an officer that's, been out there for 3 or 6 months and saying, hey, man, I want to ride with you tonight. And it's not because I'm looking for them to fail. It's because, now that they've been off on their own, with limited supervision, I want to see how they've changed from the time when they graduated that recruit program. And I've had a lot of enlightening discoveries doing that. And it doesn't even take that long. I mean, I can ride with somebody for 30 or 45 minutes and I can see a lot of things.
Yep.
And a lot of what I'm looking for is, because I know, like, if one of us is riding with them, they're gonna be on their best behavior, but I'm looking to see how civilians interact with them, especially when I know they're dealing with a civilian that's irregular and that interacts with the police a lot. I want to see how they react to that person, because that's going to tell you a lot
Spicy
about what
hot.
they're out there doing and the
Less
impressions
spicy.
they're making on people.
Right. I still need to go on a ride along with one of you guys.
Well, whenever we get our lights working.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm hoping.
Actually,
they were supposed to fix it for us, but then they got distracted looking at some 15-story hotel.
It'll
or
be
something
fixed
stupid.
tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not going to happen tonight.
If anything, tomorrow you can ride with us.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to tell me, but I'm curious since I sat during the interview. Have you made a decision about that person yet?
No, we're on the fence about him.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think he's bad. My fear with him is his commitment level.
Right.
Because
And that was sorry. Go ahead.
Well, because my fear is so. Well, and I think we talked about this. He put himself at a 7 on that scale that I presented to him as far as like law enforcement knowledge goes.
You're good,
But
Judge.
I'd put him at like a 2. And so he's one of those that coming into it, he's going to be in the academy for a while. And my fear is that I'm going to invest 50, 60, 70 hours in this guy, and then he's going to get burnt out and he's going to quit. And then like that's one of those things that I'm not going to lie to you. I get irritated about that. If I invest a bunch of hours into you and then you're just like, never mind.
Yeah.
So that's my fear with him.
Another thing too is he stated that this is his first interaction on 5M on PC outside of console. So my reservation is, okay, we hire him, he gets on, and then he wants to go explore other avenues and then just leaves after we have spent countless hours training him, and it's all for naught. And that's our time wasted when we could have put that work and dedication into another applicant who wants to stay with us.
Yeah, and we're also, and this is, this might sound kind of funny, but we are not a good agency for somebody. Like, we're not a good first agency for people.
I would
sense,
no, I understand what you're saying. I actually agree with that because that's actually a point I was going to make too after what Mason said, because if it's his first interaction, it might not be the best idea to go with you guys first. Might be in his
That's
best
like,
interest.
I've never had a drink before, and then
Right.
slamming down a Jaeger bomb.
Right.
It's not. You're not gonna have a good night.
I would be like, maybe your first place should be LSPD. Maybe that might be a better option if you're still interested in law enforcement, or maybe start somewhere smaller, at least to kind of build up your experience here before wanting to take on more serious roles.
Yeah, and I was kind of trying to hint that to him, and the thing is, I try to be careful when I do that because I don't want to give people the impression that I'm like speaking negatively about the other agencies.
It's just like a suggestion, it's a friendly gesture,
Like, ultimately, the server needs good cops, and so if that's with me, great. But if it's with somebody else, that's also fine. It's my angle on it is trying to steer you to what I think is going to be the best overall fit for you, but. It can be pretty easily misconstrued. Like, oh, well, this guy's telling me to go apply for the LSPD because he thinks he's better than them. It's not really what I'm trying to say.
I mean, you're just doing what's excuse me. You're just doing what's in the best interest of yourself, but also them. Because, like you said, you don't want to spend so many hours trying to train somebody and then they just lose interest completely. Especially for somebody it's their first time doing this, because that's kind of like wishy-washy there. It's like, well, with how rigorous we are with our training process, and with it being your first time, you might not actually have a good time with this.
Yep, that's exactly it. And so, the reason I keep going back and forth on it is, because obviously, I made a promise to Luke's that, we're going to be trying to hire people and expand the agency because that's his return on his investment. And we haven't done that yet. It's not for lack of trying, and I don't think that he's like upset about that or anything, but on the same token, I'm like, I'd really like to hire somebody here pretty quickly, but it's kind of a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're at least putting in the effort to at least try to hire people, but it's hard when, especially knowing that the interview that we had the other day was the best one you've had so far. It's like, that's
some really bad ones.
Like, it's difficult at that point, and it's if you don't have people that are actually willing to try, there's not much you can do. Like, there's only so much you can actually do with that kind of thing.
who was that guy that came in here? He sat on that couch right there where Mason's sitting in like gym shorts, a pair of cowboy boots, a wife beater, and a cowboy hat, and told us something along the lines of he wants to be a sheriff's deputy because he wants to show everybody who's the boss. Cletus, I think was his name.
Yeah, you're talking about Cletus McBudweiser or whatever.
Who?
Chris Santos.
Oh,
No, that's you're thinking a little too far back.
Mick Budweiser. I love
Chris
that.
Santo. But yeah, that was pretty much what he said, and I'm sitting there thinking like, I've already put a reasonable amount of effort into you. I've read through your atrocious application, and I went back and forth with you in Discord to schedule this time. I scheduled this time with my other 2 command staff to make sure that they were available. Like that. There's a little bit of a time commitment for me just sitting here talking to you, and you want to sit here and say a bunch of stupid shit in my office.
Right.
Like get out. Just get out.
We made him do the routine. I wasn't gonna let him leave here without doing that whole routine.
Yeah, because I really think he was trying to just joke, like he was trying to like just troll a little bit.
Oh yeah.
And so Gatsby proceeded to put him through the ringer for about 20 minutes just to waste his time.
You come in here with that, you're gonna sit in here for a little bit. I want to hear about it. What do you got for me there, big guy?
Like, okay, you're gonna show people that we're the boss. How are you gonna do that? Tell us.
Yes.
Like I want to hear what your plan is. Step by step.
I love the part when you told me about somebody saying that they're a 10 out of 10, and then you just you humbled them, so because they didn't know anything.
That was hysterical.
Yeah, I mean,
and it was funny too because I started asking questions, and he would do the whole like, he'd sit there for a minute and be like, "Oh, I didn't hear you. Can you repeat that?" Which to us means
let me
like,
Google.
this dude's furiously googling stuff.
Right.
And then when we finally, broke the news to him, like, "Hey, jackass, like, not only do we not believe you, but like we can pretty much prove with the data here that you're full of shit." He just sat there and was like, "Well, I don't know what to tell you," and then sat there for 3 minutes, and we're like, "Well, if you can show us like a picture of your law enforcement license," because he said he's from Louisiana, and I think they use something called Post for their law enforcement licensing. So I was like, you can take a picture of that and show it to us. Of course, white out any
drink some milk.
Like specific identifying information. I don't need to know your last name or your social security number or anything, obviously, but maybe we could verify it that way. Trying to give him another way out.
Right.
And Mason even asked him, because we've had a couple of guys before that will be in corrections and they'll claim to have law enforcement experience, even though corrections isn't, kind of different things.
Yeah.
And so we even tried to give him that way out. And then, once we asked him to provide us with something, to prove that it was true, he just sat there in silence for 3 minutes and then just dipped. Just never heard from him again. Dipped from the server and everything. So it's like, okay, well, that tells us what we need to know.
Yeah.
I don't know why they insist on like you don't have to know everything. I didn't know anything when Garrett hired me. I got my law enforcement certifications after I started working for him in 5M. I didn't know shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a better route to be honest. Say I don't know. It's okay to say I don't know because that's a acceptable answer because that tells you that like, okay, this guy needs some work, but he's willing to take the chance to have this interview, but not only that, most likely wanting to learn because he's being honest.
Well, and the one of the funny answers that I get a lot is, and Gatsby can confirm this for me here, but one of the first things that you learn in the police academy is Tennessee versus Garner.
Yes.
That's a big one.
Yes.
Like, and I'm big on that even in 5M. Like, I don't want you handling
100%. Me too.
Until
Me too.
You need to know it. So,
yep.
Somebody that comes in here and claims to be a real police officer, that's usually the first one that I ask. And the funniest answer I ever got to that, I don't remember. I think it might have been back in the Zenith days, Gatsby. But do you remember we asked that guy what Tennessee versus Garner was? He said, "Well, I don't know. I don't live in Tennessee." Like,
Yes,
oh, fuck. Here we go.
That was the meter maid who said that he had been in an officer-involved shooting.
Meter? Okay. Oh my god.
That's right. His name was Blue something. Yeah, he was posting all this stuff in our Discord about him being in the hospital and stuff like that. Like he had been injured in a officer-involved shooting. And then afterwards, he applied for us. Of course, claimed this, that, and the other. And so I was like, okay, well, let me ask
Hi,
you some
Timmy.
questions, and I'll just verify, with you that way. And
How you doing,
that was
Timmy?
the first one that I asked because I feel like that's like low hanging fruit for
Right.
somebody that's been through a police academy. Like they're gonna at least know the fucking basics of Tennessee versus Garner, and he comes at me with that. I'm like, I didn't even respond to him. We just banned him on the spot. Like, you get out of here with that.
Who's Garner? I hardly knew them.
Yeah, that only applies in Tennessee. Apparently, it doesn't
Yeah.
apply in the other 49 states.
Right, exactly. That's funny.
There's so many, so many that are just comically bad.
And I don't blame somebody that comes in and is like, I don't have any experience. And then we ask them that question. They're like, well, I don't live in Tennessee. Okay, that's reasonable. You don't know. But somebody that claims that they've been a police officer for 5 years.
Yeah.
Like you're either full of shit, which is most likely, or like, let me know where you're a police officer at so I can avoid that area.
Right. Because like
you're a walking liability.
that's like, I mean, like you're telling the 10 out of 10 guy, like, if I'm just like, if he was a real officer, oh my god, like I feel bad for people. if he makes that claim and actually is one and doesn't know anything, yeah, that's dangerous. Like he should be fired.
Well, because I have a guy that I work with currently IRL that is going through a private police academy in our area. It's funny. He's a teacher. He's also a pilot. He's also a pilot instructor. And now he's decided that he wants to become a part-time police officer. The dude's lost his fucking mind. So really nice guy. Like, I really like him, obviously, but we were kind of talking about it and stuff like that. He's been in it for like a month, and this is like a part-time academy. So you go during like the evening times and on a Saturday. So it drags out, like it lasts a long time.
Right.
But it's it's meant for people that have full-time jobs. So he's been there for a month, which I would say is like the equivalent of like 2 weeks in a full-time standard academy. And I could ask that guy what Tennessee versus Garner means, and he's going to be able to tell me. So
it's just funny to me how they make these bold claims of like, oh, I used to work in law enforcement, or like not even relating to police officers, just anything relating to the field that they're trying to get into. And it's just like, okay, well, prove it to me. Prove to me what you know then, because you're gonna. It's not as if like you're not going to be asked these questions that are related to what you're saying you are, because like you claim you're a police officer. Okay, well, do you know this? Do you know that? Oh, I used to be a lawyer. Okay, well, do you know this case law? Do you know any sort of what is it called? Like any what is it called? I don't know. I'll just say court lingo, which isn't the right way to say it, but
yeah, I know what you mean.
Like raised
legal jargon.
Legal jargon, like raised adjudicata for one example. Like, do you know any of those? And it's just like, no. It's like, okay, well, get out of my office because you're wasting my time, because you're lying to me. First of all, like, lying to me is like the biggest mistake you can make, because that tells me that you're trying to do anything to get this job when it doesn't really show me that you're actually worth my time and that you actually don't want to put any effort into it. So
yep. It's kind of a slap. Well, not a slap in the face isn't really the right word. It comes out of left field for these people, because the thing is, most other 5M servers, the people that they're going to interact with, they get away with that stuff. Most people don't know better. And so when they do talk to people that have, a clue what's going on and how to do things, things crumble for them pretty quickly, and that, it's completely unexpected because they've already been able to get away with that at 20 other places.
Yeah,
before they got to you.
Yeah, which, if that was possible, it tells me like, ooh, I don't want to be where they came from. Because who knows what that would be like. Oh, it sure is. It definitely can be.
It's this place, which, I'm not saying anything that I haven't said to Luke's face. I mean, it's not perfect. There's some problems, but
yeah,
it could be much worse.
Yeah, I mean, you'll find that anywhere, really. I mean, you'll find imperfections in many places, probably less than others, but honestly, I'd probably say that it's been pretty good so far. At least for me, in my perspective, it seems like things are kind of running smoothly, sort of. For the most part, smoothly. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's never going to be perfect, but you
No.
just keep chipping away at it. By
Yeah.
the way, Mason, what are you wearing? You look like you're about to be in like a Ford F-150 commercial.
You could be. You don't know.
Built Ford tough.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Well, our fucking lights don't work, so what else do I have to do but go off duty?
I don't know. I mean, that's a good point. You just look like you're about to go out and cut down a tree or something.
No, he's not wearing plaid. He's got to wear plaid. That's signature
that's true. That's
signature design.
I like how far up your sleeves are rolled, just high enough that you can't flex.
What are you about to do? Fucking go represent the peppermint factory with your fucking
Ooh.
collar?
My shirt's pink and white, not red and white. Are you colorblind too?
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I didn't know you were a little bit higher of a stature than that.
Yeah, I have taste.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that what he calls it?
Yeah.
Man's dressed as a ashtray.
Wow. Wow.
I've been called Blood Judge before because of this outfit.
Look,
you could say it. You could say it. I don't care. Okay.
Say what?
No, I had a feeling he was gonna say I could see that. I could see you being called Blood Judge.
Blood Judge? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's because this outfit.
The comment I
your
was thinking
outfit?
of was
No.
towards
Yeah.
Mason.
Yeah.
Here,
Oh.
but I'll tell him later.
Say something about me.
No, say it. Come on.
No, it's not about you. It's just it's just a theory that I have.
Oh, I got a couple theories about you.
Yeah, I'm sure
Do
you
want to? Do you want to go down this hole?
I'm all ears.
All I'm saying is that if you and I went to a bar right now,
Tequila Law is open.
Okay, well, I'm not going there. But if we went to a bar, me looking the way that I would,
I'm gonna punch you both.
we have
in the
been to a
face.
bar.
Oh my
I've
god.
actually,
You
I
and I have
I
both
played a
been to
game
a
with
bar.
pool with you while sharing a beer.
Oh.
Yeah, Shiner Bock. $7 a bottle.
It was $9.
Was it $9?
Yeah, it was the best $18 I ever spent.
That's right. You bought 2 rounds and I bought 2 rounds.
Yeah, I got to actually physically tap my beer bottle against yours.
Yeah.
You spent $36 on 4 bottles of beer.
Okay, so the
Divided
deal
by
was, yeah. So our initial plan is we met in Dallas Fort Worth on his way back up from his deployment on the border, and we were going to go into Dallas, and we had a couple places we had a couple museums that we wanted to go to, like man shit. Like we were going to go to like a military museum and a
We went to the
video
Western
game
Museum.
Man.
Yeah, we ended up going to the Texas Cowboy Hall of Fame and a couple of other things. Well, we went to the
Goosebumps.
what's called the Stockyards District in Fort Worth, and there's a famous bar in the Stockyards called Billy Bob's. It's known as the biggest honky tonk in the United States. And there's a lot of country songs and stuff like that that mention Billy Bob's, and we were right there. So I was like, well, shit, let's go to Billy Bob's. And we go in there, and there's pool tables and shit like that. And so me and Mason, being men, said, hey, let's shoot a couple of games of pool. And so, what else do you need to complete the perfect combination here? Well, have a couple of beers while you're at it. So I go up there, and Mason and I had a couple of conversations about Shiner Bock, because it's a Texas specific beer, and I drink it a lot. I
Up
enjoy
until
it.
that point, I have not had it.
Yeah, so I was like, well, shit, you're at Billy Bob's, which is one of the more famous bars in Texas. You've never had a Shiner Bock. I'm gonna buy you a fucking Shiner Bock. And so I go up there thinking, I don't know, I was thinking it'd be $10, $12, with the tip or whatever. And the guy hands me the ticket, and it's fucking $18. And I'm like, God damn.
Dude, you should have seen his face.
It's like, what the fuck? And so, and then you got to tip the guy. So, I mean, it cost me $21 for 2 beers, which, I mean, if I had to go back and do it again, I absolutely would. wasn't about the cost of it, but I was like, God damn, like, okay, we
glad
could
I'm
have
worth
went and gotten a couple
$21.
shiners for a lot less than that. Like, we could have gotten a whole like 12 pack of them for $21.
$20 is $20.
So we play like a round or two of pool, and then I go up and I start buying because I buy the next round. So I buy domestic beer, and I said, "Hey, is this Miller Lite going to be $9?" And he's like, "No, that's only for imported beers, like Shiner Bock." Oh, okay. So
Well,
I
that doesn't
buy,
make sense because Shiner
Well,
Bock is from like 2 hours away from there. But
yeah,
anyway.
yes. So I bring Garrett his beer back, and I'm like, "Yo, this was only like $6." And he's like, "Well, Shiner Bock's from like down the road, so why the fuck was it considered imported beer when it's domestic? It's like Yingling. Yingling's brewed in America too, but it's got a German name."
It all comes from the Spoetzel Brewery in Shiner, Texas. It's like by San Antonio. It's not that fucking far away.
Yeah. This dude absolutely fucking bit me over a barrel when we played pool, though. I don't know what it was.
Hello, Toby. Welcome back.
It's weird. Okay. See, I mean, obviously you gentlemen know this, but I'm blind in my right eye, and there's certain things that it gives me an advantage on, and shooting pool is one of them.
Yeah,
I
he's
can
got
just
that
see the angles
laser
really well.
laser focus accuracy.
Yeah,
you're really aiming down the sight there.
That's why I can probably compete with you on shooting accuracy. Things like shooting pool or just anything that involves like anything where you need to like calculate angles and stuff like that, I'm really good at.
You watched my graduation from the police academy. You know I got the top shot award.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not claiming to be better than you. I'm just saying that.
That's right.
I'm saying that you and I are probably pretty close.
How are you doing, Toby?
The funny thing about that though is like, yeah, I can shoot like a laser accurate game of pool and then turn around and fucking smack myself, face first into a fucking wall.
Correct.
But
Is Tequila Law open? Because I'm about to go down there and raid the place.
I'm not sure. I don't know if Yellow Jack's open still.
Gatsby?
Yes, sir.
Put on your civvies.
He's speechless.
Sound like an order.
I have to be a plumber in like 12 minutes.
A plumber?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna be a plumber in 12 minutes.
He has to unclog his toilet.
He doesn't sound. Well, I believe what the major is trying to say is he doesn't get paid enough from his obligations as the chief of staff of Los Santos County. So in order to compensate,
we make
chief
less.
of staff now.
Yeah.
Well, we do make less than the LSPD and the state police still. So, that's probably accurate.
You do?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So he's got to pick up a part-time job as a plumber for Santa
I'm doing-
Shores here.
I'm doing
to
well,
fix,
thank you, Toby.
The pipes on these trailers out here.
We make $600 less per paycheck than our colleagues.
Isn't that something?
That's
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Oh yeah, we're the lowest paid agency on in the city.
Yet you're probably considered like the most rigorous when it comes to your process for hiring people.
That is
Funny
a
how it
thought.
works.
That's a good way of putting that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey,
Alright,
nobody joins law enforcement to get rich.
No, but you should be paid fairly.
No, we
well-
joined law enforcement to have our houses foreclosed on.
Yeah,
And get shot at, and
go through our third divorce.
Speak for yourself, partner.
Yeah, well, you've never been married. I'm still on my first.
Me too.
I mean, we'll see how long it takes for her to get pissed off.
Well, I'd give it another
So
day or two,
far,
and you'll be down
Yeah.
to courthouse.
Matter of fact, let me call her right now.
Yeah, she's gonna take the little dog and take off.
Nope.
She's asleep, so I probably wouldn't.
I was just gonna,
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was hot voicing.
What are you, zoo animal?
Huh?
Zoo animal. This is what I'm telling you. I'm telling you at a bar. I'm probably
I'm just
gonna do a little
I'm just
better than you.
pre-gaming for Tequila Law. I'm literally about to go down there once I can find my motorcycle.
Tell your
Oh, yeah,
friend
I
I
was
say
about to
hi.
bike to-
drive because
I
as long as I've been
can't.
in the city, I've
I can't do
not
that.
yet had
That'd be
any time to go
metagaming. I'm
purchase a
sorry.
personal vehicle of any kind.
Yeah,
So
I can't do that.
I bought a bike last night, but I have no clue where it's at. And the...
Oh no. Oh, that's
What?
not good. Because there
Oh.
was a queue when I tried to join. This party may have ended before it started.
He just let it out. But oh no. Gatsby. People's heads pop. No, I'm stuck in here. Gatsby. Hello. Gatsby. Oh, great. They all crashed. Hello? Oh, awesome. I can actually get down here. Alright, I'm gonna wait though. I'm gonna see if they're able to come back. Wrong door. Gatsby, hello. Wonder if there are issues with server today. There probably might be. Or it could be CFX. CFX might be having issues as well. I don't know if it's the server in particular. Oh, hello.
Hey. I think they're, Did you fly out too? Did you get flown out too?
Oh, no,
Josh?
no, I didn't.
Oh, okay. The three of us did, but I'm back, and Garrett and Gatsby should be flying back in here in a minute.
All right, I was actually trying to yell for Gatsby. I'm like, "Hello, you here?"
No. The three of us all got flown out all of a sudden. I think a lot of the people did too.
Oh no. That's
No,
the
I
second
think
time
we're all-
that's happened.
Yeah, I think we're all going to change into civilians and go down to the bar. I mean, we can't patrol, so what else are we going to do?
Right. Is Tequila Law opened?
I don't know, but we're going to find someplace to go have a drink.
Let me see. Could always check Yellow Jack first since it's closer.
Yeah, we'll do that. I need to find where my bike is. If it's in the impound. So the problem I have here is my phone tells me that my bike can't be located. But does that mean that the bike's actually in the impound and it's just not telling me?
Most likely is in the impound. You might be able to go to a garage and just like you have to pay a certain amount to get it out.
To transfer it?
Yeah.
Let me try that with the motor pool out here at the sheriff's office. Let me try that. You want to come outside?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll walk out.
Actually, there is a way to get out to the front without having to use that door. You just go this way.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you go this way to the left and make a right. Yep. Apparently I can go through that door.
You act like you've been sneaking in here.
I have not. Trust me, I haven't.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh my God! Is
My
that
shoes are too fast.
Is that the tradition of excellence?
What's up, buddy? I still got my major.
Oh, that's what I need to do. I need
pins
to go
on
get my tattoos too.
Don't you do that.
Dude, your pecs are sticking out of your shirt, bro.
Dude, I'm huge, man. I'm juiced. What's up,
What
boss?
in the hell?
I'm clocked out. You can't yell at me. You know my dad?
Oh.
You are
Fuck off,
correct.
Grant.
That's not going to stop me from saying what in the hell, though. Good
Yeah,
lord.
what's up?
You-
What?
Oh, for the love
What?
of God, don't tell anybody who you work for. I'll be right back.
I still have my rank pinned to my shirt.
What?
I still have my rank pinned to my shirt. Look at my shoulders.
Golden State, California.
Well, my shoulders. I still have them pinned on right there.
If it wasn't a crime, I would punch you in the face.
I don't like the way you talk to me. Right
My
now.
bike's in Polito Bay. I gotta go get it.
Oh, my pants are sticking out of my shirt.
I'm gonna Gatsby. I'm all right. The judge.
Oh.
I'm gonna go to Polito. I'll be right back.
All right, drive safe. So who is the person that shot at the cops? There's been a lot of carjackings. Yeah, there has been. It's not just one person. I think it was more of a general thing that's been going on. But it hasn't seemed like too much of a major issue. I don't know. Did they go through the back? I saw Gatsby running. Why is my window busted? Oh my god. My back passenger window. Okay, gang. Yep. I think I'd wait for them outside the front. I don't know. Restart's about to happen soon, so I think when restart happens, I think we'll call it a night. Someone threw a brick? Probably. I'll just leave the car open. That's a nice vehicle you got.
Oh yes, thank you. I just recently had it delivered from Guam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where that paint came from.
How much was this thing?
46, I think, after upgrades.
Oh, that's actually not bad. That's not
Yeah,
too
this
bad.
one doesn't have the paint and the light bar and all that stuff on it.
How fast does it go?
To be honest with you, I don't know.
Never tried.
No, I'm the emergency vehicle instructor for the agency, so I drive like the slowest out of everyone here because I preach safety and all that, nonsense.
Mm.
So I'm usually going about 10 to 15 under the speed. They call me Captain Slow, really.
Captain Slow.
Yeah.
Where'd Garrett go?
I think he's inside taking his pants and putting them somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Mason went up to Polito.
Yeah, his hot rod or something's up there.
I like how you read that. You read the chat every time. Best parking I've ever seen. I know, right?
Sheriff, are you decent?
I like reading chat. I like answering you guys.
Are you decent? Okay, you got that.
Okay.
You're out of Miami Vice, aren't you?
Say Miami Vice.
Yeah.
I'm tired of you
What are you
guys.
tired of? What?
I'm just.
Say it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He does.
Yeah, I
He
what I
does.
get what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. The jacket's probably overkill.
I mean, look at me, dude. I've got like RGB shoes on.
Oh, what the hell is this?
What are you?
Oh, God. Yeah, no, not wearing a whatever the hell this is.
Take your gun off, you goober.
I'm planning on that.
The hell kind of vest is that? Where did you get that?
I don't know.
That's
it's because
awful.
it's because they keep moving them around. You know.
Well, do better than that.
Better than that.
There we go. You know, professional, but still, you know.
You just come from a business meeting?
You know, I don't look like I just, you know, went to
What?
Walmart at 3 a.m. You know, after taking down a whole bottle of, you know, what's a shitty whiskey? You know, like Evan Williams or something.
Careful.
Careful now. You see,
Well,
look,
you know,
look
like-
how much. I don't know what I've done. Look at how much bigger my chest is than yours right now. How does it make you feel?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's it. You know, yeah, you don't look like you just started mixing, you know, Jim Beam with ginger ale 7 hours.
First of all, you missed a hair right there with your gel product.
No, I do that, you know, to I don't know why I do that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Speaking of, in the real world, though, I went and got a haircut, and it's terrible. I look like a moron. The guy just absolutely screwed me up. I need to find a new barber, but I can't find one.
If it makes you feel better today, when I was getting ready for my interview, I accidentally broke the tip off of my cologne bottle and sprayed like half of the bottle on my throat.
Oh no!
And I couldn't. I had to do a panel interview, and there were at least two members actively coughing during my panel interview because I couldn't wipe the cologne off.
Ouch.
I mean, it wasn't bad cologne, but my eyes were, you know, stinging a little bit.
Well, I've been told that the my recommended fix for our vehicle issue is going to be implemented at the tsunami, so I guess we'll
sweet.
at least test that out and make sure, and then we can head out and do something else for the night.
Sounds like good news.
Yeah, I make the cars go wee woo myself.
Yeah.
We hope that they wee woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, therein lies the issue.
They do not currently wee woo. That's the problem.
No.
I was gonna say we already get accused of impersonation, so that's the last thing we need is our lights not working.
Wait, you get accused of impersonating?
But yeah, that guy that sued over Gatsby's deal.
Oh.
Like claiming he didn't know
Oh,
Gatsby
yeah.
was a police officer.
That's
Like,
funny.
I mean, yeah, if Gatsby walked up to him wearing that, I would understand. But
Yeah,
you know.
with his chest.
Yes, put
Yeah,
your
that-
hands
I
on
mean-
the car, bro.
Yeah, but that day, you know, he looked like a trained professional.
Right. And his vehicle did go wee woo.
Yes, it did.
Yep.
Yep.
That guy was an absolute dingus.
Well, you thought of him and me because you could go either way.
Oh man.
Sleepy guys. Oh my gosh. I'm probably gonna go to bed after storm.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's almost midnight for me.
Same. Mm-hmm.
Oh, good lord! I'm gonna shotgun a bang though, or something, a monster, and stay up. Got a party or whatever. He's old, this one here, so we don't party too hard.
Who's the oldest?
Oh, the sheriff by far. He's ancient.
Yeah, I've got a couple of gray hairs in my beard.
Do you really?
Oh yeah, I'll show you later, like in my gym.
Oh,
What I'll say is, Gatsby, you sound older than Garrett.
No, Gatsby just smokes a pack of Pall Malls a day. That's why he sounds like that.
no, dude, I smoke unfiltered Marlboro Reds.
Yeah.
It's kind of-
You're gonna be working at a Waffle House by the time you're 50 with one of those
Don't
cancer
you put
kazoo
that-
things in your neck.
Don't you put that on me?
You want more syrup on that, honey?
Oh,
Sounding like C3PO.
yeah.
Mike Wazowski.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
uh,
Yeah, if this cop thing doesn't work out, you got it. I'll send you a picture of me at a Waffle House with a, what did you say, a cancer kazoo?
Yeah.
Photoshop yourself in the.
Tara put in a good word for you.
Oh gosh.
okay. Yeah, Sergeant Terror is a former employee of Waffle House.
Yes. I wouldn't mind. You know, I'd let him cook my breakfast. I wouldn't mind.
You out of your mind?
Yeah, I mean, you know, heroin just gives it a little extra flavor.
Yeah, he had a fist fight with two possums before he got to work, so I guess he's got that out of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God, I love that guy.
Tara is an interesting case because he's got all the knowledge. Like that guy went through, you know, he went through a police academy in Fresno, California, and then something happened. I don't know, you know, specifically what, but he ended up at a Waffle House through a series of events.
Yeah.
And-
A quick stop at the U.S. Army, and then he ended up at a Waffle House.
Now my question is Mason older than you, or are you younger than? Or I'm sorry, I'm supposed to. I just asked the same question.
Mason, believe it or not, Mason is the youngest.
Mason's the youngest.
No, he's not. Is he really? How old is he?
I think so, because you're 26, right?
Yeah.
I think he's 24.
No,
Oh.
he's not.
I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
well.
Hey, Mason, how old are you? Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. He's 28.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure if I'm not the baby, that's a problem.
I'm-
I'm the dumb one here.
Because you're 26.
Yeah.
Okay.
that's funny. I'm in the middle. I'm 27. So
Mm.
Yeah, I'm.
Garrett,
I'm
you're
32.
41?
I'm not 41. I'm
53?
32. Calm down.
41. Wow, that was
I
a
mean, I
big
might as well
jump.
be. I mean, I don't. It's not like I have any discounts.
You might as well have discounts. The noises you make when you stand the fuck up are hilarious, dude.
Well, listen, I've got back problems. I carried around duty weight for however many years.
Yeah.
I mean, I should qualify for an AARP discount, but I don't.
Got to qualify for these hands.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to forgive me for not being nervous about a guy that's wearing rainbow light up shoes.
Hey. The
Oh,
designer.
I know they're pretty
Yeah,
intimidating.
Yeah, you look like you identify with Antifa.
I like shoes, man.
I like shoes.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Get with the times, Grandpa.
Yeah.
Oh my. So,
All right,
just
I'll
out of
make
curiosity,
you two a bet.
What?
I'll make you two a bet.
What?
All right, so with the way I'm dressed, with the way you're dressed, and the way that Mason's dressed, if we go down to that tequila law, which one of us do you think that those weird biker women are going to walk up to first?
Mason.
That dude.
Get out of my building.
Because
an unregistered dump truck.
He does.
Because here's what I'm gonna say, and don't tell him I said this, but I find him attractive. Okay, I would walk up to him. Okay,
Mm.
I would.
I would too.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite the catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he. I'll give him.
Would you walk up to him, Oakley?
Better say yes.
He's
I have
not.
to
He's
think
not. He's
about
not.
it.
He's not. I know. He's thinking about it.
Well, he's thinking about it. I just think about it to walk up to you, Garrett. I don't know if I could just do it right off the rip. I might have to get a few in me. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, to do what? I'm sorry, I spaced out for a second.
To walk up to you at a bar, I'd have to be a little bit liquored up because your jawline just does not do it for me.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we have the same jawline, but
We do not have the same. Don't mine can cut diamonds. You stinky.
He's got the Chad. The Chad.
Yeah.
The Chad jawline.
Call me
that's
Chad.
good. Let's tell him that. That's what he needs to hear.
Yeah. Call me Chad Thunder. What was it? What was that Chicago police officer that we were talking about?
Chadius Thunder something.
Chideus Thunder of Caucus. Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
I gotta find that.
So looking
picture
in
of
the
that Chicago
shadows.
cop.
Thank you,
I'll send it to
Windman.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's all over the internet.
He's got like a 9-inch mohawk.
But yeah, before you spaced out, Garrett, I was gonna say, like, would you walk up to Mason? Because I know that Gatsby said he would. I would.
Yeah, I'd get up in that man's business.
Oh yeah, I walked up to that dude the first time I met him in person.
Oh,
I walked up to
hello.
him in the parking lot of a truck stop, and I slammed my hand on his marked police cruiser and called him a federal pig.
Oh my god.
Oh, man, what are you wearing?
I've been through a lot.
I could see
Why don't you put that thing away?
Put what thing away?
Oh, I didn't notice you were armed.
What happened? Why is your face bloody?
5 years ago.
Nope. I know this.
Oh no.
I lost 30,000 men.
Oh
Give an eye.
my god.
What the hell are
The
you
world
doing?
Just fucking watched.
Son of a bitch. You can't. We talked about this. You can't do this. Every time when your PTSD acts up, you're supposed to turn in your firearm. Get out of the way.
Oh my god. Gatsby,
There
are
you
you
go.
okay?
He's
Yeah.
good. It was a taser round.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Someone needs to clean the floor then. I think he pooped on the floor.
Yo, you got 60 seconds.
You son of a bitch! How could you do this?
Blow into his mouth.
Why would you do that? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Get off of me!
I don't think that's how you do it.
When the tide turns, I'll see you on the other side, brother.
You'll see me nowhere.
Oh my god.
Wait, who did I give my magnum to?
I hope me.
Wait, did I get it? Hold on.
Check your pockets.
Wait,
It's probably Gatsby.
I won't let me check my pockets.
I need that back.
You're gonna have to wait.
I can't check
Well,
my
I can't
pockets.
open my
Yeah,
pockets
me
right
neither.
now, so-
I guess we'll find out.
Jesus Christ.
I'll
You're
see you
supposed-
all in.
We're supposed to be the tradition of excellence, and
Like-
you walk around acting like a.
Oh, chill out. He's fine. Yeah.
It's funny. Alright. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. If you guys did enjoy this, be sure to leave a like if you haven't already. And don't forget to hit subscribe as well, because it lets me know that you guys enjoy the content on the channel. Or like just see more. Hopefully tomorrow's not as crazy, because I definitely was thinking of streaming Super Mario Galaxy for you guys, because I haven't streamed it in a while, so I definitely want to do at least some of that gameplay for you tomorrow. If not, we might have to do some more roleplay. But thank you for everybody that's come by. Thank you so much for the likes as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you everybody who has subscribed as well. And I definitely want to thank Barry Medley for she's a good friend of mine. Barry Medley for joining the Savvy Club. So if you guys haven't already, become a member today if you want to, and you get the benefit of using emotes in the chat. You get exclusive emotes, but not only that, you also get to be mentioned at the end of each video that I post on the channel. Anyway, I've been Savvy, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye guys. Have a good night. See you later. Thank you so much for watching.